Hey, what's up, people? What's up, people? Welcome back. Welcome back to almost 5 p.m. Hey, we started a little bit earlier. What's going on? People, click the link, bro. Stop being a chat warrior, man. Oh, I gotta drop the link. Yeah. Let's see who's the first Momo that's gonna show up on the panel. What's up, Dino? What's up, Dino? What's cooking, bro? Shout out to saying like it is. Dino's in the chat. How you been, Dino? Oh,
Nobody.
Somebody that I used to know. It's DG. DG
Not
Nomad.
me. I'm not here. What's happening?
What's up, dog? Not much. I'm ready to
I'm
make
about
some money.
Yeah, me too. I'm about to start my day. Even though I've been up all fucking day, I haven't gotten up.
Oh, shit. You meditating?
Now I've been doing all kind of shit. I just spent my first test amount on a Sprizzy campaign for YouTube ad for a video with little Susie Q. I'm gonna just see how it works, and if the shit works, then I'll drop $600 on it, 300 on my channel, 300 on my dog's channel.
Oh,
We'll
shit,
see what
okay.
happens.
Working
But
for Cracker Jacks. What's up, Hot Facts? Hello, Room, Feast Bump. Oh, what's going on, man? Alamo City Dan. What's good, man? Yo. Let's get this party started, man. So you want to drop the money on 2 channels?
Yeah. 300 each. I want to see if it's legit. Fucking if they're powerful. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. Because YouTube is not going to give me any exposure. I figured that out.
Oh yeah.
So maybe
you need to work. You need to put some work.
Yeah, maybe this is one way I can get exposure. But making videos, making videos, it's not gonna do shit because they're not gonna give me no exposure. I got to figure out how to get it myself.
No, nah, man. That's like, okay, you're doing videos with you a lot, right? But a lot of people are not into you. You know what I mean? They say, "Oh,
well,
it's
no one,
Nomad." But if you make
no one would know because I'm getting like four views on my videos. whenever any videos that YouTube actually does show to people, I get a fantastic response. It's just they don't show very
Yeah,
many to people, and that the only way
yeah.
to
That's
overcome
why.
that is
That's why I
yeah,
was doing the Joe Rogan shorts.
right.
Because and
Anything,
I
yep.
got
It was
a
a good idea.
ton of. I that, I mean, if you want subscribers and views, yeah, but you cannot monetize them. So it's just some little bit of traction.
Right.
But
Yeah,
that's what I'm
everything
saying.
helps.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm gonna try everything
You,
there is to try. This is just
if
one thing to try, and I'm gonna try it.
yeah, you shouldn't make everything with you. You speaking something. Make about others too. Make connections. Make if you make a news short or whatever, people are coming to
Right,
see it. S-
right. The more variety, the better, probably. Well, I don't know.
Yeah,
Uh, I think for YouTube, it's a lot better sometimes to stick to a certain topic on a certain channel because if you have a certain topic, I think you can get promoted better on YouTube, and if you stray from it, often you won't get good performance on a video. But for me, I'm all over the place. I don't have no certain topic on mine, so
you always should check the trends, see what's going on in the trends, and you should replicate that. That's my best advice. Or share your
yeah, that
opinion on why two bitches are fighting. Share your opinion on that, or you know what I mean.
yeah, absolutely, that's a good idea. Yeah. Oh yeah.
You can also
I have a
you
lot of
have to
different
learn
channels too.
you have to
I'm
learn
doing
how
all
to
kind of different shit.
react.
Yeah.
You gotta
I'm
understand
doing
what react means, and you have to do it right, because if you do it right, that's fair use, so you can use it. But yeah,
right. Yeah, pretty much if you add your own voice to shit, you pretty much own it.
Side
Pretty much.
Hustle pays the ads on every platform. I've done it, but I like doing it myself. But every now and then, it's okay. Are you talking about the promotion from the YouTube? That's what you're saying? And Papi Junior said, "This is Bobby. I did, I did this mess with Hector. Okay, did it to mess with Hector. Okay, Papi Junior. Papi Junior, man. That's you got some balls, Bobby, to come up with Papi Junior. Yeah, man, just keep it real, whatever. People are gonna come, it's just time. And you're right. Those promotions, yeah, they're gonna help you.
I got all kind of
But
different channels, man, that I do all kind of things. I have like fucking lactation fucking channels, like bitches milking themselves and shit. I got like 500,000 views on one of those videos. I need to figure out how to monetize that shit because I can't monetize it. No kind of way because YouTube can tell it's all guys jacking off to a video. It's not women.
oh shit,
So
yeah,
you can't monetize that shit. So
man,
and to
there's a
figure
lot
out
of niches you can choose.
how to get money from these motherfuckers. That's what I need to figure out.
What's up, Robert? What's up, man?
Robert, you want to pay
What's
me
up,
for some
man?
lactation videos?
Hey, man, I was listening to what you just said, and about putting the 300 and the 300. I've
Yeah,
done the on Facebook, right? So on Facebook, on when you have the business suite, you can do the ads. You have the ads manager also. So like you
yeah, I
can
do the
put
ads
like
on
however
Facebook.
much. Yeah. So I've done it. I've done it there to where it lets you know where your videos will how many targets it's gonna reach. It lets it, you know, it gives you a frame, so you can do like $5 a week, $8 a week, stuff like that. But what I
Yeah, I like
realized is,
Facebook ads.
yeah, but see, they're all the same though, because you got to think about this. When you're putting those out, you don't know like you can try to specify the target audience, but it's gonna throw them out there to just whoever, right? But you'll
Right.
see that in the return that you're gonna get based upon, let's say it's a video that you did by yourself that caught the traction by itself. I was like, I'm not gonna do it like that anymore. Everyone is okay. Let's say you have a video that you put out and the video was doing very, very well, and now you want to make that video hit a larger target or audience. Now you can go ahead, and if you want to go ahead and pay for the advertisement on that video itself, and then it'll work like that. Like Side Hustle Addict Van, he pays for the ads on every single platform there is. He just puts a bunch of money into it, and he says, you're not gonna get them if you don't pay. I don't want to waste that. I would rather
I don't.
put my videos up there and then have them go from there, just so you're not wasting that money.
Yeah, it sucks to have to pay because
DG,
they
to
don't
be
really pay a
honest,
lot for views.
DG, I would use this money to like learn how to edit those videos, and then you can fucking just do them because this is what you want to do, right? So
Yeah, I could do that too. I did
you know,
use Facebook ads. I kind of liked it. You can. I didn't put that much in. I mean, a few $100s, and I could get like 2 cents
Ooh.
a click. 2 cents a click. That's not too bad. I think. I'm not sure,
now the
but it
thing
seems
is,
pretty good to me. Them sending view and
what
also I got a video that's got like 22,000 views on it, and it had started to die, and I did a YouTube ad, and it kicked it off again, and that's when I got the 22,000 views on it. So I mean, I think Facebook ads can do something, and I don't feel like 2 cents a view is too much. I think that's a pretty
Yeah, but
reasonable.
see, it's like it turns into gambling when you're dealing with those ads, because you're like, man, you'll just start throwing videos out, right? And then you'll just say, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and just throw this on there. It'll come to where there are people out there that as soon as they make it from, like, let's say they get paid on YouTube, right? They'll take all that YouTube money and then they'll go throw it in on like the Facebook ads and stuff. So it just goes all over there. But they do it like it's gambling, because you don't know if that's going to happen. So that's how they're taking the money from the people too. You know, what you make, they're gonna take right back.
Oh yeah, all these platforms now, like even YouTube, they're really wanting people to pay them now to get views. You know, so it's kind
Yeah,
of like
that's why being
a
organic, you
fucked
have
up
to
cycle.
your ideas that you have and all those videos you have on all those terabytes. Um, you have content there that you just gotta just start throwing it out like a machine. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you
Just
know,
start
one
throwing it
reason
out.
I don't throw it out too much. I mean, that I haven't started. It is true that it's a lot of fucking trouble to edit it, and I'm working so many hours a day and I never want to stop filming and filming to start editing this shit. I want to just keep doing what I'm doing and filming. But another reason is I have a feeling that what if I do start putting out these daily videos that I'm going to start doing starting back 3 years ago, and then they start to take off then, and that changes the whole fucking story then. You know, if all of a sudden those videos start taking off massively and I've become super well known, well then it kind of fucks up my whole story that I'm trying to do right now, traveling the country and saving 100,000 and fucking just doing gig work and fucking just scratching my way up to the top. You know, if suddenly those videos start to hit, well, that confuses every fucking thing. So I don't know.
Well, no, it wouldn't be confused, because the people are going to be watching all these videos and seeing what your channel is all the way about. So when you're going to be putting these other videos in, it's just going to go into what that stuff is. And on top of that, you're going to have so many videos out there that you're going to be able to start to recoup some monetary value from those videos which then you can
That
still
would,
go back and throw into that thing. You know what I mean?
yeah, it would be nice to one day get some money flowing from the shit. I still, before I do that 600 on Sprizzy for the first time ever, I'm going to get all my fucking shit set up ready for funding. Like I want to get my Patreon and every other way that people can fucking pay me all set up first before I drop that money in there. So if I do get a bunch of
Yeah,
views, maybe I can bring in some of that money right back again.
that's why I'm
Yeah, you
holding on
gotta.
my,
You know what?
going on other people channels.
Yeah, the Patreon thing and all that stuff. All right, you gotta understand that there are so many people out there that have social media and they have Discords and Patreons and they have every single thing right, that a lot of people know that it's used just to funnel some money. There's a lot of people that don't want to just get in to like all of that. So, having just a few up there and not every single thing up there will separate yourself. You know what I mean? Because then they'll be like,
Yep.
all right, I will go ahead and donate because he's not on every single thing asking for the money. It's just like, you go and say, hey, catch me on the Cash App. We got to GoFundMe, whatever else that you have. But to have every single one throw the red flag in some people's eyes. So you just start just having all that stuff set up and say, oh, because it's gonna make them think that like you're begging for donation. Let them see your work, let them see what you do, put a few things up there, and then go from there. You know what I mean? It's tricky. It's tricky when you're dealing with the Patreons and all this stuff because then now you gotta be active on all these things too. So now you gotta split time. So go in from, let's say you spend time, you got a YouTube, let's say like myself, YouTube and the Facebooks, all the other ones, you gotta figure out which one is good and how you're gonna spend time on those things, videos.
Yeah.
Then if you got a Discord, then if you got a Patreon, then let's say you got something else there. Then, you know what I mean? You gotta go in and check all those. Then let's say you got a YouTube and a Rumble. So now you're on two other things. You know what I mean? Let's say you got Twitch. You know what I mean? So there's a whole lot going on that you got time to you got time into, and you don't having to go focus on this and this and this. It's gonna make you go crazy, man. It's gonna make you go crazy. Take it one step at a time. Take it one step at a time. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You'll get your funding. Funding is done from your presentation. Your presentation from the video, your verbal presentation that you're already giving to the people. Your funding will come based upon you. You know what I mean?
Man,
I hear
It's
you.
like word of
your
tip.
signal is fucked up.
It's doing that bullshit right now. Yeah.
Yeah, but DG, what do you want to do? That's the question. Like, where you see yourself as a channel? What, you know what I mean?
Oh, I have a 50-year plan of social media.
No, I'm saying like, are you gonna do a show? Are you gonna do something? Are you gonna do lives, or you gonna just focus on the videos like shorts or whatever? Because nowadays YouTube want you to make shorts, videos, fucking podcasts, all of them.
Yeah,
You know.
I don't know. I'm gonna probably just keep doing everything for now. I want to do more. Is what I want to do. I haven't even really started making videos yet. I just have been making shorts. I haven't made my long form videos of any kind yet.
Definitely shorts is the way to go, but if you're gonna
Well,
drop
shorts
10
doesn't
of
pay
them,
nothing though. It's only the long form videos that pay anything. 1 million shorts views only pays about $40. So I mean,
yeah,
you won't make nothing with shorts. But long form videos, I hear they're making less than they used to, but still, it's just massively more than what they make with short. Massively more.
I don't know. I think I'm getting like fucking $1 to like $3 per live for like 12 hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What lives don't do that well, though, you know, or get that many views. It's the same
I'm just
thing.
Being honest, how much you're making,
Yeah.
Because they said they're paying me $6.67 for 1,000 view, right? And I usually get like fucking 500 or 300, 400, so it's like a half of the $6 or something, you know?
Yeah. At least it's something, but you know.
Yeah,
I think the way to monetize on YouTube is other ways. You're not going to get paid enough from the apps. You have to monetize in other ways.
Yeah, you have to sell, you know, you can make money, you know, from 4 different sources, like fucking shorts, videos, fucking memberships, fucking store. Yeah,
right.
Those are you can use those, you know. It's not like YouTube is limiting you to just one thing, or you know. That's why if you have like, you know, a good conversation or something funny that you can actually reuse it from this live and cut it into a short and repost it again, that's a good thing, you know. But yeah, when you gotta hear a fucking ton of shit, yeah, that's not.
When you hear what?
When you hear a lot of fucking talking shit, you don't want to repost it, you know? You don't want to do it. So it has to be some like intelligent fucking conversation, because otherwise, yeah, people don't want to listen to it, man.
Yeah, you know what I started doing is walking around, realizing how much power I have inside the YouTube video that I'm living in with the camera on my head. I have the power to fucking blow people's heads off and fucking regrow it into a fucking plant head if I want to. Or anything that I want to do to people, I can do it. I could change them into fucking anything. I could do any fucking crazy fucking shit, you know. And as my video editing skill gets better and better, I could do like Men in Black fucking level special effects and shit, you know. As I'm walking around and knowing that I can do this, it's kind of like being in a lucid dream, because you can fucking you can do any fucking thing that you want, and you know that in the future the video editor can fucking change it, whether it's me or somebody else, and can do whatever the fuck I want. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, man, you can do anything after the video.
Yeah, in editing, in post. And at first, when I started wearing this camera in my cowboy hat, I was like, oh man, it would be, because I used to be able to just pull the camera off my head and talk to it and put it back on my head again. And I was like, man, fuck, I won't be able to do that anymore. It's up in the cowboy hat. So, you know, it'd be kind of weird to be walking around talking to the cowboy hat. But now, fuck, I can do that shit all the time in public. I guess people probably are looking at me strange, but I pull the cowboy hat off and talk to it, you know, and right in front of people. And then I'll put it back on and go on talking to them. And that's when they figure out something is going on here.
Yeah, you got used to it. You're not like.
Yeah, I got used to it in public. Yeah, I can take the cowboy hat off and look at the camera and say, "Fucking, did you fucking hear what this fucking person just said?" or something, and then I put the cowboy hat back
Yeah.
on, and the person is just standing there speechless, like trying to process what is going on here.
Troll police. Who are we annoying? I don't know. What's up, troll police? Yeah, I just put a title just to trigger some people, you know. That's all. Oh, these guys. Those guys are talking about us. Ooh. Check on my order. Five more minutes, man. Oh, shit. Bobby, you are puppy. I can't even spell puppy. Damn, my stupid shorts got like tons of views already. How's everybody doing tonight? How everybody's doing? You guys ready for some Sam Lee shit? So what's the deal? You love October, February? Why? Dashing Simp, what's up, bro? Yeah, I'm making money. Making some money. Waiting on LOP right now. 6 pizzas for 3 miles. How you doing, Dashing Simp? What's happening? Yeah, hopefully we're making money tonight. Just another day, man. Making money every day is nothing new. Gotta keep grinding because, yeah, we're living like hard times right now. You hate all other months? You weird. I guess my logo is not showing. Let me check on my pizza. I think I found her on the fucking. This one, right?
Hey guys, I got this order from DoorDash going to Thai Express. $4 for 2.6 kilometers. I know it.
That's it, right? The Gig Academy Inc. Wait. Let me see. Fucking StreamYard is like. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, I had to restart fucking. I couldn't see the comment, it was like stuck. My tarot card said I will receive unlimited. Fuck. Dropping this pizza stuff. Already. $28. $5.50 for 3 miles. $8.50. 6 decline. Let's feed the fucking bottom feeders. So we can see the bigger one. Yup. $10 then. Let's go. Yeah, Bobby. Torp was trolling you in his live today. He was like, Bobby's here, Bobby's there. Yeah, Thor was like trolling you and Roy. Yeah. Catering required, blah, blah, blah. I'll take this one. Yeah, Bobby, in his part 2 of his life, he was, he was referring you when you're like on one stream and then you hop in and, when Reese had a question for you or something and you respond and come back and that bullshit. Fucking Torpino. Torpino is mad because he gotta do shopping for fucking Thanksgiving right now. Hit the like if you are human. If you're a bot, don't hit the like. Man, today feels like another day in the paradise. Bobby said, LOL, I can multitask. Yeah. What's going on, Bobby? How's your day, man? I guess I'm gonna ask you in the chat if you don't wanna hop in. Man, I left last night because I thought fucking Tommy is coming here and he's gonna handle everything. I said, oh, fuck it, I can go to sleep now. And then Tommy came here, oh, blah, 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 I'm going to sleep. Fucking Tommy, man. There was like 3 people that had power there was on the screen and you guys complaining like, where's Alex? Where's Alex? Bro. I was so fucking tired. I don't know, I was like was like getting cold and stuff. I said, okay, I'm going to sleep. motherfuckers. Nice guild trip. I was wondering why you left. Yeah. I mean, shit, bro. If the stream runs for like 12 hours, you don't have to be here like for 12 hours, you know? You guys got powers too. Ricky got powers, Tommy got powers. Lapper after lapper. Hopefully this one it's another 20 something. It's not like fucking 17 or whatever. Like that. They better stop playing with me. They better stop playing with me, man. Let's go. Oh wow. Okay, Flex Jr. It was funny. You guys are all crying in the chat. Oh, where's Alex? Where's Alex? Arrive at the store. Take a fucking photo. Oh, that's a fucking line of fucking people, man. Spark in front of this fucking guy. Fun fact, lots of water equal making a lot of gas station runs. Fuck, Bobby. gotta wait again. Shit. You didn't even say goodbye. Oh, Bobby. I got you. I'll let you know next time. Don't matter. Give up. Nice motivation. Depends, Bobby, on how you gonna see that shit. This fucking Chinese place is running some fucking game on me right now. What's good, Mike? What's good, bro? Yeah, same shit, man. Different day. Trying to make some money. How was your day, bro? Thanks, everybody who is in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like. If you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button and the bell. So next time when we're going live, you know. I got you, boy. I got you. I was like, oh, man. But I said I'm, you know, when Tommy came up, I said, oh, I can go now, you know. I said something. Pretty sure I said something. Probably not goodbye because I was thinking, oh, I'll probably stay a few more minutes. I said, no. DG got a title working for Cracker Jacks. Whatever Dino just said. Haven't seen Dino in a while here. I think he's mad. Say it to my face or move on. Every day 5 p.m. motherfuckers. Yeah, Bobby, you got that shit right. Yeah, it's all good, man. I should play next time, Bobby. I'm gonna play Torp out. So you know it. I got you. I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. That fucking little dinosaur is working his ass off. DG is doing some Halloween shorts. Shit. Damn, I gained fucking 7 subscribers from the 7 seconds short I did with the stupid grape. It's crazy. Fourth Walmart in a row. Everything else is slow. Yeah. Yeah, Bobby, what we can do, bro? You gotta take what it's out there, you know? Wanna make some money or not? That's the question. See my Chinese guys. That's why you multi-app, bro. Fucking Bobby. Fucking Bobby, man. Bobby is everywhere. Bobby is everywhere. Everybody's working. Everybody's trying to make a penny. Fuck. That's right. So you're doing your walks, Bobby, during the week only, not the weekends too? That's what's up. Yes, okay. Don't forget, go on Bobby's 9:30 Central AM. Bobby Walker. That's on like $14 for like 5 miles. Boulevards. Whatever. Dropping this and picking that one. Bobby Puppy. Bobby Puppy. Bobby Puppy. Bobby Bobby. But why you're making fun of Hector, bro? Everybody makes fun of Hector. The fuck? Yo, why everybody's making fun of Hector, man? Damn. Everybody's making fun of Hector, and he believes he's like a YouTube star or some shit. Bro, who are making fun of you? That's cool, you know. It's all good. I guess. This is the number. I gotta be 1112. Yeah. Oh, shit. And just 23 bucks. Nothing crazy. Let's pick up this one for Bobby. I'm picking up for fucking Bobby, man. What are the chances, man? Shit. 35 pack of water, third floor. Wow. Fuck. We're gonna have an emergency live stream for your back, Bobby. Who the fuck did that? Like 35 packs of fucking water. Driven Dead, what's up, Tony? How much, man? Making a penny. How you doing, bro? How's the kid? How's everything? Appreciate you for stopping by. It's just another day, man. You know, just another fucking day in the calendar. That's all. And I wasted a lot of fucking time at that Chinese place. Fuck my life. The customer called me. Oh, we're missing 2 fried rice. Okay. Call the restaurant, bro. Call the fucking restaurant, man. Fuck. Your Bobby is doing some crazy workout. Baby is growing well. Everything is great. Nice, man. Good to hear that. What's the difference, man? Even if you're gonna order for pickup, they will give you the same bag. You're not gonna check your bag in the restaurant to see if you got everything. Come on, man. I don't think so. See if this food is ready. They always call us. Yeah, man. I mean, he asked me, who should I call? I mean, call your fucking mom, bro. Fuck. Who should I call? Call the company you order from. Call the restaurant. Why are you calling the driver, bro? So fucked up. Ghostbusters. What's up, sissy? Ta-da-na-na-na-na. Ghostbusters. Ta-da-na-na-na. Yeah, man, those guys are calling me like, oh, there was another bag. We're missing some fried rice. I'm like, no. If was another bag, I will probably drop it off too. Right? Common sense? Yes. Fucking people. But it's the same thing. If you ordering from fucking restaurant for pickup, you're getting the bag, and when you're going home, you're gonna realize, oh, they didn't put this, they didn't put that. So I think that we're all annoying, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. If nobody was annoying, it was so boring here, so you know. Everybody was like bad soda if we weren't annoying. Now that the fucking glitch is gone, I want to see the content, what people are gonna put, how easy is to be a top dasher, how easy is that. I want to see the new videos from top dashers right now. I can't fucking wait, bro. I can't fucking wait. Yeah, it's still working. Somebody said the glitch was gone. I don't know. I don't know, man. If you didn't use it when it was working, yeah, it's like para. You should use para when it was working. So it's like stuff in time that you have to take advantage of, I guess. JK, DoorDash Rick. Yes, Ceci, let me know after like 2-3 months. Let me know after like 2-3 months how's your top dasher status. Because they give you like a honeymoon for a month. So you will see like great offers, I guess, to get you hooked in the app. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, when you're starting, you're getting the top dasher, but then you have to maintain it. So yes, yes, he's doing DoorDash. Oh, I'm getting a Grubhub for that. Ta-da-da-da-da. Man, what JK is saying? KJK. Someone said it kind of works, but your AR doesn't go up anymore. Just stays the same. Oh, yeah, that's not the same. That's not the same, bro. Sissy says, yes, I'm a dasher now. Dashing with Sassy. Dashing with Sassy. everything. Why you wanna take everything, man? I never understood you, bro. Why you wanna take everything? When when there's a lot of people, you're trying to get everything. You gotta let the crumbles for the people, man. Take something good. I like that dashing with Sissy. Yeah, you got the app. You can make content now. You know, you're like one step away from Pedro, from being Pedro. Uh, man, people are already putting the Christmas stuff on the house. Yeah. It's the Home Alone season, man. Already. I won't do GeekTube for content. Why? You're already doing it. Gotta put up Christmas stuff when it's still warm. Yeah, right, yeah. Man, I saw a house earlier. That guy had like 30 or 40 fucking nutcrackers. Fucking statues in front of his house. I was like, what the fuck? Don't say Pedro, Jeff will appear. No, I'm not, Alex. Yeah, I think Jeff is still sleeping, man. That's what it is. Think he's doing the morning show. He gets exhausted. And then he wakes up. Oh, I'm ready for another round. Come on. Yeah, man, I was like, what the fuck? This guy is trying to sell those? And then he was like trying to put them on the roof and stuff. I was like, what? Damn. And they're like fucking 6 feet. They're like 6 foot fucking long. Fucking ornaments. Dog Chapman, yeah. Don't say that too. Don't say that too many times, man. You guys so bad influence, man. Damn. You guys want the smoke. You guys like the geek drama, not the geek content. Yeah, I see. It's like Beetlejuice. Yeah, pretty much. But that's the thing, you know. Pedro gave them attention, so it is what it is. I mean, fucking nobody responds to them, you know, like Bentley or whatever. Nobody responded back, so. Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, da-da-da. Yeah, those houses are like fucking 7, 9, 7, 5, 7, 7. $35.75. So it's the next one. This one. Let me drop this order for Bobby. Bobby. Christmas tree. Back. Man, this guy left me like fucking like 3 rows of instructions on how to open the gate, and somebody ran over the gate, and the gate was like down fucking, I don't know, somebody driving to the gate and took the gate down. I didn't need any fucking codes to get in, thanks to that guy. Yeah. GDP. Pedro is king. Oh shit. Yeah, definitely the fucking gate is bent in half. Hi Alex, did you call? Oh shit. Oh shit, man. You guys are funny. Oh, JK with the analogy. Oh, JK. Shit. And JK loves Bobby. Where you standing? cherry, and Chinese sign. What? Changing the zones. Oh, 17, 10 miles. Damn, you had a lot of food today. Gonna sleep like a baby. What you had? Man, the trip radar sucks. Yeah. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's just shit. When I'm getting something good on Trip Radar, I'm like, it's not gonna give it to me. And it's not. Sometimes they show me like a $10 for a mile. I'm like, what the fuck? Why I need to put that in Trip Radar and you're not sending it to me? Doesn't make any sense, man. Since Trip Radar came, the proximity from the store has been affected. They send the trip to a person and put the trip on. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's good. I feel a lot of non-tip offers are going into the trip radar and they're trying to make them higher, higher, higher. And then if somebody wants it, nobody's gonna take it if it's like $2 or $3. But if it's there for a while and it's going up to like $8, $9, yeah, that shit is gone. They send it as regular stack trip radar. Regular, then trip radar, and the price changes every time, even between drivers standing next to each other. Yeah. Trip radar, always tripping. Yeah. Yeah, the more they add, the more shit they add. The thing is, if you're stuck on a trip radar screen, then you're not gonna receive offers. So yeah, I think they made it because a lot of people are, falling asleep and shit like that. So that's how they pause them. Because DoorDash got paused, Uber doesn't have like pause. So yeah. Oh yeah. That's why I'm not doing quests anymore. You don't know how many times I was like close to get the last one, which is the most hefty one. And yeah, like I need a double, right, to finish it. And they keep sending me like fucking singles. Bro, come on, where the fuck is my double? So I can get it done. And you'll never get a fucking double. And if you're doing the singles, yeah, you're not doing them in the time because they know what they're doing. They can fucking control everything. People just take instantly and then cancel it. Take a picture of the bag. Come on, bro. Let's keep moving. See if it's ready. Dino got a W2 finally. What? Did he? Where's Dino and Trout? Yeah, Trout got mad. Trout is in his feelings. Dino's a Spark boy now. Yeah, Dino was here when I started the stream. And that's it. What's your plan for 2024? I guess you gotta wait until 2024 is here. I'll do everyday live stream, so you'll see my plans. Just stay close, man. Just stay close. Yeah, I don't have like a resolution or something like that for New Year's and that bullshit. I have to get out of here first, and then I'll see what's going on. Yeah, man. I'm planning to move somewhere south, so in the near future, probably in like March or April, I'll drive down south and I gotta check the areas where I wanna do gig work and fucking get something there. I'll go in Dino's market and just do DoorDash. See how I'm doing. We'll get Dino into the gig wars. So, yeah. I don't know, man. What's your plan for 2024? We will still doing probably the same shit we're doing right now. It's just gonna be like a different day. We have to work a lot for 2024, you know. Regular shit. Regular stuff. Moreno Valley is calling your name. Really? I want to move to Texas. Yeah, I know. I want to be close to like a busy area. If I'm not gonna be in like a busy area, then I'll probably gonna be close to like California or something like that. So I'll get the Prop 22, you know. If I'm gonna do the fucking volunteer work, then I'll better get paid for my time. Why do you want to move to Texas? You want to be close to Ricky? You want to be close to Ricky? You should work in finance or IT. Why? Why? I like what I'm doing. I like delivering shit. Why do I have to have a bunch of people calling me? How do I'm gonna fix my PC? How I'm gonna do that bullshit? Come on now. Why do you wanna work for $20 somewhere if you can hustle for 30? That's a good question, you know? Oh, I always did fucking gig work, man. Gig work is my life, bro. Even driving a cab, I'll consider that a gig work. Even fucking being a comedian is gig work, you know? Yeah. We're door salesman, so yeah. Yeah, I drove for yellow cab. I just don't like office work, that's for sure. That's not my shit. Being trapped in a cage like a little fucking bird. Oh, you drove cab too? Yeah. Yeah, I drove cab. I drove cab before Uber came with their cars. They had the Uber cab before Uber X. So, yeah, I can say I did rideshare too. It's pretty much the same shit. So pretty much I drove all my life, and I'm in the gig economy before even I knew I was in the gig economy. Oh, Mike, where you drove cab? What city you in? Driving cab, it's worth it in a big city like LA, Chicago, New York. just drop this off in a bit. What the fuck? Yeah, there's a bunch of people that drove cab. Johnny Kneecab, she geeks it. She drove cab. New Jersey, yeah. Yeah, you gotta be by a big city or close to the airport, you know, to make it work. Fuck, which one? 5-4. Is this one? This one. Man, I can't see fucking shit here. They don't have the porch lights open. Imagine Dina driving a cab in New York City. Nah, man. Not everybody can do it. Not everybody can do it. That's why, you know, cab business is like mostly immigrants, you know. People, hardworking people. Because nobody wanna do the job. Did towing for... Oh, you did towing for New Jersey State Police? Yeah. Being a towing guy, yeah. That was back in the 80s. Man, you gotta do what you gotta do in this life to earn the bread, you know? You gotta do what you gotta do. That's why I don't like putting people down and brag about how much money I'm making and stuff like that, you know? Just if I know something and I know how to do it better, yeah, I'm gonna share my opinion on it, but I don't care, like, you know, everybody should care their own pockets. First time I went through Lincoln Tunnel with a trailer, I almost pissed my pants. Yeah. There's a repo guy here with this huge social media. Oh yeah, because you get the angry guy reactions, you know. People are fucking angry because you took their car. So yeah, you can do it. You can make money off any job. It's all about you, man. How much you willing to how much you willing to spend the time to make the money, you know? Some people are crazy. I never do that job. Saw a car getting repoed the other night. The guy was quick. He dragged the car out sideways, grabbed the front and got back home. What the fuck? That's some movie shit move right there. Had a drunk jump off my cab. I was doing 60. I had a guy throwing up on the highway doing like 80. He was throwing up on the fucking outside of the window. I was, bro, you good? Is you good, man? Fuck. Yeah, man, it's easier to fucking work with the bags and don't have to deal with the people too much. You know? That's why I like it more, doing deliveries. Yeah, you deal with the restaurant, you deal with whatever, but it's not that bad that having a guy behind you all the time. She got a free ride to the hospital. Oh well. Yeah, if you're acting stupid like that, that's what the fuck you get. So what's drama? We will see Jeff's or Robert's channel tomorrow. There's no drama tonight. It's kind of quiet, Kev. I think they're taking a break. It was too much shit talk, so it's like I need a break. There's no drama, bro. There's no drama tonight. Can we have drama every day? I don't know. Can we create drama every day? Abso-fucking-lutely. It's absolutely declining. Let's get some gas. Get some gas and waiting for a good one. Still got time. Still got time. Probably get a coffee. Yeah, bro, I should get a coffee. The night is young, yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen Jeff today here, so he might be sleeping or something. Plus, Robert loves the drama. Who doesn't, bro? That's the thing. If we are talking here and whatever, right? The next day on the other lives, you're gonna hear the same shit, you know? I'll have a 4 a.m. stream tomorrow, got on Amazon shift. Okay. Yo, guys, make sure you're gonna check out Geek Drive and Thrive, Kevin. 4 a.m. Yeah. It's probably my bedtime hour. Try to stop by. as fuck. Jihu. What do you mean we're annoying as fuck? It's just a clickbait title, man. Oh shit. Decline. Kalo K. What's going on? Alright. Senor DG, how much is the taco, sir?
What's happening?
Just chilling, bro. Just got gas. Gas was like $2.99 here. I was damn. At least the gas is going down, man.
Yeah. That's one thing I'm not looking forward to, going to San Diego.
Oh yeah, because it's expensive there, yeah.
Yeah.
But you still have the Prius, bro. You'll get good gas mileage.
Yeah, I will still have at least one Prius, hopefully, too.
Did you decided where you wanna buy it from?
Well, I guess I won't try to buy it here. I know I don't have much more time here. There definitely ain't going to be no more warm weather. Did you take advantage of that warm weather at all?
Like going out and stuff like that? Not really.
What you want to do is you want to take.
I was making money, and the good weather is giving me like an energy that I can work more. And when it's colder, it's like, ugh, not really. You don't want that, you know? That's the good side of being warm all the time. You feel good, you know? You don't go outside and, oh, fucking, it's yucky. It's cold as fuck.
So in this video, I'm going to teach you.
Yeah, I don't mind when it's cold. I dress for it big time, though. I have long underwear, and then fluffy, and then top and bottom, and then some fluffy sleep pants, top and bottom. And then another set of long underwear on top of that, top and bottom.
Nice.
And then once it starts to get cold, I'll probably use a jacket liner too, like this thing right here. So that's like a jacket in itself. It's like a woman's jacket. And I used it like a jacket liner. I'll put it on, and you can see it underneath, and it looks really good. And then I always wear my scarves too. Those damn scarves keep you very warm. Right now, I'm about
Yeah,
to
I
try to
know.
fucking. Right now, I'm
I
about
know.
to try to tie this tie.
You can stay warm. That's not the problem. But all these extra clothes on you.
Oh yeah, I think it's funny when I get dressed for 30 minutes before I can ever put my pants on. But once I dress, I like it. I can go piercing out into the cold. I don't get fucking cold, and I like the way I like breathing the cold air, and I think I'm gonna like being out in the snow. Maybe as long as the roads stay clear, like I say, I'll be okay. But as soon as I'm having to drive on ice, no, I'm gonna have to go. I'll kick down to St. Louis first and see how
Yeah.
what's happening, and then I'll figure out what I'm gonna do.
Like you said, the snow is not bad. The roads icy are bad.
Yeah, I signed up for delivered here in Grand Rapids, and they started sending me orders right away. Somebody called me at like 9:30 at night to try to get me to do an order the next day, but I'm not ready for that. I don't have room for no fucking big ass order. I don't know what the fuck it's gonna be with this catering shit.
Right.
I need to buy.
Yeah.
I thought about buying the other Prius, but like if it had been in the beginning of the summer, fuck yeah, I would have bought the other Prius, and then I would have been able to do those orders, maybe some ride share, just at least enough to get some promotion, and then I could have hooked the two Priuses together. I would have had plenty of time. I found a really good makerspace, if you know what that is, where people who like to build shit can go and use all kind of crazy fucking equipment and shit. You pay a monthly fee, and it's at a university here, not far from Grand Rapids. And I could have done everything there, but fuck, the winter's gonna fuck everything up for me. So I'll just have to regroup somewhere else, or next year I want to check out that makerspace early in the year. I have a battery that I need to put together. Have like $1,500 worth of LiFePo 4 cells, 1,240 amp hours, 4 cells. I need to buy the VMS and a whole bunch of shit. Every fucking thing else but the cells I need to buy to put it together, including to compress the cells. You have to compress them. Most people believe that you have to compress them, so I'm going to compress them so they don't swell when you charge them. That's going to be my house battery.
Let me check on this fucking order.
Yeah, I need to try to fucking tie this fucking tie.
So here, and most popular way on tie.
Okay.
This method is called the 4 hand knot. And what you want to do
Oh God.
is you want to take the wide end of the tie in your right hand and the narrow end of the tie in your left hand.
I can do
And
that.
generally, you want to make the wide end of the tie twice as long as the narrow end.
Okay.
Each time you play. So probably practice a few times before you figure out which length is best. But generally, you want the wide end of the tie twice as long as the narrow end. And once you do this, you want to take the wide end of the tie and you want to wrap it around the narrow end.
Oh God.
So that the wide end of the tie
No.
you want to take the wide end of the tie and you want to take it right
No.
through the middle. That's great.
I'm fucking up already.
And notice how it's done. It's starting to warm.
No.
And what you want to do is you want to take the wide end of the tie.
Already?
You want to make sure that you keep everything straight.
I did
And now
something
we have
wrong.
the part 4.
It's that guy. It's his fault. It's his fault, not mine. We're gonna skip his ass. We're gonna start over. That guy was defective. You know, I think I might have started with the guy upside down. Wrong. No, it was that guy.
Time.
Shut up. Okay, now talk.
Time.
Okay. That sounds better. You can't tie it if you're not British. Yeah, I'm batting 1,000. Yeah, I knew that already. Okay. I can do that. Right. What's a centimeter?
Back. Takes 5 minutes. Shit.
Ooh,
At least
I'm behind. Thank you.
what you doing, Digi?
I don't know. What? What? Okay. Oh, I fucked up.
Oh, you're looking how to make a knot on the tie? Okay.
All right, this guy, he got confused when he was trying to teach me, and now I'm going to give him another chance. You know, I'm like,
funny.
all right, I'm going to give the guy another chance now. See, at this point, I'm doing good. All right, I can do that. Yeah, I can do it. How did I make my mistake last time?
Let's see. Let's see if we got it this time.
Oh, shit.
Oh no, not again.
Uh-oh.
Now you have to watch it one more time.
Now I'm going to be fucked. What? That's not a triangle.
No, really.
God.
Oh, Digi got it. Digi got it. It's almost there. It's almost there.
Alright, that's the punchline. Your instinct has created a little tunnel. What you need to do now is thread the tie.
It's still not how they present it, but you got something going on.
I got something fucked up. Shit.
Yeah.
I blame this fella.
Audio Magic tape and the chicken. Shop down at the store.
Trying to see if I can salvage this son of a bitch. No, I cannot. Alright, this guy, he's starting to, he's a failure. He needs to get him a new job. But I'm gonna still give him yet another chance. Oh my god, I'm trapped.
I got my shit. Now just gotta put the shit in the bag. And
Do not shit in the bag. I know they didn't tip you, but don't shit in the bag, man. I know they didn't tip you well, but don't shit in the bag.
Don't.
I had this tie perfectly correct, but then the wind blew and knocked it off. I had to try it again. I think this time I'll get it right.
Let's get the money because we like to collect the fucking monies, bro. 9 minutes, easy. If I was you, DG, I would make like trips to get the LOP on DoorDash.
To get the what now?
The LOP, the large order program.
Yeah.
Because
I'll see what happens.
Without that, you will see like a bunch of low balls, you know.
Yeah. That's nasty too. I hate to see any kind of balls.
I know, I'm just saying, like, you will see offers on DoorDash like 30, 40, 50 bucks that you never seen before, so.
Right. Yeah, no shit. You know, I see that shit on Uber Eats all the time in the middle of the night. Because Uber Eats has the crazy way of doing that shit. And I have a knack for salvaging these fucking orders some kind of way, any kind of fucking way that I can, man. This place called Smoky Bones. I went there and the door was locked, and I seen people in there, and I started doing like a cat does on the window real fast, and I started fucking howling too. Because I'm filming everything, so it just leaves me free. Gives me freedom to do crazy shit. I feel like it's just show business, baby. But then he called two big fucking guys to come with him to open the door because he didn't know what kind of nutball was out there. And it was this kind of nutball.
Yeah, I'm saying you will see offers like this, like during the day, like lunch, dinner. When it's prime time, you will see on DoorDash like good ones. Yeah. I was like you before getting into those programs. I was like doing Uber Eats only. And I had the DoorDash too, and I was like, why I'm not getting like good offers? And then I start digging. Oh, there's a bunch of programs and stuff like that. So,
that's crazy. That's another reason I don't like fucking DoorDash, man. Why complicate my life with all that bullshit when I'm doing just fine without DoorDash? Every other one I want to do, unless they piss me off too. Like, I don't do Spark either. I don't like Walmart Spark. They piss me off. I don't like the whole situation where you're supposed to fucking be there, go there, and line up with a whole bunch of motherfuckers to pick up orders. when the shit ain't even ready? Why are they calling me if the shit ain't ready? If they once they get their shit together and they do not call a driver until the shit is ready, and you show up there and you put your phone by a fucking box and it opens up and you grab your fucking shit and you fucking leave, then they can kiss my fucking ass.
Yeah.
And even afterwards, they can kiss my ass too if they're cute and or if they pay me. Now I gotta listen to this fella again. I think he was stuttering last time. That's why I didn't get it right.
Maybe you need to smoke that joint and then try to rewatch it. Man, I hate doing fucking nuts on a fucking tie. La vida loca, la vida loca. JK said Uber Eats 2057, 9 items, 5 miles.
Or I'm getting worse as I go along here. All right, try it again. My collar's not right. That's what the problem was. My collar, damn it. I knew it all along. It wasn't me. All right. It went better that time, but it was too damn short. Better.
With your left hand, take the 1, 3, 7, 9, 3 all the way through, like this.
Surely I got it this time.
Sweet.
Hey, Red. How you doing, Red? What's up? Yeah, I'm tired too. Just working, just drop off an LOP. An LOP for 24? Yeah, I think so. Nothing crazy. Just switching the zones now. Trying to get more fucking monies. So you're going to St. Louis, and then when the winter comes there, you're trying to go directly to San Diego?
I guess I don't know what's gonna happen. I know I'm gonna fall back to St. Louis, and I'm gonna observe the forces of Jack Frost from a distance and see what his plan is, and try to
Trying
move
to stay
around.
up for Pedro's live.
Oh, yeah, Pedro.
Pedro's live. Oh, I fucking forgot it's Sunday, man.
It is, isn't it?
I didn't
forgot
feel
that.
like a Sunday. Yeah. Shit, yesterday I left on my own stream because I was tired. I said, fuck it. Need to sleep, man.
I guess I should drop in on Pedro's live for the first time. I think I'll go as DoorDash Santiago.
You're going on a panel?
I might as well. If he has a fucking StreamYard link like he used to.
Yeah. He usually have the panel. Yeah.
I haven't actually remembered about his live for a while, you know?
Yeah, Red,
And
it's exhausting you. It's exhausting being on YouTube, Red, you know, talking with everybody. Not all the time, it's just your stream, you know. Sometimes you're going to other streams too, so you gotta talk with everybody, you know. Be nice, hello, whatever. It is
people
what it
don't know
is.
what to think. People don't know what to think when they see me coming, bringing their food high up on a fucking big silver platter.
They see
This
me
giant-
coming.
This giant motherfucker right here. You never see nobody with a presentation like Did You Know Mad. And people fucking
You're like fucking.
they go ape shit over my delivery. Customers really fucking love it.
DG is like they see me rolling, they hating, patrolling,
No,
and they're trying to catch me riding dirty.
no,
Shit.
they love it. Man, so I've been so naughty lately, flashing this fucking wad of fucking money real quick to hot chick, and they're like, oh what? They're like, oh wow. But I don't fucking keep it out long enough for them to see that it's fucking oversized, like my
Yeah,
plate.
Red. DG uses a silver platter. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, every single time, even if it's a leave at door, I bring it on the silver platter and take the picture on the silver platter. Because you never know. I mean, a leave at door is not always a leave at door.
Right.
And people go ape shit over my deliveries. They're really excited. There's some of them I posted on my channel, real excited customers when I make my delivery on the silver platter, but most of it is just saved up. Eventually, the world will come with DigiNomad on this 3-year journey. 3 years so far.
It's
Hopefully many
easy
more
to
years to come.
it's easy to get the footage, like you said. You have all these hard drives, and then you don't have the time to like put them together. That's the hustle, you know. You gotta do.
Especially me, because I film constantly.
I know.
I'm filming constantly. I'm talking to the camera
To be
from the time I
honest,
wake up in the morning.
you should do it every day. You know, you should check your video, cut it down, because
There's
if
no
you keep
way.
accumulate them, yeah.
But also, if I was to, let's say, because I really want to do these videos really good, with good narration, good everything, and I'm going to do like a Two Broke Girls type of thing, where the money rolls up every time, every episode, up or down, depending on what goes on. And mostly it's been all up so far, but, I'm sure there's going to be some shit happening. It hasn't always been up, I was broken down for I did major repairs all by myself over the course of 2 weeks in a 15-degree parking lot in St. Louis.
Right.
So I wasn't making no money.
Red is asking you, do you get a lot of past delivery tips?
You get a lot of past delivery tips? Oh, I do get a lot of, yes, I do get a post delivery tips, yeah. I do get a lot of tips after delivery, big tips. I don't know. You never know if they've already put that in or not, but I do get a lot.
Yeah, Digi is doing Uber Eats, so yeah.
I also do.
Uber Eats.
Yeah, I also do far deliveries a lot of times. I don't mind a far delivery, especially here in Grand Rapids, man. I could do a 25 miles for $25, no problem in Grand Rapids, because even the extremities around here, you can get orders. You can get orders going back. You can even get orders out in the boonies for fucking out in the boonies. It's like it's a good area. You don't have to be in the zone where there's hot spots to get orders around here. So in those long orders, a lot of times you'll get a big tip and you don't know what the reason is.
Right. What's up, Brandon Diaz? With a 20-minute video about completion rate, 90%. Yeah, Brandon, I did a short about it. I'm not gonna fucking spend more than a minute on that shit. Fuck that.
Well, I'm not liking my new tie as much as my old tie, but I can't keep wearing that old fucking tie forever. I love this one because it's fucking, it's shiny, and I love ties that are fucking, have fucking reflective fucking shit. This one is fucking so awesome. I don't know if you can see it in the camera too well, but it's like got holographic shit going on. I love that shit, but goddamn, how long can I wear at the same time? I'll take a break and maybe I'll put it in the laundry, and then we'll try it again. I feel like I need a fucking scarf, but I don't have one that I want to wear.
If someone deliver my order on a silver platter, I will add $20. Yeah, I mean, you are you know, you man. That's the thing.
I don't know how many people have added $20
That's
because of that.
that's what
So
I
I'm
want
not.
to say.
You know, I do get some big tips a lot of times though. So I would say that some people do,
I
but
will say
some,
like some people appreciate it, but most of them not really.
most of them they appreciate it, but no, they're not going to tip that extra. Maybe a little bit. Let's see. I don't really want to wear this fucking brown fucking scarf and this fucking glittery fucking purple scarf is not quite right for this outfit. The black camouflage scarf, I'm just not feeling it. I don't have any scarves, man. What am I gonna do? Oh wait, I do have another scarf. No, I have more. Here's kind of a glittery scarf, black. That might work. It's not too glittery.
Red said, I'm not even doing a short on it. Yeah, I was skeptic about doing it too because I saw
My
everybody's
holiday
doing it.
scarf. I like my holiday scarf, but it's a little musty. See, isn't it nice? Look,
Is that Burberry?
maybe. Yeah, but I can't wear it. It's horrible musty. This one must be too then. Oh yeah, it is. God, I can't wear those. I gotta do laundry.
Can you hold the silver platter so Big Blue can see it?
The silver platter, yeah, it's fucking huge. It's got a beautiful fucking design on it, and it's got a fucking fake, like a lace fringe made out of it's metal too, but it's got a beautiful design. But I hold it fucking like a snooty waiter, way high up in the air. Whenever have the food on it,
Where the
I
fuck
do
you
have
got
a.
it from?
I got it from Goodwill.
Oh,
That's
alright.
where I've gotten a few of them. This one, it's bent. It has come off the top of the car a couple of times when I, at least twice I think, where I forgot it on top of the car when I, for some reason, when I went back to the car and I
Oh,
took off and it went flying. But it's real solid. This one. I left one at the door one time. I just forgot to get it. I left the food on it, took the picture, and I didn't get the silver platter. Well, shit. I guess I'll have to wear the brown scarf, like an animal. I could wear the purple underneath where it's just kind of peaky.
he said, "Wow, that's awesome," and would love his delivery on a silver platter.
Yeah, and I have all my deliveries on the silver platter. I have been wearing the camera on my head for a year, and I don't think I've been doing the silver platter for the whole year, but for most of it I have been. I do have some videos where people's drinks have come off the silver platter, but I haven't posted any of them. Eventually, I'll do a compilation where I drop people's drinks on accident. and it goes flying. One time it was a whole giant fucking cup of horchata, that white creamy fucking Mexican drink, and it landed right on the motherfucking customer's. I don't think he was fucking his mother, but it was his customer's fucking doorstep, and oh, it hit and it just splattered everywhere, like goddamn a football field, fucking wide. This fucking layer of horchata in front of his fucking whole door, everybody's door. It was like apartments and shit, and you know. So I went ahead and took the picture of the food and the spilled drink and every fucking thing, no problem. And then I ran like a fucking deer, all with the camera on my head going and everything. Eventually, it'll all come out. And I've dropped a few people's drinks off the silver platter, but we're talking about thousands of deliveries and only a few people's drinks.
Let me check on this Uber. $20 for 3 miles. I think it's a scam.
No, I did it wrong. I got to put the purple one under the jacket, and I got to put the brown one over the top. I knew that. I was just testing you. You did terrible. Never gonna let you dress me again. Well, I might. Under certain circumstances. Let me get the hat back on so you can't see how ugly I am. Oh. There we go. Now I got it. Now it's fucking my shift of work is over now. I just time to take it all back off and go to bed. Shit.
Oh yeah, we back. It wasn't a scam, but I was the 5th person that came for this offer, and none of them called the customer to let him know they don't have the fucking donuts that he ordered. So yeah, I called the customer, told the customer what they have, and they give me the box with the donuts. So you know, $20, 3 miles. Come on now. I saw the order when he came in for like 5, so everybody just rejected it. They come here for nothing and they just cancel it because they didn't want to call the customer. Then then what the fuck? Where's your service? Where's your customer service if you don't want to call the customer? Fucking people, man. I can pull up a video of an excited customer. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see what Dino had to say. 20 minutes, damn. Damn, Dino.
The completion rate. Now, there's some channels that are making a big fuss about the 90% completion rate. Now, before DoorDash had it at 80% and below, you get deactivated. And now they're trying to push it to 90% and below, you get deactivated. Now, before that went into effect, a lot of people were trying to get that 90% completion rate because a lot of these drivers, they weren't making that much money, and the large auto program was catching up the information about who make more money with the large auto program. So they wanted to be part of that, but they knew that you had to get a 90% completion rate. Plus, you had to have so many orders delivered per month. With 90% completion rate, you had to have that too. So a lot of the drivers were striving to get that 90% regardless of this new thing with DoorDash. So it's not really like a big thing. But what the other channels are saying is that the reason you're getting hit with the completion rate, why is it that you cannot keep a 100% completion rate? What's the reason? So the channels are saying, some of the channels, they're saying that you're cherry picking.
See you later, Red.
Well, how is that? I mean, you look up the order and you have a decision to accept it and reject it, right? So why would you consider that a hit on your completion rate that you're cherry picking, where you can just accept and decline it? It's not like you're forced to accept it and then decline it. Before you accept it, you can decline it. And then get hit with the completion rate. So I don't know how that cherry picking can be. Well, maybe because we'll get to number two. When we get to the number two piece, it's because of the multi. And they don't do a good job of thoroughly explaining the details. I'm going to give it to you. They're saying that you got an offer with DoorDash and let's say $10 for that you go the opposite way. The customers watch you like clocks in my market.
Oh, nice.
The entire sons of bitches in my market, they watch you drivers like you walk here. I'll tell you that much. Especially the mornings. So, you're declining an accepted load with the DoorDash because you're making $10 extra. But here's the kicker that a lot of people don't want to tell you, or maybe that never happened to them, or they forgot to tell you. Here it is. It seems to me on my end, and everybody can leave a comment if this happens to you as well. But the stuff that I used to see a lot of times, and it happens a lot of times, every time I accept an offer, it's one time, it's slow, and then I see, let's say, a $10 offer, going, let's say, 6 miles, I'm like, hold up, it's in here for a while. If I don't accept this either, I'm not going to make anything. I'm not going to make peanuts. When you accept it, as soon as you accept the order, after waiting for a long time, then the police will send you a double for $20. And I had that issue when I was doing Grubhub and DoorDash. It also happens with Uber Eats and DoorDash, but most of the time with Grubhub and DoorDash, as soon as I accept an offer that I want to take, the DoorDash, boom, Grubhub will send me a banger. Grubhub, what are you doing for the whole 2 hours? You haven't sent me an offer for 2 hours.
Oh, look who wake up. Look who woke up, bro. What's up, Jeff? Dino from the dark side.
Then you're gonna put the banger all the time with Grubhub. All the time. You accept an offer with DoorDash, they'll send you a banger. You don't accept any offers with DoorDash, Grubhub won't send me nothing. And if they do, they'll be like a $4, $5, or $6 offer. Then as soon as I get a DoorDash, well, might as well do this. I hit accept on a DoorDash, bam.
Bam.
$20.
Bam.
$18.
Bam. Bam.
That's the problem. Why the completion rate in the DoorDash. The algorithms with all these apps, they play fucking games.
So Dino is
They're
saying.
playing games and screwing with drivers.
So Dino is saying only when he gets on DoorDash, then he gets a Grubhub? What? Fuck.
Constantly, like the other companies know, like you just accepted an offer with DoorDash. Now, if it happened by coincidence one time, 2 times, it happens all the time. Not 100%, but a lot of times that's what happens. I cannot explain it. The only way I can explain it rationally and technically is that the algorithms, they're all connected with all the gig economy community. I mean, the company. They're all connected and communicate. It's weird. It's one of those weirdest things. It's one of those weirdest things that you're sitting around, you got the apps running, nobody wants to send you anything, no company, and then DoorDash sends you an offer, and you accept it because it's decent, and then bam, right away another company will send you double that. a phenomenon. It happens all the time. So that's why a lot of these drivers are getting hit with completion rate because of that. But there's an even more important category that I haven't heard from any other channels either, is that you accept an offer with DoorDash, and it says $10 for, let's say, 5 miles, and it's like, let's say, a pizza. Okay? Now, when you go there to pick it up, right? And by the time you get there, you may have to wait maybe 5 minutes. Now, I'm talking about the deep dish. The deep dish takes longer. We understand that. But most of the time, when you go to these pizzerias, it doesn't have to be a pizza order. It could be like a sandwich shop, like a Subway. It could be a Taco Bell order. It could be a Chipotle. That you know constantly when you go there, worst case scenario, you have to wait 5 minutes. You know that the particular store that you go to, and you, by your experience, by going there all the time, a long period of time, like years, do you say that, oh, every time I go to this store, it's always 5 minutes the worst wait time? Okay? Every store is different, but you know this store, most of the time when you go there, it's a worst case scenario, it's a 5-minute wait. Most of the time you pick it up, it's always ready. It's maybe a salad or a sandwich. It's always ready. And sometimes you have to wait, it's 5 minutes. You get those days when you go there, and they're extremely busy. Because you know that most of the time that it's quick, right? That happened on one day, you went there, and they tell you it's going to take 45 minutes. The reason you accepted the offer was you know it's 5 minutes. Worst case scenario is 5 minutes. And then you go there and you find out you have to wait 45 minutes. Well, it happens. You're going to be, this never happens. It happens. There's going to be days that it happens. Especially Fridays and Saturdays and sometimes Sunday. With football. It can happen. Just when you thought it was going to be a 5 or 10 minute delivery, it's going to end up being 45 minutes. Well, 45 minutes could be the wait time.
Dino's mad. You know,
Other restaurants, we're talking about all the restaurants.
Dino didn't do a video in like a week.
Say, okay, this type of order, it takes me 5 to 10 minutes. Wait time, if I have to wait, it's 10 minutes max. But you're going to get days when that shit happens. It's out of your hands, and it's out of the restaurant's hands. The restaurant doesn't know when it's going to be busy and when it's going to be slow. They can get hit. They can get hit out of nowhere. It could be a Tuesday, like the slowest day, and this restaurant got hit. For some odd reason, they got hit and got super busy. But
Okay, I got a Lapa. I got a sushi.
Like, oh, I'm gonna be out of there within 5 minutes.
They got an $8 for 3 mile Lapa. Let's see.
Easy money.
Easy money.
I can do this. Then you get to the restaurant in like 45 minutes. You see the line from here out the door. It could have been somebody's birthday or somebody had a wedding and they decided to go to this restaurant where you're picking up the DoorDash offer. Some family decided to pick this particular restaurant for maybe anniversary, or wedding, or a children's school, whatever, party, whatever.
Get slammed.
By chance, you end up getting an offer that's going to that same restaurant on a freaking Tuesday, on a whole day. And you're sitting there 45 minutes. Well, you're not going to sit for it. Because, you know, you're not going to take you 1 hour to make $10. You're going to what? Reject. You're going to unassign it. And that's going to hit your completion rate. That's what a lot of people are doing. They're getting hit with the completion rate. That stuff is out of your hands. The other stuff, you can say cherry picking, or you can accept and decline. You have a choice. But reassign without penalty.
Oh.
It's a one offer. So which means we all have the same version, but we all have different features in different markets running the same app. That's why there's a lot of arguments with drivers out there. Because they're saying, oh, we all have the same app. Yes, we do. But every market has different features in that market with the app. There's different features. So they're not giving me the option to reassign it without penalty if it's not a stacked order. If it's a stacked order, when you pick up the first one and then you get to the second one, and they see you that you're waiting there for like, I think it's like 9 minutes, and they see you that you haven't picked it up yet, a pop-up window will come up and say, you can reassign this offer with no penalty. But the reason I took this because it's paying good. Of course I'm going to wait for it. But at least they give you the option. But I want that option on a single office that I want to reassign. They don't do it. They don't do it. Some people claim that, oh, if you do it right away, bullshit. I've done shit like that. Where I accept the offer right away, reassigned it, I got hit on my completion rate. So what are you guys talking about? Every market, the features are different. Some people they'll do this, some people do heads, some people do tails. Flip the coin. That's how it is with these apps. They all should be the same in every market, but they're not. They're not running correctly, identically with all the markets. They do not do that. That's not how it works. You can jump up and down and say we all have the same version of the DoorDash app, but at the end of the day, the features are different. There's differences constantly, from market to market. And drivers are fighting online. For no reason. So there you have it. Now, the best thing to do is if you see you're going to hit that 90%, and it looks like you're going to have to wait 45 minutes, you don't want to lose the app, you don't want to be deactivated, you're going to have to wait 45 minutes for that $10 going per month. You're going to have to wait. If you're down to, like, let's say 91%. But if you're not 99 or 98 or 97, you can probably reassign it. But when it comes to that, if this happens too often and you get down to like 91%, then you are like forced to type of happening when a restaurant turns around and something happens, which is not the restaurant's fault. It's not the restaurant's fault at all. Because they don't know when they're going to get hit. But DoorDash doesn't understand that. They don't have any restaurant food experience. But they make judgments on completion rate without having an understanding of what goes on with their own delivery system. That's the whole, oh, they don't need to know food because they don't make food. Bullshit! It's the time. It's the time. It's the time. They need to understand the time. Not the food, the time. The time. It's out of their hand.
The time.
It's out of the driver's hand. It's out of the restaurant's hand. It can take 10 minutes. It can take 1 hour. For the same delivery. It's a salad. Doesn't matter. You're at the bottom of the list.
Another $29.
They got a waiting. They got 60, 70 people just walked in. They're backed up. They got a good ball. They weren't expecting what was going to happen. Shit happens like that. So the DoorDash offer that we were supposed to pick up, it went down to the list. It went down the list. They took the slip that was over here and they put it all the way down. It's not necessary for them. They could give a fuck if they lose that offer. Because they're gonna make $1,000 for this big group of people that just came in. The restaurant's gonna make $1,000. They don't care about a $20 salad or fucking chicken on it. They could give a rat's ass if it's gonna be late. It will never be done. They want to make sure the $1,000 order they're gonna make that the people that just walked in, 70 people walked in, they want to make sure they get taken care of first. That's how it is in the food business. DoorDash doesn't understand that. What do? They penalize the drivers. You get a 90% and below, you're deactivated. Or you are forced now, you are forced to wait forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever to pick up that offer. Or deactivate yourself. By being at 91%, being in that predicament right now, reassign it. They'll hit you with points. You do that one more time, you're done. There you go.
You're done, son.
It is what it is. It's the nature of a business, of a company that does not factor in very good, viable reasons why things happen with the completion rate. And why DoorDash shouldn't be hitting people, drivers, with 90%. And below, you get deactivated. They should have left it at 80. Well, the most important reason is that. Now, they're saying, oh, they're doing it because of that. It's not the cherry pick. It's for that reason. And circumstances can happen like that with deliveries where it's supposed to be 5 or 10 minutes, so it ends up being 45 to an hour. And a lot of those happen. And when a lot of those happen, you don't know how the week is going to go. You might have a week that never happens. And you have places to go. They know how long this food's going to take, about 20 minutes tops. And
Dino.
you waiting there 45 minutes for nothing.
Dino Gambino. Yeah.
Who knows how traffic it is out there? Then what? Customer's going to give a bad rating on top of all the drama. Bad rating to the restaurant, to the driver, to DoorDash, to everybody. The world, the flip, and home, everybody. Everybody's going to be blamed on. You guys know how this goes. And there's a lot of entitled customers out there. You know how this goes. But at least in some markets, the little people, when they get to the restaurant and see it's going to take an hour, they can be assigned without penalty. But not in all the markets. In other markets, it has to be a stacked order. In other markets, it could be something else. But put it in the comments and let me know, guys, what do you guys think? And the drivers will tell you themselves that in their markets, it's different. They have friends in other states, it's different. It's not just me saying it. A lot of drivers that come up and they tell you the differences that they see in the app in their different markets in different states. So there you go. I'm going to leave it at that, and I'm going to catch you guys later.
Later, Dino. And Dino left the building.
This Wi-Fi cut off, and then I went back and got it back. I wanted to finish it up because I ain't no fucking. I'm not trying to be flaky like that. Couldn't help it. Fixed it. All this will come out at a later date. That's part 2. Torque here for it. God, I love explaining things. Do I get the job or not? I just gave my resume. Eli. Coach Eli 2. Your last video. I want to go ahead and put this back just a second here so that I can read the title of your video. You fine lefty. The title of this video is about censoring free speech. I'm censoring hate. I'm not even going to read that stupid shit at the end of it, even though it says business or personal success tips. You really pissed me off with this one. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a small chance I might blow my stack. It's about time I did. I got my pullback, by the way. It went over 24 hours. Now it's going on 72 hours, and I got a 50-50 split. Oh, they're not 2 retired Eli. So that told me, go with your gut. I'm gonna go with my gut, Eli. You're the reason I'm here, man. You should be giving content. You give us content. Yeah. And something is this bad, you gotta say something. Just like Ryan does, man. You gotta say something. Something's that bad. Even plugging away Peter Levy. impersonation. Impersonation ain't got shit to do with free speech, Eli. Where the fuck is California on the map? It sure ain't Greenville. When motherfuckers talk about free speech, one thing that pisses me off about is when they spent the last 6 months saying darn and shit. They ain't got no game. And when they bring that shit back, it's by threatening people. You call threats violence. Dude, you do realize that you just kicked Tammy off the platform. You did that. And I know she would take credit for it. Makes you feel good, doesn't it? It makes you feel real good. But you never said that you felt good about anything other than the fact that you got rid of her because she was hating on you. Is that not free speech? You can hate on somebody. That's free speech. I don't like your hair. I don't like your house, your job, your words, your religious beliefs. I don't like anything about you. That's free speech in the hate world. What you did was you took down a channel that threatened you. You were scared. You didn't like that. They won't fuck with your business model, as you would put it. But we still have yet to see what this business model would serve anybody, if anybody at all. Except for the few people that ain't got nothing left other than to support you. But the fact that they ain't got no money. They'll hit themselves. I read your comments on his lives, man. What kind of shit is this? This is the kind of shit that makes people go, Eli is fucked up. Eli's the one talking about free speech, but he ain't got none. He don't support it. He thinks it's funny when he clowns somebody on it. Do you realize how many men and women died in the United States of America service? Went overseas, they got their kneecaps blown off, their heads shot off. Families wonder when they gotta come home, they don't come home. They get a casket with a flag on it. They get some benefits for the government. Those guys did that so that you could spew your bullshit, Eli. And you're going to complain about free speech? That you were the one to control free speech. Well, I got news for you, man. My words are bigger, stronger, faster, and more to the point than yours will ever be. And I still ain't been shut down on this bitch. Why? Because it's as I told Coach Brad. You have free speech on YouTube. It's violence only. And what Eli did was not attacking free speech. He attacked impersonation, but is giving credit to the fact that he shut her up doing free speech. No. He shut her up because he was flattered. He was afraid that she and her haters were going to get off on the fact that she had some sort of a symbol that matched his. Who's got this sensitive spinster now? Is it not Eli? How sensitive are you, man? You walk down that trail every day just looking for those bushes, just screaming at your bullets. What you just said. People don't understand free speech. You want to explain free speech to us? You know what that is before you want to put up a load of bullshit in America that we have today? We're going to listen to a goddamn word you got to say about free speech, and you can't even say shit instead of shoot. And I take that the weird way. But it's a goddamn truth. If you're going to listen to a guy preach to you about free speech, wouldn't it be nice if he had some? He's so scared what YouTube's going to do. When YouTube is going to flame. When YouTube is going to strike down. He's so scared of himself. He starts with shoot crap. He sticks with fucking rated G words. He don't believe in free speech. He is controlled. He is controlled by the mainstream media, which makes him the biggest pussy on the planet.
free speech because you know nothing about it. The last time you talked about free speech was tonight. Pissed me off. How does a motherfucker come up here and talk about free speech when he uses that as a way to flag a channel down for fucking impersonation? Free speech, man. That's what I got. That's what a lot of motherfuckers on here got. I got some free speech pisses you off. That's why you gotta flag everybody down. I thought you believed in free speech, Eli. If you believe in free speech, well, I don't look at you letting people say things about you that you don't like without flagging them down. That's not free speech, man. You're not encouraging the Constitution. You're lefty motherfucker. The Constitution exists for one reason. It does not have an argument. There's no bias to it. There's no unbias to it. It exists. We have the right to say what the fuck we want to say, regardless of how cringe it is. As long as we don't threaten violence, as long as we don't support violence directly, and as long as we don't scare people as a terroristic sort of nature kind of way. Eli, you know nothing about free speech, man. I wonder how many times you flagged my channel. Can anybody fucking put a number on that? I know this motherfucker's probably flagged my channel more times than he's looked over his fucking back walking down that trailer shaft. Every time he walks down that trailer shaft. Anybody that believes in free speech and peace and love and harmony like he says he does, why is he so paranoid then? Why are you gonna be that paranoid when you believe in all the things that you say? You are Pedro 2.0. I'll give him a 3.0. But you literally are trying to sell a bill of goods that ain't nobody buying, but you're still trying to sell them. Dude, that's not a free speech issue, man. That's just a dumbing down issue. When people gotta dumb you down and listen to you, and you know what they are. And the proof is, 27 watching right now. That motherfucker hit 30. Maybe he did. It might have hit 225,000. You got a lot of supporters that like to watch you sweat in this place. The reason I say that is because if you get like 200 in the box, which you once did, but you got one goddamn comment, you pissed off about it in your life. It's like, I'm gonna end this live if I don't get some comments or responses. How could I have 200 in the box and no responses? Feel free to speak to me. Some of you clearly know what I'm goddamn doing. Freedom of speech is a real easy thing to understand. It means you get to say what the fuck you want without contributing to, indirectly into, and or providing violence of any nature or suggesting it to anybody else. That's what it is. That's why cameras are allowed in public. And if freedom of speech was going to end like you say it, and like Coach Ram said, that would suck balls because we wouldn't see any more Eli videos because you're allowed to have a camera in public and video anything that's in public. There's no privacy in public. Eli proves that every day with his microphone. I'm not really sure if that microphone suits him as well notice that you're flagging free speech. You're not flagging anything other than you're taking credit for getting rid of Tammy on free speech when you had fucking acknowledged and you gloated about terminating her channel due to impersonation. It's a good thing there is free speech, man, because you just got to lay your ass off. And you got away with it. Because I noticed that you little fucking busybodies in your fucking comment section there, all four of them. You think we're all one, by the way. Four of them. They ain't bringing that up. Oh. What do you think is going to go away? I got a 50-50 split on the poll. A 50-50 split. You know what that means? It's up to me. That motherfucker was weird, too. I had about 75-25 go after Eli. All of a sudden, about 2 hours, it was leaving alone. Now it's a 50-50. It went up and down, now it's a 50-50. So, Eli, how many fucking buses you send to that poll? That's my question to you. There's some free speech for you. You better pucker up now, get some KY jelly. It's sold in all 50 states. It's called Kentucky White Jelly. It's KY jelly. It's a load. It's for anal insertion. I'll be honest with you, man. You know, I'm all about female, dude. I got a wife at home that's just boom. I'm all about it, man. But you might want to consider something. If you're going to get hit that hard on the internet to that booty chime, you might want to get some fucking jelly for it, because you keep on bringing up this stupid fucking shit, walking down that goddamn trail like your fucking brain's on fire with a good idea. Know this. That light bulb's been cracked. You just ain't figured out what the fuck that means. So maybe it's time to keep this ball rolling a little bit. The negative comments I got, which was one, somebody told me it was Thunder. He's like, man, I thought you said you're going to leave him alone. But you do you. We comment, Thunder. It's all good, man. Do you? How about that? You do you. I asked a question. You missed the question. You watched the video that I made before the question. And then you watched the video after the question, and that's all you had to say. You ain't paying attention in class. You don't know your surroundings, Thunder. You have some game, but I ain't talking trailers, man. I ain't talking traveling. You need to learn to hang out with Dashing Across America. That old motherfucker right there's got about 20 years on it. He's got a little more game than you do. You need to bring that shit up a bar, Thunder. I'm just saying, just bring it up one bar. You can't talk to somebody and tell them shit unless you know where they at, where they been, where they going. And that's Thunder right there, man. It didn't aggravate me, but I was like, dude, what are you talking about? Do you not know that you're not the only fucking game in town? You're not gonna tell a motherfucker like me? Well, you do you. I'll tell you what, Thunder, you do you. How about that? See where it gets you. Don't tell me to do me. Don't ever tell me to do me. I'll tell you what, though. When you see me do me, that's me. I don't do me because you told me to do me. Thunder, save that shit, man. Throw that wig back. Get some fucking water on, man. Let shit hit the fucking wall with all that long ass hair. Let that shit stick to the wall. That didn't sit well with me. You're getting a pass, but I'm just giving you my opinion. That did not sit well. It did not. You don't get all gloaty on me, bro. Not right now. This ain't the right time. Come back to me later. Get a little bit more up in my face in the right way. Don't tell me to do me. Fuck you and your do me. This shit pisses me off like news. Well, you do you. Wait, well, that's a fuck you if I ever heard one. By the way, that's free speech, Eli. Pull that hang out with Thunder. You don't even like it. Ain't this a bitch? This circle jerk shit's gonna be fun this winter, isn't it? God damn, that's good. My wife will hear it too. I mean, that shit is good. She can cook a fucking turkey like it's her job. Eli, the only thing you do like your job is fucking shoot yourself in the foot. And we all got watch like a viral video 20 years ago where somebody popped the biggest fucking zit you ever seen. Eli's become the biggest fucking zit I've ever seen. I gotta lay low for a minute. I just did 20 minutes. Let me say one more thing before I go. Anybody wants to talk about free speech, who's right, who's wrong, you better not fucking contradict yourself, because I'm going to call that out. Don't fuck with the Constitution and don't fuck with other people's rights. When you're the one fucking those things up on your own. These people ain't done nothing to you besides butthurt you, Eli. That's all the fuck they did. They butthurt you. In a really good way. Truthful. Yeah, you want to shut them up? You standing out now. I ain't standing out, bro. Target number one. Some man that can dish it out but can't take it. Crooked ass fucking motherfucker, Torpo.
Fucking Darby. That was pretty funny. LOP on DoorDash is fire tonight. Yeah. Yeah, it was for a little bit. Now kind of calm down. I did like 5 of them. Was a good day today. What can I say? If we wouldn't like wait that long to the fucking restaurant, yeah. Necro, have you did a leave a door and the customer comes out while you walk to your car and doesn't say thank you? Oh yeah. For some reason it bothers me too much. Yeah. It happened to me like a lot of times, man. That is what it is, man. You don't have to expect nothing, you know? That's what I'm thinking here. Whatever. If they want to say thank you, that's fine. Hey, don't. Yeah, I can see why it's bothering you, but dang, it's a bunch of people. They don't appreciate whatever you're doing, you know. They believe, oh, we should get this delivery anyway. It's just wrong thinking, you know. People that don't have education, they don't understand certain things. What's up? What? Yeah. I'm shopping like a billionaire. You shopping on Temu? Temu! Fucking Temu, man. Go to Taco Bell. I'll pick it. $6 for 2 times. Did you fix your tie, man? DJ still watching the video on how to make the tie knot. Said, yeah. Necro, I also did the Grubhub last month and almost got attacked by 2 pit bulls. Low tip, customer forgot to put the dogs away. Yeah. Man. If I see dogs, I'm not getting out of my car. I'm gonna call the stupid customer, let him know, yo, you fucked up. The fuck? Or if they have like a long ass driveway and they have the mailbox at the street, I'll just leave the food at the mailbox so they can walk all the way to the road and pick up their food. Yeah. Yeah, I tried to call once the guy, and the guy was in the shower, man. And the dog was like, keep hitting my car with his fucking tail, and I'm like, what the fuck, bro? This guy is not responding, and I'm like, shit, I'm gonna just leave it at the fucking mailbox. It is what it is. Fuck that shit. Yeah, sounds pretty good, man. Sounds fucking pretty. Oh man. The waiting was so fucking long. I had to have to fucking take a shit. Yeah, I like Taco Bell, man. I'm a big fan of fucking Mountain Dew. Yeah. Man, all those fucking fast foods, Taco Bell and stuff like that, feels like they're using the same soap smell. The same soap because they have the same smell. Something like that. It's just weird. Is this the Little Packer channel? Oh wow. Are you in your feelings, bro? Did you just had your fucking menstruation? Is this the fucking menopause? Number I gotta drop off 1907. 1907. Fuck this one. 03. It must be this fucking one. Or there's no fucking number. I was told it was. Thought I would join for a minute since it applied to myself. Yeah, man. Got to go, people. Thanks, Alex. Have a good night. Have a good night, Mike. I'll see you next time. We'll be here tomorrow. Same hour, 5 p.m. Central. What's up, Trout? What's going on, man? You came here to declare yourself. You're not a gig worker anymore. Is Pedro live? That's why everybody's gone. Fucking people, man. Of course, Pedro is live.
At Domino's, order carry-out online or by phone and get any one-topping pizza for $7.99 each.
We market about 110,000 pigs a year, so about 10, 12
Come on, man.
houses. If you get one, you're good. If you get many, you could be deactivated for the TOS. So that means if I go out tomorrow and somebody else says they didn't get it, and then Tuesday somebody else says they didn't get it, and then Wednesday somebody else says they didn't get their order and they're all lying, I could have 4 by Wednesday. I haven't hit my 100 deliveries by then, I'm sure. And I could be taken off the platform and I did absolutely nothing wrong. I have a dash cam. I can send that footage to DoorDash. It is what it is. We're using it.
Man, I don't know how Pedro can talk about fucking gig work forever. You haven't been in a month or so, but I will do it. Okay. Yeah, come on, man. Everybody's okay, bro. Just you gotta understand where they're coming from. It is what it is, Charlotte. Fuck. Man. I don't know, man. I'm getting fucking tired. Yesterday I was tired early. It's like I'm not on my schedule or some shit. So how's everything with you, man? Doing good? Making money? Getting old? I'm getting old, okay. I warned you this would happen, yeah. No, man, I think it's the weather, bro. I got, I got better energy during the summer than the winter, if that makes sense. I don't know. But the thing is, even when you wake up during the winter, you feel like, oh, it's fucking cold. You don't have like power to do shit. And during the summer, when you wake up and you're waking up at the same temperature, yeah. I guess it's the body reacting somehow. Nah, I say old. You like fucking call me old because I was calling you old. Fucking child. Oh man. Hopefully not. Hopefully I'll be good. I'm getting a Grubhub bot. Oh, Schnitzel. Reject. And they sent me a fucking $50 Grubhub yesterday. Oh fuck. Some crazy dog fucking next to me in the other car fucking scared me. Fuck. Screw Grubhub, yeah. It was like $10 for like 15 miles. I'm like, nah, not really. What's up, TFT? They won't let me on. Yeah. Yeah, I got like the major apps. I got them like years ago. I never used them. So. And it's pretty slow, man, on Grubhub. But fucking yesterday they sent me a $52 schedule Grubhub for like 14 miles or 18 miles. I'm like, holy shit. I was, yeah, hell yeah. Oh, okay. I gotta fucking make a U-turn. Just left my visit with my wife. Oh, the doctor visit? I only need Walmart. Don't worry about the food apps anymore. Yeah, I don't have fucking Walmart. Still on the waiting list, man. For fucking a long time now. Yeah, TFT, you should you should sign up with your wife info. Try again. To be honest. Oh, you visit her every day? She's a physical rehab center. Oh, damn. That's crazy, man. I'm getting commercials in the middle of the stream. What do you mean, bro? So you don't want me to fucking make money for a donut? Really? So you're against me getting a fucking donut after 12 hours of stream? Man, that's cruel. That's fucking cruel. Cruella. Fucking Trotsky. I'm gonna call fucking Jeff with the civil rights on you, bro. I'm gonna call fucking Jeff with the civil rights on you. Damn, that's crazy, TFT. Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. I mean, the ads are like balanced. The ads are not aggressive or something. Use LOP for dead donut, not my precious man hours. Come on, bro. Shut the fuck up, Trout. Oh, how is that? I'm not begging here for nothing, so at least shut the fuck up about the ads. Hit the like button too. I mean, come on, Trout. TFT.
Hey, bro. I think the thing he's bitching about on the midstream ads is it actually interrupts the live stream. So if you're talking while that's playing, we miss that entire bit of conversation. It's not about you not making money. We ain't stopping you from making money. Do what you need to do. It's an annoyance for us who are watching.
I got you.
Now the only way to get around it is to pay for YouTube Premium, Red, whatever the hell they call it.
Oh,
But a lot of us don't want to pay Google $15 a month to watch ad-free shit. So.
yeah, but everything is with ads right now.
Yeah, well, every video has ads, period, if you're on YouTube. Only way you get away from the ads completely is paying for that YouTube Premium service.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. I mean, like people would say, "Hey, man, you can run ads after your live is done." I mean, then what's the point of the live? Like,
yeah. Well, I mean, for somebody like yourself running a long-term live like this, yeah, having the mid-roll ads is a benefit for you. Yeah, just playing the 1 or 2 ads at the beginning and then 1 or 2 at the end, and you're not making much of nothing.
yeah, I just don't control the ads. I just they have 3 types, right? Like the basic, the balance, and aggressive. And it's like balance one. It's not even aggressive.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Robert's got it on balance too, but every time I go to one of his lives, I got to watch through 2 commercials, one non-skippable, one skippable. He doesn't have the mid-roll ads on because supposedly there's a way to turn that off. He doesn't have that on, but I also get like another ad or 2 at the end of his stream. You know, I don't care about the end or beginning. You know, the end or beginning is no big deal when I first tune in.
Right.
You know, because it's not interrupting nothing because it hasn't started because I got to go through the ads first. You know.
Yeah, but to set them up, like you said, to set them up, yeah, it's just like it's a pain. It's just a pain in the butt to set them up.
Yeah. Well, honestly, brother, like I said, I don't mind when you're doing something like this, long term, more than an hour or 2. Hell, run all the ads you can. Shit, get as much money out of it as you can.
No, I'm not getting money, bro. I'm getting $1 to $3 per 12 hours of live stream. So I'm not making like pretty much nothing, you know.
Oh, no, an extra $1 here, extra $1 there. That's money that you didn't have, right? You know, so you're making money. You're not getting rich off of this, but you're making something. You know.
I mean, yeah, fuck. I'm expecting to make something after all this time I'm putting in.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's like us putting the thumbs up and all that, and us sharing it, us watching it. That helps you get a little something. You know.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna cut the ads. I'm gonna cut down, and I'll just put my own ads with the store and everything, so people will go there and buy stuff. You know?
Yeah, well, if you've got affiliate links and shit, put that in your pinned comments and shit. You know, so people can like give you an affiliate link to Amazon. So whenever we use that to go buy something, you get a small kickback. Or if you've got a store in your town, you know.
No, I just have to wait for my merch to finish the website and get some like merch from me and make videos and make a video with my merch and run that video as an ad, you know.
Yeah, you can do that too. You know. I don't know how well that would work in a live stream, but you could definitely edit it in the replay.
No, I'm not gonna edit it in. I'm just gonna drop it off whenever it's like a heated conversation or something. Yeah, I'll just run the ad. It is what it is.
Yeah.
One second, dropping this McDonald's.
All right. Oh yeah, my wife will be all right. Trout, she's healing good. Doctors actually said she's healing better than they expect, but it's just gonna take time. She's wheelchair bound right now, and unfortunately, my landlady won't allow me to modifications needed to her house. So that's why she has to be at a care facility. If you're still listening and even give a crap.
You're driving back home?
Yeah. I'm not working today. I usually take Sundays off for the most part. But I wasn't planning on taking the day off. Whatever. My wife's more important. I've got money to pay my bills. I ain't worried.
Yeah. Well, what happened to your wife?
I don't know exactly what happened because I was out working when it happened. The October 17th. My wife called me and said she hurt and she fell, hurt herself, and is bleeding. That's all she said. She was kind of in shock, you know. I rush home and she's laying there between the bed and our dresser, which is on the side of the bed there, and her foot's like nearly detached. And she's sitting there in a pool of blood. And like I slapped the tourniquet on her leg, got the paramedics there. I called paramedics while I was on the way home. I beat the paramedics there by about 5-10 minutes. Slapped that tourniquet on, did what I could to keep her calm and conscious. Until the paramedics got there. And the paramedics got there, they picked her up, put her in the gurney, took her to the hospital, and as soon as she got there, they put her into surgery ASAP. And then like 12 hours later, she's out of surgery and she's doing good. Her foot's attached. She can move everything. She can feel everything. But she's got this weird brace thing on to keep her, that's drilled into her bones to keep her ankle immobile, so that it can heal right and make sure everything's lined up and healing good. But what was it? Not yesterday. Last Thursday, she had an appointment with the orthopedic surgeons. They took some X-rays. Looks like everything's lining up right, and they took out her stitches and bandaged her back up. And they gave her another appointment for day before my birthday, the 21st of next month, to get a CAT scan of it. And if that CAT scan says everything looks good, then they're going to remove that brace, bandage her up, cast her, and she should be able to be on like crutches and shit then, which will get her more mobile, and I might be able to bring her home. So she can put weight on that foot. She's immobile and wheelchair bound. And sadly, I can't do the modifications needed to the house to have wheelchair accessibility. Because I'd have to widen a few doors, and I'd have to rip doorways out and widen them and put ramps in. Yeah.
My grandma was the same. She was diabetic. And she went that bad, they have to like cut one of her foot, and it was nasty, man. At the end,
diabetic neuropathy is no joke.
Man, yeah, I don't want to talk about it. I'm getting like emotional.
Yeah, I've learned long ago, and especially with the line of work I've been in before doing dashing, a couple of types of jobs I've had, this kind of shit doesn't bug me. I mean, hell, I used to be the guy who would shovel body parts and buckets of blood and shit into an incinerator for a medical waste company. Okay, so yeah, this shit ain't nothing to me. Doing security, I found dead bodies and shit, so.
It's different when it's about your family, and it's different when you're just picking up bodies that you don't know,
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I found friends and family members dead, And it's this kind of and I've had that happen to me at early ages in life, whereas I'm kind of desensitized to that. The
Right.
emotional aspect's still there, but while the event is going on, I'm calm, cool, and collected. I may break
Yeah.
down after, but during it, I'm calm, cool, and getting shit done. You know.
Yeah.
I apologize for the background noise because it gets kind of noisy in this truck.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
Unfortunately, I can't roll up my other window right now.
You're good, man. I don't care.
Yeah, I was there when my grandma passed. I was there when my brother. Well, I wasn't there when my brother got smashed, but yeah, that hurt. My brother, I knew he was going to die doing something stupid, but I didn't think he'd involve his own kid. He was racing his son home, and he pulled out into oncoming traffic to try and get ahead of him, and ended up plowing headlong into a UPS truck.
Holy shit.
He was driving one of those Hyundai Tiburon, a little sporty piece of shit.
Yeah, man. A friend of mine was parked right on the side of the road, and he was in the car, and somebody hit him, and they hit him so hard, and he hit the fucking head on the steering wheel, and he didn't notice. He noticed right now that was so bad because his brain is fucked right now.
Yeah, he's still living, yeah.
Yeah, but
He's got that to be thankful for.
but his
Unfortunately,
wife,
my brother got squished. Yeah.
I know, but even living like this, man, like a fucking veggie, you know, you're like it's hard, man, because his wife keeps saying, what I'm gonna do now, I'm like 49 or 48, you know, it's hard, and it's just crazy, man. It's like just you're not even on the road, man. You're not even on the road. You're just parked somewhere, and some other guy is just hitting you.
Well, I mean, accidents can happen anywhere, anytime, no matter where you are. You could be in the safest fucking place on earth, and an accident could still happen and fuck you up.
Yeah, you can be inside of a fucking Starbucks, and some guy is fucking gonna
Plow
run
right through the building
with the car. Yeah.
Or you can have somebody walk in there, and I've heard on the news about somewhere overseas, those suicide bombers walking into coffee shops and they're just blowing the place up. You've got all kinds of shit that could happen. Drop of a hat. Hell, me sitting here just pulling up to my driveway gate so I can unlock the gate to pull in. Somebody could plow right through me, you know?
Yeah, Tropolis saying TFT sounds like Trout.
No, I've talked to Trout. I don't sound like him.
No.
I think I sound sexier. No. No. Or at least that's what my wife would say, I'll tell you. I can't wait to get her back home.
I feel you, man.
No, I miss her, man. It's not the same just going there to visit her every day.
I know. My fucking grandpa, my grandpa passed away, right? And after a few days, my grandma passed away. They're saying, they're asking for each other to be out there together. That's what they're saying.
Oh, trust me, I know. My mom, my dad's grandma, my dad's mom and dad. The last living grandparents I had. My grandpa passed away probably 10 years ago now. And I want to say my grandma held on for about another year or two, but about 2 years after he passed, she passed. You know,
Yeah.
and I know, like I said, I'm not a highly religious person, but I do believe there's a higher power. I don't know if
Yeah,
there's an
like you.
afterlife.
I'm agnostic too. I'm not.
You know, I don't
atheist.
know. And like I said, I don't know if there's an afterlife. I hope there is, you know. And if there is, I'm sure my grandparents are right there side by side, just like they were in life. You
Yeah,
know?
man. The old people are more religious, like my grandparents and stuff like that, and even my parents, you know.
Mm.
But I'm not. I'm just a fucking disgrace, I guess.
Nah, you're not a disgrace. You're like me. You believe there's a higher power. You're just not saying that it's one particular path. Because as far as
Yeah,
I'm
but
concerned, there is no one path. You know,
yeah,
the only
for
path is
me,
whatever you forge with your belief in the higher powers. You know?
I'm the higher power. That's my belief.
Well, like I said, that's your
Because
belief. That's what you believe in, and that's
everybody,
what's right for you.
everybody is saying about creator
Mm.
of this world, and the only creators I'm seeing it's us. We're creating stuff, you know.
Well, you got to look at it another way. Is the reason they say that the creator made this planet is because who put us here? You know, who made the world the way it is to support our life? You know, and that's where they believe that God made this world. You know, and in the religious text it said that God made heaven and earth and hell in 7 days, and He took 6 days and took the seventh day off. That's why a lot of people believe in the Sabbath, where you don't do anything on Sunday. You know, you don't work. You know, you just
Yeah,
praise the Lord and
but
live.
that's the thing. Like, if God created this world, like, why He's not here anymore?
Well, who says He isn't? So, see, some people will tell you God's in everything we do. You know, He's in the air we breathe. He's in
Some
the leaf
people,
trees you
like my
see, all
mom,
that stuff.
yeah,
You know.
yeah. Some people, like my mom says God works through people.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, He
but
gave us free will. They say that God gave us the biggest thing that God gave us was free will. So that we are free to do as we choose, and we see fit. So if we choose to be a Catholic person and follow that path, and that's the path we choose. If we choose to be like me, where I just believe that my heart there's a higher power and I forge my own path, then be it. That's what I choose. You know, you choose to believe that you are the creator of your own being and destiny. Therefore,
yeah,
you believe that's your path. You know?
because my thing can affect your destiny. If I'm
Yeah.
doing something, you know, it's gonna affect all the people around me. It's not like I'm affecting just me, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's the same for any person. Any person's actions has possible ramifications or impact on another person. You and me being here right now having this conversation may spark a
Right.
debate with somebody else overseas because they're tuning in and listening. You know, it change their belief. You know, make them question something. You know, which who's to
Yeah,
say that's wrong or right?
I just like to
Some would say.
keep it real, man. You know,
Yeah.
I
Some would
don't
say,
like to
Necro,
follow.
that
I don't like to follow something blindly. You know.
yeah, I'm in the same boat. That's why I say my path is my own. You know, that's why I don't follow Christianity or Catholicism or any other particular religion.
And if somebody is trying to prove me wrong, go ahead. I'm more than fucking. I'm gonna listen. You know.
You're open to not put somebody down for their opinions and beliefs. You respect it. You know?
Yeah, I respect.
And that's another thing, like what I always say. Respect is free. Trust must be. But without respect, do anything in this world. You know?
Yeah. Because think about like this, bro. Like they're speaking about aliens. Aliens are the aliens that are traveling to other planets, right?
Yeah.
But we are on our way to make the fucking jump and travel to other planets and try to colonize the other planets. So actually we are the aliens, right?
Well, we're the aliens to them, yeah. You know? That's what a lot of people don't see is they may be foreign to our planet. If I'm not saying they do, but if aliens do exist, they're only alien. You know? They're not alien to themselves or other species that they may have encountered in the past. So it's like it's only alien until you get to know. That's my opinion on that subject, anyway.
Yeah, but we're trying to go and fucking colonize the other planets. So it's just weird, man. I think a lot of stuff it's hidden from us. They keep it like secret. So
Oh, I'm sure there is. I mean, but I'm also going to tell you this. There's ways that information gets leaked. Yeah, a lot of the technological advances we've had, if you go back through a lot of the old sci-fi shows and movies, you'll see that same shit. We just now have it. You know, and I'm talking about like, you go back to like the 30s or 40s, or 40s and 50s, 60s. They're showing people talking on shit like what we have now. And what happens? We got it now. They may have knew about it back then, but they didn't know how to make it yet.
I mean, they said we should be like Jetson right now, right? They're saying we should have the flying cars, the flying disc. We should be like the cartoon, the Jetson.
Yeah,
And
how old's that goddamn cartoon? How old's that cartoon? That cartoon came out in what, like the 70s, 80s?
Yeah, the Jetson family. Yeah.
Yeah, that came out in like the late 70s, early 80s, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so we're talking about something like 40 years ago. Yeah, it's like we have the technology to actually make that stuff, but they haven't done it. Why? I can tell you one reason I think why. Because a lot of that stuff is self-sustaining, self-generating energy, you know? So it's like we won't have the need for fossil fuels anymore, you know, oil. So it's
That's how
like they won't put it,
man.
they won't put it out there because they want us to keep using oil. That's why electric cars.
With the resource.
Yeah, that's why electric cars, when they first started talking about them, they were a pretty big thing. Now look at them. They're not as good as they were. They're not talking about them as much.
Elon Musk said if you're gonna put 100 square feet of fucking solar panels here in America, you can power the whole America, man, without having to pay the electricity ever.
Oh yeah. You know, but why do you think the cost of solar is so high? Because the fucking government and a lot of those big oil companies and shit don't want you to have it. So they put it outside the reach of normal people.
They want you to be a fucking slave and to not get out of it.
They don't want you to question anything. They just want you to go along with the flow. Don't get me wrong. For some people, that's the way it'll be. But for others who are free thinkers and radicals, they'll want what's good for all of society. And that's why we have people who fight for good rights for us and all this other stuff.
Like we believe something good is gonna happen. That's
Yeah,
something good.
eventually, I'm
It's
sure.
not gonna happen because this fucking world is evil, man.
I wouldn't say it's evil per se. I have the more thought line that it's more of a balanced neutral thing. You know, so for every good thing that happens, something bad happens too. You know, it may not happen to you, but doesn't mean it ain't happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's my belief in it. But and I beg somebody to make me think different.
No, it's just people that are like leading us. They don't want us. They want us to work for them. Like, you know,
Mhm.
they don't want us to stop. They don't want everybody to be happy and fucking give
Well,
us
see,
free
that's just it.
food and stuff
Here,
like that. Come on, man.
yeah, that's just it. Here in America, our Constitution, it says we have the right, to chase the dream of happiness and wealth and prosperity. That's all it is, a dream. Not every one of us gets to have that. You know?
Yeah, it's called the American Dream.
Yeah. And not all of us Americans get to have it either.
That's
You
why.
know? Like
That's how.
shit, I'm
That's
not
how you get
independently
people to come
wealthy. I
here.
don't own my own home. You know? I rent a fucking little guest house off of my landlady's property that she was lucky enough to grab like 30 some odd years ago. You know, it's like 30 some odd years ago, hell, I was what, 10 years old or younger? You know? So it's like
Yeah, that's
nowadays
why.
they make things cost more than they should. Like a good education, for instance,
Because they
is
know
absurd.
you depend on them.
Yeah. A good
They know.
education is absurdly expensive. Way more than it should be. If they really wanted this world to be more free, more prosperous, college education should be free.
What happened
You
to
know?
the free education? Yeah.
It's like, because it shouldn't be a price tag for somebody to learn something. The only thing that needs to be to learn something is the drive and motivation to do it. You shouldn't be stopped because you can't afford it.
I know.
You know?
They
That's
make
what
you pay
kills
for
me.
everything right now, man.
Yeah, that's what fucking kills me. I mean, I'm
And
not
even
a stupid
then,
man.
and even then, when you're gonna finish the college, they're not assuring you're getting a spot somewhere
Yeah.
or something.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. Just because you have an education doesn't guarantee you a high-paying job. You know,
I know.
they can't do that. There's not enough of those jobs around. Otherwise, everybody get the education and done. Everybody got a high-paying job. Nobody has debt. Nobody has nothing. So it's like they can't guarantee nothing because there's only so many positions available.
Man, the
Yeah, I mean,
education means nothing, bro. When I was
you know,
18, I was working with a guy who was like 27, 28. He already had like 2 diplomas in 2 different domains, and he was working the same shit I was working without education. I'm like,
well, trust me, I know.
you finish 2 stuff, and you're not willing to do that. So
Yeah, trust me, I know, man. There's a bunch of people I've met over the years that are working at McDonald's, man, and they have a freaking master's degree in computer science. Yeah, yet they're flipping fucking burgers at McDonald's.
So
You
whose
know?
fault is it after all? The
Well,
people,
see, at the end of the day, it's not necessarily the people's fault because, like I said, there's only X amount of positions available at companies. Yeah, there's only so many jobs to be had. You could have all the education in the world in one field or 2 fields. If there's no availability for positions in those fields, then your education's a moot point. You know? Now, if you had, say, education in certain fields that are always hiring, always in demand, which is not very many fields, by the way, then you should have a trouble.
They will do like Iron Man for people.
Yeah.
They will make like a briefcase. Hey, you're weak. You cannot work today. Okay, we got this costume for you. It's Iron Man. And yeah, you can fly. You can fucking lift shit, but you're still working for them and you're controlled by them. But
Well, you don't want to be controlled by people. Well, there's one thing you can do: make your own company. You know, where you're the boss, and you can employ people. You know, that's part of the American dream too. But how many people actually get to do that in this world? You know, I mean, unfortunately, I've seen it myself. I'm probably a victim of it myself. You know, our society squashes free thinking, squashes radicalism for the most part. It doesn't want to promote all of that.
yeah, our society,
Hey, Robert.
like, they don't want. If you have friends and you have a business, our society don't want your friends to work for your business. They want like other people that you don't know, because makes you feel like, you know, you don't have to manage that guy because it's your friend, you know?
It's somebody you know, somebody you can trust.
Yeah.
You know, they don't want that. And unfortunately, that's why many businesses fail. Then again, on the other end of that, some people's businesses fail because they do hire too many friends and put them in higher positions. Yeah, because now those friends think because they got the good jobs, they're basically the boss and it's not you. You know? Because they one thing I have seen, people who have shit tons of money tend to be some of the most evil people in the world. People like myself who ain't got hardly shit, usually the nicest people in the world. Help you out all the time, no matter what.
Yeah, because those people, they don't have nothing to lose.
Well, it's not that we don't have anything to lose.
They have a lot.
It's not. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that, honestly, Necro. What I think it is when it comes to that part is in the way of life and the way of thinking, or how like I will go out of my way to help somebody if I can. It's not that it's because I value what I have. And if I see somebody struggling, I value them. And I want them to do better than I am, if I can.
I know, but that's coming down to helping people. It's that like ancient Japanese proverb where they're saying...
yeah, it's like I look at it as karma.
The hell and the
I look at it in the way of
like
karma.
Look like this, like imagine the hell and the heaven, right? You see the same people eating at a table. They have like tiny T-Rex hands, right? With big ass fucking chopsticks, and they cannot feed themselves, right? Because the chopsticks are too long, so they cannot reach the mouth, you know? And people in heaven, they actually find a way because they're helping each other. You know, the next guy is gonna feed you, you're gonna feed the guy, the next guy, and so on. But the people in hell, they're so evil and they don't think about it, so they fucking die starving.
Yeah, that's where greed comes into play, like, to the extreme, because greed is a nasty demon. You know, those of us who aren't greedy individuals, we help more than greedy people do, because greedy people want everything from themselves. Yeah, it's like the old saying, what is it? You can, you give a man a fish, he eats for a day. You teach him to fish, he eats for the rest of his life.
Yeah, the same thing. You give a man a finger, he's gonna take the whole hand. So
yeah,
it's the greed, man. Yeah, it's always the greed. That's why those big corporations are doing so great, because they're fucking so greedy.
Yeah, and that's why inflation is a bitch, because we ask for higher wages, they give us higher wages, but they jack up the prices of everything to compensate so those companies and greedy corporations don't lose their profit. This is like those companies are having to pay their people more money because we forced them to pay more money because we increased the minimum wage, but they just jack their prices up and make us pay for it.
I mean, yeah, those companies are controlling the merchant and the and you. So
That's why
there's
I say
always like
honestly. That's
middleman.
why I laugh. That's why I laugh at people when they say what they want $25 an hour minimum wage. You know, all that's going to do is make the gallon of gas price go up. Eggs cost more. Bread costs more. Everything you buy costs more because now those companies are going to pass that buck on to us to pay that higher wage for those employees. Yeah, because that's what inflation is. It's sheer greed of the corporations. Now, I'm not saying socialism's right, but
But
there
even the government,
there is ways to not be socialists to make ourselves a more fair economy. You know? But nobody wants to do it because the ones who are in power are greedy sons of bitches.
always gonna be somebody greedy with the power because
Well, you could take a good man, all right, put him into a position of power and wealth, and he's going to end up it may not be right away, but eventually he's going to turn to be a greedy son of a bitch himself. That's why I don't want a shit ton of money. You know, all I need is enough to take care of me and my family. As long as I got that, I'm good. I'm happy.
right, but
That's my American dream.
Yeah, but that's what they're trying to do. If they're gonna do like, okay, we're gonna send $1,000 to everybody so they can afford to leave, we got them, we got them to work for us. If they can control that amount, yeah, that's gonna be better. Gigwise got a $5,824 KFC, bro. What the fuck?
What? Is that the value of the subtotal, or?
That's the title.
God damn. That's a hell of a lot of KFC.
Yeah, I can play it.
I think the largest subtotaled order value I've had was $520 at Panda Express.
Oh, I had like 1,000 and something Wendy's.
God damn. Wendy's? What the fuck are they buying?
It was for some appreciation W2 employees day, whatever.
Well, nice of the company to bring in some money, bring in some food like that. But
8 fucking boxes or whatever it was. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude. The $520 worth of Panda Express I had was ended up filling 3 catering bags plus another bag I had to get it transported.
Right.
That's why I value having equipment so much, because I also recommend everybody deliver every order they deliver like they're delivering it to the most important person in the world to them. You know? It's like you don't want your food being delivered cold and mishandled, so why would you do that to somebody else, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, let me play.
And that's why I try and tell people.
Guys, here's part of it. I think.
Oh, go for it. I wouldn't mind hearing that.
Hold on, it gets better. There's more, and the more. We got some lemonade. We got some unsweet tea. We got a bag of something. We got some more lemonade and sweet tea. This is all still part of it. This is all part of it. All part of it. Some more of it. Oh, we got the slaw. They pack in the boxes. We got the.
How much this paid?
The mac and cheese. I gotta film this thing. And this is one of the all-star workers putting it together at the KFC. 3 locations putting it together.
All your drinks and inside items are right here, ready to go.
Man, that's a lot of fucking food.
I'm not live though. This is a pre-recording.
God damn, that's a lot of shit.
Let me start getting. That's a guy from Hardcore Pond there. 5 drivers doing this whole thing.
5 drivers doing that? God damn.
I mean, he could do it all, I guess. Man, getting like $1,000 paid
Oh, yeah.
that shit.
Fucking hell.
If you would do it solo, definitely. He got a van, so.
Yeah.
It's everywhere. This order is literally
It's everywhere.
No, that's fucking a huge ass goddamn order. Fuck me. God damn. I mean, I got a pickup truck and I'd have trouble with that. Fuck.
Wait for a minute. Oh, you're fine. And here are 2 of the Rockstar Kentucky Fried Chicken employees that showed up with more biscuits that were still baking when we left. Overall, the Kentucky Fried Chicken order went really well. I could have got a lot more in my vehicle, but everybody filled their vehicles to capacity, and we got it delivered and got her done and made that money. I wish I would have got more footage, but we were kind of busy trying to get everything loaded. I got what I could, and my video editing skills are terrible, but they will get better. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Hell yeah.
God damn. No, I mean, I think the biggest order I have actually had, largest quantity of shit wise, is I actually had enough fucking shit from Chipotle that I actually had to use all 3 catering bags and a space blanket with a jacket wrapped around that. I actually had to transport the shit in the bed of my truck because it wouldn't fit in the cab with me. But I got it there. Shit was still hot, so.
That's a lot of food, man.
Yeah.
How much you got paid for it?
I don't know. Did he say?
No, I don't
I
think
didn't hear him. I didn't hear anything about how much he was getting paid for it. Hopefully you got broke off a nice piece of change for that, because that's an insane amount of stuff.
Everybody's watching page of Bud Soda is there. Jamming.
Oh, that's right. It's Sunday.
Cowboy Courier. And Mr. Bad on you.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I got no ill will towards Pedro, but honestly, a lot of his content I just don't like. You know, and when it comes, if your stuff I don't like it, I ain't gonna watch it. That means I ain't gonna support you. You know. That's my view. I ain't got no reason to bash the man for nothing. I give him much credit and respect for busting his butt trying to do what he's got to do to make money to support his family. Because at the end of the day, that's what we're all trying to do. Take care of ourselves and support our families. wrong? I
No.
might be. To some people's opinions, I might be, but that's my beliefs, and ain't nobody gonna change it. Why the hell am I missing a fucking... I swear to God, I hate dryers. I'm missing like 3 different socks. And why is it always socks? Why is it like never a shirt or a pair of pants, some underwear? Why is it always socks that come up missing?
Always sucks, man.
I've never had anybody be able to explain why is it just socks that come up
then
missing. Nothing else.
Apparently, sometimes you get some other kind of suck. Like, this
Well,
is
I've had
not-
that happen. Where I've had come back and it's like, what the fuck? I don't have babies. Why do I got baby socks in my laundry? One of the mysteries of life that'll probably never be solved. What happens to a sock in the dryer? That's a topic for a discussion right there. Did my laundry earlier, but I was visiting my wife, so I didn't get a chance to bring it home and put it away yet, so I'm doing it now. The hell? Okay. Horse shit eggplant emoji, huh? What is he trying to say? Saying I'm full of shit and I got a big dick? What? I don't know. I've never been good with emojis. So. Too old, I guess. That or I never bothered to learn. Whatever. Yeah, but this is more shit I gotta buy. Mind Lab. So why do I need to buy a bag to wash my socks? Why can't they just stay in the fucking dryer? Or the washer, wherever the hell they go missing from. And that's another interesting twist on that topic. Like, what if it's not the dryer's fault? What if it's disappearing in the washer? Yeah. Are they like disintegrating or some shit? I don't know. I'm just talking random crap right now because I don't know what else to think about. Too tired. Long fucking day.
Check this out. Use a sock bag.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I know they make those things, bags, just like they do for like bras for women. Yeah, so the bra hooks don't get caught in the washer and dryer and get tossed around and possibly tore up. My wife's got a bag for her bra, but I've never had that problem. But socks, they always come up missing. But I don't see a point in buying a bag just to wash my damn socks in it. Because you also got to look at it this way. How clean are your socks going to get? When you got them all clumped up in a bag together and running through a wash cycle with the bag thrown in there. Well, is the soap going to be able to penetrate through the bag enough to get all the single socks soapy and washed appropriately? Or is it going to end up being dried up soap stuck to some of the socks inside the bag? I guess that also depends on what kind of soap you're using. If you're using powdered or liquid or, I don't know. Derailing way too far into this conversation about socks.
Pedro is
How's your
getting
night going?
viewers, bro. He got like 1,263 right now.
Oh, nice. Is he getting botted, or is that actual legit? I've been seeing a lot of people being botted on view counts on streams lately, and I'm not just talking like Eli.
Torp is buying them.
Oh, Torp ain't gonna do that. He's got better shit to do with his money than that. Okay.
He's getting like close to like 2,000 right now.
Well, that's pretty good even for his Sunday lives. He's got to be getting botted because I mean, last couple of Sundays I've seen him, he ain't never had anywhere near that many. Well, he may have had like 800-900, but I don't think I've ever seen him have a live with over 1,000.
He never broke 1,000. That's his like on his book to do, you know.
Yeah.
And somebody's trolling him.
Mm. That's one thing I don't understand. Why people want to throw money away to bot somebody like that? All that does is actually help them. It doesn't hurt them. And not to mention those views will disappear anyway when the live's over, you know? So it's like, I don't understand what's the point. I wouldn't, it's like, how's that? There's another thing is, how is that actually trolling them? Because it's actually helping them. You know, because the larger number of live views you have right now, the more you get promoted to people who may not normally see you. I don't know. Like I said, I could also be talking out my ass right now. I'm not a YouTuber, so I don't know shit.
It's just funny how people are attacking other people with like bullshit like that.
Yeah. Well, trust me, I've seen it probably a dozen times or so. And at least, and people say, "Oh, you bought this, you bought that." It's like, who said he was the one that bought it? Anybody could do it. Where are you at the moment? Who? You talking to Necro on that or me, Mindlab?
Where are you at the moment? 5 right now.
My ass is at home out in the country with a shitty internet connection. Oh.
This is
All right, Necro. I appreciate you letting me up here, bud. I'm gonna bounce out and go veg
alright.
and watch a movie.
Alright, bro.
I'll catch you later,
Good.
brother. You take care and best of luck to you.
Good to see you, man. Have a good night. Somebody's buying fucking likes and views to Pedro right now. I don't get it why people are like crazy, like, oh, we're getting a lot of shit. Fat soda.
This is Angry Santa, coming to you live from Saying It Like It Is. This year, Grubhub, DoorDash, and Uber Eats, you have been very, very naughty this year. You are getting nothing from Christmas. Not from the drivers, you ain't. There it is. That's that. And there you have it. Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I just said to TFT that. Yeah, he's just taking advantage of it right now. Said, oh shit, getting a lot of viewing right now. Let's run a 24-hour live. Yo,
Yo, what up? Why
I'm
it's so
just
quiet,
watching.
man? Where everybody at?
I don't know. Yeah, I was watching from the start.
Well, I just I clicked on it for just like a second, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Because like I'm used to like an average amount of people over there, and I saw that shit, and I'm like, "Yeah, something ain't right here." And I'm looking at it, I'm watching, and like I'm reading the comments, and like I'm watching the fucking likes go up by like 100 likes every 5 fucking minutes, and I'm like, "Yeah, somebody's fucking with him for sure."
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, man. The
Dude,
question is, did somebody pay real money, or is that just like a computer program?
like a bot.
I don't know,
Like
but do you have to pay for it, or is it a bot that you can just
yeah,
like
of course.
fucking make?
Yeah, of course you gotta pay for it. Or you can make if you're smart enough.
But what would be the point? Like, what is the point in wasting your money on someone like that? Like, what is the goal you're
Because,
trying to accomplish?
because they can accuse him after that, you know? They're gonna say, oh,
Can,
Pedro is buying views, Pedro is buying subs.
now,
You know,
now, can YouTube flag a channel for that, or no?
no. I mean,
Okay.
what's the point? Flagging channel for what? I never flagged the channel, so I don't know.
Well, no, I don't know. I'm just asking. Like, I have no idea either. I was just curious.
Only like super sensitive people are like flagging channels, to be honest.
Well, no, I wasn't asking from like I give a shit as far as that goes. I'm talking about like I'm trying to understand why someone would
Like,
waste their money and time doing that. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
yeah, I think those views are gonna drop after a time or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
just
know
I'm just trying to
they
understand the
will watch
point.
out.
Like, what's the purpose of it? Like, it just seems like a waste of time.
Yeah, just somebody is trying to make him look bad. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. That's weird shit, bro. That's too much. People got too much time on their hands to worry about stupid shit like that. And like, Minolab Gold Detective, where are you at the moment? How do you go live? Did somebody change their name? I don't remember seeing that a second ago. Do you see that?
Yeah, is from DG. I think it's DG.
Yeah, but how come when I go back to the regular chat, I don't see it? Like, I don't see the comments at all in the regular chat. I only see it when I'm up here. What the fuck?
It's because DG restreamed this to his channel, so when somebody chat in his channel,
Oh,
you're
that's
gonna
somebody
see
from his
just
channel.
on the feed.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So I could see it up here, but I can't see it in the regular chat because it's not on your channel. Would that be correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
What's up, Ricky?
Ricky.
What's going on, Bobby? What's going on, Necro? Peace to the chat. What's going on today? How y'all doing?
Not much. I'm just waiting for Jessica to get home. That's all. She'll
What
be
time
home
she
in
get
like
off?
45 minutes.
45
Usually
minutes.
around 11, maybe 11:10. Just depends on like every now and then like a customer likes to come in at the last fucking second and shop and all this shit. So it just depends. But she's usually home by like 11:15, 11:20. So she'll be home in like 45 ish.
Bobby, I gotta ask the question, man. Do y'all have
What's up?
Do y'all sometimes have arguments because one is working a W-2 and another is working the gig apps? Do y'all sometimes come into like a little clash sometimes, because there's wars going on who works, what's better, W-2 or gig apps?
I would say no, we don't. not about that. I mean, obviously, as humans and as partners, we're gonna argue about shit. It's impossible not to fight about something. No, but I'll say this. I think this might sound like a PC answer, but we both are where we belong. We're both in the positions that we belong to be in, as far as like the type of job, and she would not make it in this field just because of her personality. And I've been in that field, and I don't want to ever go back to it because I was miserable.
Yeah.
So I think we're both like where we want and need to be. So
Oh yeah.
I'll say that.
That's a good answer. That's
TFC,
good.
what up, bro?
I see how it is. I take off leave there for a while, so now everybody else.
What did you say? I didn't hear anything you just said.
I said I was here earlier. Ain't nobody here, so it's like I left too because I was thinking about watching a movie. Can you hear me?
Well, yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, we can hear
What's,
you. Yeah.
what's
Like-
on TFT? What? Yeah, go ahead.
And it's like not long after I leave, I see Bobby pop up. Now Ricky here too. It's like shit. What did I do? Did I kick the hornet's nest?
No, I just popped over here. I just got over here. I was here earlier, like hours ago when I was working. So I kind of bounced back and forth. So
Yeah,
I spent most all day with my wife today, so I didn't watch hardly
how's
anything.
she doing?
She's doing good. Just gotta heal, take time. Her next appointment's about a month away, and
Right.
they gotta CAT scan it, and they make sure everything's lined up the way it's supposed to be. And if it is, they're gonna take that little pinned-in brace that she's got right now off. So she's doing good though.
Seems like she's been in the hospital for a little bit, huh?
She was in the hospital October 17th. She got out of the hospital, moved to the rehabilitation care facility about a week and a half after the hospital. She's been there ever since. Yeah, I mean, she could be here
as
at
long as
home,
she's
but
improving every day, that's all that matters.
Oh yeah, definitely, man.
Mhm.
Blessings to the wife. Blessings.
she's getting better. It's just taking time because they decided to wait a month at a shot to give her next appointment.
Oh wow. Hey TFT, man, you didn't let us know what movie are you about to watch or you were about to watch.
No, honestly, I don't know yet. I just sat down. But I got all kinds of movies. Let's see. I got some new shit too.
Don't tell me, man, you still using CDs and VCRs. I mean CDs and tapes, man.
No. Everything's on my computer, streaming services. I still have occasional DVDs, but
Man, that shit take
I'm
man
too cheap to
TFT.
go to Blu-ray.
Man, TFT, hey, brother TFT, ain't it a blessing to have everything in one spot? Like it's all the CDs and tapes, it's all digital, it's all on your phone instead of it letting it stack up and pile up, man, at your house.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about watching that Gran Turismo movie.
Oh, the car movie, yeah.
Yeah. And if I wasn't gonna watch that, I was probably gonna go out and watch that. What is it? Blue Beetle, because I haven't seen that yet.
Oh, you talking about DC?
Yeah, the DC superhero movie Blue Beetle.
Yeah, Blue Beetle. Yeah, I remember watching that as a kid, the cartoon. Used to come on WB Kids.
Mhm. I heard some good things about the live action movie they did, but I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, they say the superhero movies are falling off, man. Like Marvel and you know what I'm saying?
They're definitely doing more of the offshoot stuff instead of like Avengers and the big names. But
yeah, I went to go and see the movie The Marvels, man. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything, but they're the X-Men and the Marvels, they're about to be on the big screen pretty soon.
no, I've been waiting for the X-Men to come back, man, because that Logan movie they did was kind of pathetic.
They say
It's
Deadpool.
like,
Mhm.
yeah, they're supposed to be doing a third Deadpool movie, which I'm looking forward to that too.
Hell yeah, me too. Yeah, they said Deadpool is going to, because I remember in the second movie, Deadpool got the Cable's time watch.
Mhm.
He was able to take it. So I don't know if you remember, he was going through all of his he was breaking those walls, going through different, like he went back and killed himself in that remember he was looking at the script for the Green Lantern. Remember he played the Green Lantern?
Yeah.
He killed himself. He used that time watch to go back in time. He killed himself because he knew that movie was shit. So you get what I'm saying?
Now, don't get me wrong, that movie bombed, but it could have been so much better. But yeah, that version bombed bad.
Yeah. So he's using that time. He's using Cable's time stuff. And there's this group called the TVA. They're going to look into it. Like, he's breaking rules, so they're going to come and you know. And bro, and what's so cool about it? It's the X-Men from 1997, like that Wolverine costume. Yeah, that's from 97.
The old
man.
cartoon costume. Yeah. The original black and yellow.
Mm-hmm.
With the blue gauntlets and boots. Yep. That was one of my favorites. I had a whole shit ton of them toys back when I was a kid.
Yeah, man. Yeah, comic man. And
well,
mhm.
I swear, if I had half the stuff today when I was a kid, I'd be rich.
Oh yeah, man. I was telling Necro how much I sold. Necro, what was it I sold yesterday? Man, I forgot. How can I forget what I sold yesterday? Oh man, but I made $600 off of it. About $650. It was Sega Saturn.
Yeah,
it was a Sega.
That shit's expensive to the right people.
Yeah, it was a Sega Saturn with about 20. I went and bought 20 or 30 cartridges from Game Exchange for very cheap, man. And I just checked online to see how much it was selling for from different sellers, and I came up with my own price. But majority of it, mine was kind of cheap compared to everybody else. You know, everybody else was selling it for like $750, man. The cases was like $60 or $30 or $40.
Hey, Ricky, I'm gonna tell you, back in my day when I was doing dumpster diving, just to make some extra cash, I found a fully functional Sega Dreamcast with like 4 games next to it, two fully functioning controllers. It was missing the power cords, but I found that cheap at GameStop. I turned around and sold that shit on eBay for $400.
Dang. Yeah.
Yeah. I found it in the trash.
Are y'all hearing this, people? Anybody in the chat that has something old, you know, shit, an 8-track player, suitcase cell phone, you might want to ask your mom, dad, and grandma, hey man, look online, look at the listings and see how much it's paying for, because there's people out here looking for that type of stuff.
Oh yeah. I still had what was it? Before I moved to where I'm at, and I fell on a little bit of hard times. I had my grandpa's 486 computer. It wasn't really worth much, nothing to anybody, but I went around and looked online, and I found somebody willing to give me $700 for it. Yeah, it was the hell, looked like shit, but it still worked.
Oh yeah, and you also
hell.
and you also got people that, you know, even if it's not in the best condition, you also got people, because I know a few sellers that I sell to, they like they can refurbish it, bro, like easy work. They got their own little workshop in their room.
Make it look brand new.
Yeah.
Just because it's old and look like shit don't mean it ain't worth something to somebody. If you put the time and effort into it, you can make money off almost anything.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Yeah, a lot of man. And TFT, man, this internet, man, just this internet alone, you can just, there's so many ways of making money on this internet, man. You can just stay at home and work.
Oh yeah.
Shit, they got drop shipping. They got, man. I mean, shit. Hell, if you think about it, TFT, we actually work on the internet.
Yeah.
The
Every
gig app.
monetized YouTuber, any gig app, well, yeah, because we're being broadcast live through whatever services and on GPS. It's just with the gig apps, you're on a mobile basis. You're not sitting put at home, unless you're lucky enough to live actually inside your market. I'm not, unfortunately.
Yeah. Could Alex?
These apps.
Yeah. Alex, Bobby, TFT. Could y'all imagine way back? Let's say for me, it was 2001. I don't know what it was for you, TFT, but could you imagine back in the day, man, and somebody comes from the future, from this time, and tells you, hey, man, pretty soon we're going to be working off of our phones. Everything is all in our phone. We can make money. We can transfer the money through to the bank accounts. You don't have to you don't have to pay your bills just to drive to, you know what I'm saying? Drive to everywhere, make 5 different stops to 3 different bill places. Would you believe that if we came and, you know, if somebody from the future came and visited you back then and told you that?
No, definitely not.
Shit.
You know, it's funny. It's funny that you say that because I know this is not super related to what you were saying, but I'm kind of thinking about it. Man, if you would have told me that I would have woke up one day and Blockbuster would not have been existing anymore, man, I remember Blockbuster was like the shit.
I feel you on that one, Bobby. I feel you on that.
That was
one,
like the place to be when I was younger, man. Shit. Like, you were like fucking rich if you could afford Blockbuster, basically, and like. You know, and now it's like, man, I feel for that, man, because it's amazing how things change, man. How things that used to be so dominant, right? Mm-hmm. How it becomes so obsolete now.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of crazy if you think about it. I mean, it's evolution, man. You know?
Okay,
okay. That's why I say. I'm sorry, Ricky, but that's why I say technology is not only our best friend, it's also our worst enemy. Yeah, because with technology, things become so easy, so convenient, it throws a lot of things out of whack where it's no longer be able to function.
Yeah, you will make better choices and you will make like better investments in life, Ricky.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. And you know, and okay. Oh, can y'all TFT? Can you name anything that was back then that was popping and now it's not even here anymore? Like I remember Goodies. I remember EB Games in my time. It was EB Games, Goodies, Video Store USA. Do y'all have any?
EB Games is technically still alive. They got bought out by GameStop. So if you still got GameStop there, you still got EB Games. They're a little bit different, but they're the same damn thing. But yeah, we used to have here anyway, Borders Bookstore. It used to be a fantastic place to go. They had a little cafe in there. You go read some books, buy some new books. That stuff don't exist anymore. Now everything's tablets and Kindles. You're hard pressed to find an actual bookstore.
Now, the question, Ricky, is when you ask that question, are you talking about things that are completely obsolete or things that are basically obsolete?
Completely obsolete. That's
because I was gonna say
just like Blockbuster.
Okay, because I was gonna argue that that movie theaters would be one, but they're still around. They're just like nothing like they used to be.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there used to be a lot of, at least here in my city, there used to be a lot of tabletop game shops where you can go there and buy figures and stuff, and they actually had tables and shit set up where you could have tournaments, all that shit. That's all gone. Don't exist no more. Everything's online now.
Yeah, but did it hurt? Like I don't know about you, but it hurt me. Like whenever you know, just any store that you grew up looking at, going to, and now it's just gone, man. Like, don't it hurt a little bit?
Yeah, it's a reminiscent of, to me anyway, of simpler, better times. Yeah, because going to over to your friend's house, having a sleepover, we all go kick back and go to Blockbuster, grab a movie or some video games, come back house, kick back, play, have fun. Yeah, now that's also back in the day where there used to be events, LAN party events, where you'd get like 150 people in a rented out hotel room or some conventions hall, and just have a whole shit ton of people playing computer games with each other and bouncing around and playing tournaments. That don't exist anymore because there's no LAN games anymore. It's all online, all through the internet now. It's not the same feel. It's not the same atmosphere.
Dang, man. Yeah, it's not the same feel. Yeah, yeah.
There's like there's a lot of arcades type places that used to be around that are all just gone. You know, you can't go to those places no more because they don't exist.
Oh man, TFT, I was about to bring up the arcades, man. I mean, I you know when
Yeah,
was the
Toys R Us,
arcades in
exactly.
its prime?
I was gonna say there's another one, Toys R Us. That's a good.
Yeah.
Tower Records. That's another one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tower Records.
Toys R Us, hell yeah, yeah. Damn,
Like,
Toys R
Toys
Us.
R Us was a Toys R Us was a big one.
Yeah, that's
Oh yeah, that was a huge one, man. I actually cried a little when that disappeared.
damn, man. Yeah, I'm hurting right now thinking about it, man. The Toys R Us. Oh, they hit me in the chest.
Yeah, but like as it is for like the physical arcades, Ricky, for me, I think the heyday for that was the early to mid '90s. You know, the whole
I heard-
'90s era, maybe even a little into the 2000s. But after the early 2000s, they all just gone.
Wow, man. I heard the '80s was the pinnacle of the arcades. That's what I heard.
Well, for like pinball and stuff, I think the 70s and 80s were that like that. But for like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, stuff like that, no, that's 90s, man.
Oh, it's '90s. Okay, I got you. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Mortal Kombat was a game changer, man.
Yeah, man, the old school Street Fighter, you know, Ryu, Ken, all that. Yeah, no, man, that's 90s shit right there.
Yeah,
Dude, that was my shit, bro. I love Street Fighter, man. That was my game. Loved it.
I broke my controller on M Bison, man. M Bison was hard to beat, man. Damn, you.
Oh, I had the actual arcade style controller from my old Nintendo on that. And
What?
I remember I was fighting my brother. Me and my brother were playing that. It was one of the best memories I got with my brother. And I was like, we both had the big joystick, 6-button arcade style controller for the Super Nintendo. We was playing that, fighting each other. And it's like he got pissed because I whooped his ass, and he took that controller and busted it over his knee. Cost my parents $50.
Hey, remember the big ass laser disc? Remember the big ass laser disc? It was like the size of the big ass laser disc.
Yeah, the size of an old record album. Now it's down to freaking a quarter of that, if they even still make them.
Laser disc. I don't know.
Yeah, you remember those big ass discs that used to break out in like junior high, elementary, high school to show movies and stuff of that nature on. It was literally a CD the size of a freaking full-on record album.
No, I know what you're talking
The
about. now.
72s, you know?
Yeah, I was thinking of like yeah.
And they held like less than half the data of an old school CD.
Yeah,
You know what,
guys
Ricky?
said,
I thought of another
you guys
one.
said Toys R Us, but KB Toys was the other one too. It was Toys
Yeah,
R Us and
Toys. I
KB
forgot
Toys.
about that one. I can't even remember the last time I heard or even seen a KB Toys.
You guys said Blockbuster. Remember Hollywood Video?
Yeah, I remember Hollywood Video. Yeah,
They died
yeah.
first.
There's another one. I can't think of the name of it. I don't remember. I want to say it was a Digipet, maybe. That little thing that it was like the little electronic thing, and you used to have to like keep it alive and shit.
No, the Tamagotchi.
Oh, you have to feed it.
Tamagotchi.
You have to feed it and
That's it.
everything.
Yeah, Tamagotchi. That's what it was. I don't know what the hell I just did, but
Nah, the
Tamagotchi.
Digipet was the other one. Digipet was the other one. You can go to the mall and buy you a Digipet.
The Digipet was the one that they put out based off of the Digimon anime.
I think DigiNomad still has a Tamagotchi.
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like I got nothing accomplished just now.
Well, I think the only thing I got accomplished today is I got my laundry done.
Well, I just did the dishes, and I feel like I didn't accomplish nothing because I just did them 2 days ago, and I don't know how there's so many already. It's crazy.
You've
I
been
feel like
on
I
cooking
just did them. Well, now that I'm on my diet, I eat at home a lot more, so probably so. we cook a lot at home a lot more now. So that could be why. But it's just wild, man. I had both sinks completely empty 2 days ago, and then they both full tonight. I'm like, how? Crazy. I guess you don't really think about it when you like eating, when you're so used to not eating at home, and then you start eating at home. You don't realize how much this shit gets quick.
Things add up if you don't keep track of it.
Yeah.
That's why usually whenever I cook a meal, I wash the dishes right after.
Remember how Costco changed the game in the grocery stores once they started putting them samples in like every store had a sample lady. You know what I'm saying? They were like, oh man, they put them samples in.
Yeah, you can't even get samples anymore except for at Costco. Or at least here anyway.
Or how about this one? Remember when you used to go to McDonald's and McDonald's used to have, you go buy your cheeseburgers and they would just have a whole bunch of them sliding down that thing, right? And what was the first place that said we're gonna start making things fresh? And they jacked it up for all of us, make the lines wait long.
No, you referring back to the old days of the cheeseburger and hamburger hell days, 29-cent, 39-cent hamburger cheeseburgers.
Mm-hmm. And then they said we're gonna start making fresh food. So now you gotta wait. We used to be able to go in there, get it, and be out. Real fast food.
Walk into freaking McDonald's, walk out with 20 hamburgers in less than a minute.
I got a question. When they changed it and said we're now using real fresh beef, what the fuck were we eating then?
Pink slime compressed into a patty. Same shit Taco Bell sell.
Oh yeah, Taco Bell meat was grade F. I remember. I was like, that's the best tasting grade F meat I ever had.
Taco Bell. All that is. It's just the remnants of the meat that are left on fat cuts from them trimming meat that's in the restaurant. So they just pressure wash all the meat loose, and that's why
I'll
it's
tell you
called
this:
pink
Taco
slime.
Taco Bell meat hits different. I've noticed it. Man, that shit when it hits you, whoo, Lord, when it hits you, it really hits you. Like, goddamn.
Oh yeah, taco hell, yeah.
Yeah.
You want to clean your colon out? Go eat a Taco Bell burrito. Half an hour later, you're gonna be screaming on that toilet.
Why does Taco Bell make people go to the bathroom like that, man?
Because of what they use, that meat they give you.
Cheap ass meat they give you.
Yep. That's exactly right.
We thinking that we're eating like beef or something. It might be like prairie dog or something.
My uncle said back in the 90s, in the McDonald's meat patties that they were using ground up children's fetuses in there.
Pancreas and ground up placenta and shit.
Yeah, you can actually go back and research that, and not lying at all. Damn, this dude got a big ass head. He probably wore like an 8 3/4 hat. That head is huge.
What's been going on with you today, brother Hot Facts? You been good today, man? Everything been all right? All right.
Oh yeah, no man. Did my stuff. Did some Walmart Sparks. We doing a DoorDash now. I was on here earlier, with Digi and Necro earlier.
Digi, brother.
Yeah. I was up here earlier and just bouncing and going through chat channels. I was watching Eli channel earlier. He's talking about free speech and all this other stuff. Ricky, Eli said that people that want to use like hate speech should be executed.
Damn.
Yeah, he dumped that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna interview him. I gotta interview him to ask him, what's going on. And then Eli said this. He said that he has a big penis and that people they would want to have sex with him because he's a celebrity. He also said that. So I got an interview I gotta do with him. I gotta ask these questions. What's going on in your head, Eli? What's going on in your head?
Shit. Those are some good walks he's having.
Yeah. Well, some would say, what is he doing before he goes live?
Yeah. Yeah, he feeling a little bit too good. Yeah, you say stuff like that, that's
somebody's
gonna make it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
somebody's
put a
stroking
video
that
out
ego a
earlier
little too
too.
much.
I had a response video for Dasher Life Hawaii. I put a video out earlier to answer everything he's been saying late night up there on the screen himself. Put a video up, answer his questions.
Okay. Let's see. Why interview some nonsense about executing people over hate speech like that, Robert? That's not news. That's crazy.
No, that is. Why would someone want to even say that? You want to figure out what's going on inside their head. You got it wrong. And you know, although if
Is that me breaking up?
the
Or is that?
nah, that's probably
Robert.
me. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me switch. Let me switch really quick.
Okay.
But no, as far as I'm concerned on that Doug Champman, an interview of that nature is more for the insight into his line of thinking as to why he said that. Why does he believe that should be? It's just helping to give people more of an insight into the person's mindset and thinking of the why. You know, there's reasons for an interview of that nature. Do I agree with it? No, not really.
No, I see. I don't. The reason why I don't agree with it is because I believe, you know, except for child pedophiles, I believe anyone can have a second chance or a third chance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You never know. I mean, so a lot of people were taught that hate, and they really don't. You know, they really don't think like that. But the people that they look up to, you know, a lot of times they just want to impress them. You know. I know a few.
See, don't get me wrong. I with all of Eli's community posts and whatnot in his last few videos, I think he's getting his ego stroked a little bit by YouTube because they're actually shutting people down. You know.
Oh yeah,
Things.
I forgot about that. Yes, that's right.
So he's riding high on some endorphins on that. So I think he just chose his words poorly and how he said that.
I forgot. And what TFT? What do you think about that, man? Okay, I'm pretty sure that you've seen it too. People who don't have power, right? And then they gain power, and then they become the people that they were fighting against.
Yeah, well, it's just like a conversation I was having with Alex earlier before everybody popped back on. And I ended up getting ready to leave. You could take a good man and put him into a position of power. And for a short time, he may be fine and trying to actually do good with that power. But slowly but surely, the forces behind that power will corrupt the man. So he's no longer the good man he was. And then he becomes and starts doing the evil shit that he went into that position to try and stop.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's my opinion on it. I may be wrong. I may be full of shit. Who knows? But that's what I think. You like it? You don't? That's your opinion. You know?
Yeah, definitely, man, definitely. Yeah. I definitely. Yeah, I can definitely see that, man.
But like I said, that's my view and opinion. You share it, cool. If you don't, I still respect you for your opinion. You know? I'm never gonna bash somebody for speaking their mind.
Yeah, man. What? Yeah, man. What makes? Because I see people that say, "Hey, man, I respect your opinion," but if you tell them your opinion, or they hear it from someone else about your opinion, from a third party, then they're like, "Man, F that guy." But I'm like, but don't you like my? But it's crazy. A lot of people are doing that nowadays.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. At the end of the day, everybody believes they're right. Yeah, and nobody's going to be swayed. That's what ends up leading to have so many arguments. Now, there are a lot of people that value other people's opinions, will listen to them. They may not choose to act on it, and go with their way of thinking because they're their own person. They have their own way of doing things, and that's what's been working for them. Now, like myself, for instance, I value everyone's opinion. If you think I'm doing something wrong, please tell me. I'll be happy to listen to your input. Whether I agree with it or disagree with it, I still have no ill will for you for expressing your opinion towards me on what I'm doing, if I'm doing something right or wrong. If you like what I'm doing, cool. If you don't, please share your opinion with me. I'm more than happy to take advice, criticism, anything.
Yes,
A
sir.
lot of
Yes,
people
sir.
don't like that. A
Mhm.
lot of people don't want that criticism. Don't want to listen to anything other than you're right. You're right. You're doing it right. You're doing it perfect. Don't worry about them. They just don't like you. They're jealous. They're envious. Whatever.
Mhm.
And that's one of the things about us as human beings. With our path of free will, and we set a path forward that we go on. We enjoy that path. Anybody trying to interrupt that path, we don't like. And instead of walking side by side with them and listening to their views and opinions, and eventually maybe either you convert them to your way of thinking, or they convert you to theirs, or you still walk parallel with each other and be respectful. A lot of people don't think like that, and that's one of the bad things in this world.
Yeah.
Man, Ricky, to be honest, somebody will have the power. That's the thing. And he's gonna be the leader. And if that guy is saying like jump off the fucking cliff, you're gonna jump. So it's that's what's up. When people are saying, "Oh, we're doing a war right now" and stuff like that, no, man, it's just one guy decision to go at war with another party, right?
Yeah.
So you're not gonna blame the country for having a war, actually the army, right? Because they're led by another guy, so they don't have a choice to don't fight, right? So it's on him, man. Whoever is gonna lead us, yeah, it's on him. Any mistakes, it's not the country's mistakes, but you know what I mean?
Yeah. But with that word leader, don't you think that people to me, how can I word it? Okay. To me, when I hear, "Oh, we need leaders," right? I'm thinking that's how much of a savage that we have, or those people have become. You get what I'm saying? We can't think for ourselves. We need a leader.
Because it's always been like that.
Well,
to some extent, Alex, I can agree with that. Yeah, and not everybody is a leader. There are a lot of people who are just followers. Some people would call them sheeple or whatever for a derogatory term, but not everybody has the power to lead or the ability to lead others into hopefully going the right path. And even the one person or a group of people who are leading don't necessarily mean they are making all the right decisions. So it's one of those things. It's like you got to have a little bit of a common sense and a little bit of thought process and a little bit of intellect to choose for yourself. Do you want to be a follower, or do you want to try and be a leader, or do you want to say fuck both of that and just strike it out on your own?
It don't work like that all the time, because some of the people that are the sheep, they are the sheep and the followers because of supreme intimidation. They've been punked the shit out of.
That's what I said, Robert. That's where it comes to the point where you either got to find out for yourself if you're one of those people who can be the leader, or if you're destined to be a follower, or if you want to say, you know what, I don't want to be a follower, I don't want to be a leader, fuck them both, I'm going on my own. There's three kind of, that's basically what in my mind, there's three kind of people in this world, and that's it. You got followers, leaders, and independents.
Yeah, Dog Chapman, he was asking me, well, he said before I left and came on back about Eli, he was like, that's not worthy of like an interview, and why would you want to interview him? See, here's the thing, leader and follower. You guys won't do anything with Eli. I am, And because of it, look, since Eli started the interview series with me, he has 900 more subs now because of the interview series. He's being able to speak. I'm asking questions, and 900 other people thought it was interesting. The people that's still showing the hate are wishing they can get this content for their own channel, but they don't do the interviews like me. I'm not a follower. I'm gonna go do what the hell I want to do. You guys don't like it, oh well. But you gotta look at it like this: the content is there. No one says people should be executed and all this other stuff. Like, this is stuff that someone's gonna want to listen to. And how he speaks, he doesn't speak like he has no sense. You know what I mean? Like he's good on the mic. He uses the right words. His vocabulary is there, and he gets it in. Someone like me sees that as an opportunity. Other people see it as, well, we don't like him and we hate him, so we ain't gonna do nothing. So you know, like, you gotta look at it like this. You got rival gangs out here that actually come and work together for the money. They put all that BS aside to come work together. You know what I mean? I put all that BS aside that was going on with Eli, and I said, hold up. None of you guys see the opportunity of getting content and getting a bigger audience. After Pedro saw me do it, they brought Eli back on, like, oh yeah, we got to get a piece of this. So you got to understand, you know, you got to be a leader. I'm doing this because it's better for my channel, and I've gained more subscribers from other communities now, and they actually love my interview series with them. So the series is actually a hit. We're working on almost 4,000 views in our series right now since it started. So it's all good with me.
Yeah, that is, man. I mean, yeah, I mean, just him saying that, yeah, I mean, everybody should want to wonder, why is he, you know, what's going on. But TFT said something interesting as well. He said, you know, hey, you know, this guy's been taking people's channels down and stuff like that. So he, you know, he basically smelling his own shit a little bit, smelling himself a little bit. You know, that ego is playing into it.
Well, that's my personal opinion. I think his ego's getting stroked a bit because YouTube, he's flagging channels and YouTube taking them down. And since YouTube instituted that new policy, they're also taking down people's community posts and other stuff. So I think that's it stroked his ego even further. Yeah. So personally, I'm not bagging on Eli. This is my personal opinion from my observations.
I already paid.
Yeah, see, I was TFT. I'm thinking the same. Whenever you said it, I wasn't. I mean, before you said it, I wasn't even thinking like that. But when you said it, now I'm thinking, yeah, that has something to do with it. It has to for him to say that. But you know, we'll find out during that interview with you know, Eli and Robert.
Exactly. I'm gonna ask all that stuff about the throwing the channels down, and I'm gonna ask everything.
See, a lot of people are asking me earlier why I watch Eli's stuff, and why I watch certain people's content, support the people that I do. First off, I support the people I do because they're either similar-minded or I'm having an entertaining experience with their content. So I watch it, I support them for it because they keep putting it out there. As for my interactions with certain folks, you know, like talking with being hooked up with Robert Reese and being on his channel a lot, coming here talking with you guys, going on whatever other shows that I go on or type on and whatever. A lot of it's because I'm wanting to get to know you guys, get to know your personalities, how you act to the things, how you think about things, so I can choose to figure out if I want to continue to watch your stuff or if I'm just having fun with it, you know?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that I've watched in the past, did this exact same things with, talked to them. I no longer watch their stuff because their personality, mentality, and attitudes on things are the polar opposite, and I don't like it.
No, I feel that. I feel that, you know, and you know why, you know, and I have a question to everybody, chat, whoever's watching, why, and this is from people that's on the outside looking in. This is what I've been told. Why are why are we divided, or we're having these beefs in the gig community when we're just picking up McDonald's? We're all doing the same job. We're all working.
I'll tell you why. I'll give you my opinion on that one. It's because of like, you get all these people, and it goes back to the leader and the followers, right? You had people that started off Decline Now and all this other stuff, and it went into No Tip No Trip, and from Decline Now it went to No Tip No Trip. The people from Decline Now that accepted No Tip No Trip, they merged into No Tip No Trip. The other ones walked away. Now No Tip No Trip is in, so it brought in all these people, right? So all these people are thinking the exact same way because of whatever the leader says. Now, when you get some people that come in speaking the opposite, they normally were drowned out, but something changed. The Rev told me that when I came into the scene, he said there were people that were trying to do what you did, but they gave up because they kept getting gaslit and they drowned them out. He said they can't do that with you, and you changed something. He said when you did that, more people start speaking out more, and then now you got a rift from the people that were used to what's going on and hearing something different from other people. Even though we're doing the same thing, they look at it as like we're on opposite sides. But what's happening now on how the apps are changing is actually bringing more people to see that we're the same, and we have a strong resistance of people that don't want it. They don't want to accept it at all. So the big fight with the resistance, I'm dealing with most of them, and other people are like, man, I don't want to fight. I don't want to do this and that. I'm going to accept my orders, and now they're getting along with other people. Now you guys have this channel that's even opening up the door a little more because everyone can come in here and actually talk and be on the same page. Tommy said yesterday, he said, I never would have thought I'd be laughing with hot facts and joking around. He said, but it's happening. So Tommy put his thing down, I put mine down, and we get along fine. But other people don't want to do it because they go look like they sold out and they turn their back on their people. That's what it is.
That's crazy, man. And that is one hell of a good opinion. That's to me, in my opinion, that's facts. What you're saying. I mean, damn.
That's a damn good example to answer your question with. I agree. There's another one you could use that's basically along with what I said earlier about there's basically three different type of people: your leaders, your followers, and your independents. Now, no matter what
I don't
topic
think
you're in,
there's a third independent, but
there is, because you do have independent free thinkers who are going to strike out and do their own thing. Just like how you and Ricky created this channel.
Like Jeff Thomas Black.
You're out here bridging the gap between no trippers, no tippers, and you're bridging the gap between top dashers. Yeah, so that makes you guys basically in the middle, even though that you may follow one path or the other yourself, but this channel that you provided allows for all forms of thinking.
Yeah, Robert, you pointed out earlier, even gangs, they need a trust. And it's about the trust, you know? It's always been about the trust.
It's a neutral ground, so to speak.
Because those followers trust the leader. That's the thing. So,
damn.
Yeah.
I mean, do y'all think how we're separating over the gig stuff? Do y'all think this is a microcosm of the macrocosm? Like, basically, do y'all think this is what we're experiencing? This has been happening, like in the gang culture and others, like politics and tribalism.
The same thing that's going on in the gig community here on YouTube happens in everyday life and every aspect of life.
Yes, Ricky,
there's always going to be one side or the other, and people caught in between.
But
whoop.
Uh-oh.
Necro either lost connection or something.
Yeah, StreamYard probably kicked him out, man. But yeah, man. I mean, I guess that's why we need NATO. You know what I'm saying? Every country comes together on neutral ground. Just keep the peace.
And you hear me?
Or try to.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
back, Necro.
Like right now, it's like 10% of the gig workers on the internet, on YouTube. Imagine where it's gonna be like 50 millions of people in this fucking space. Because they're gonna be here soon. They're gonna be here soon. You're gonna see, because everybody knows DoorDash, Uber Eats. It's just a matter of time. So.
I mean, you got to look at it like this. I mean, everything anybody does on the internet is only a representation of a small percentage of the people who are doing what we do. For every new YouTuber that pops up in this space, there's probably 1,000 plus people who've never even thought about coming to YouTube for information or anything about gig work. So it's like all of those people don't give a crap what the hell we're doing here on YouTube. Yeah, like I started DoorDash. I didn't look into YouTube and shit about it. I started DoorDash. I was doing this shit for like 2 months before I even started digging around on YouTube. As it is, I didn't even intend on digging around in YouTube, but I started watching YouTube, and I was getting in my For You page or new suggestions page. I was getting, because I had been working DoorDash and talking about it with friends. I start seeing.
It's not gonna be all about DoorDash. Plumbers are gonna come here. Artists.
They already are.
More and more. Those guys are gig too. So
yeah.
It's not just fucking food delivery and DoorDash. This whole community, like.
No. Anybody thinks.
Believe so. Some people.
Yeah, anybody thinking that the entire gig community revolves around nothing but food delivery drivers is going to be in for a rude awakening, because anybody who is classified as a 1099 is a gig worker. Construction companies are gig workers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
this is what they don't get. Whenever I tell people, and I say it in my live shows, it doesn't matter if you're a barber or whatever. I mention everybody that is gig. So the people in like the food gig world, they're like prejudiced against anybody else that's a 1099. You know, they think that because we're doing food and stuff and we're 1099s, we're better than all the other 1099s. No.
That's why they're telling us, get a real job. That's why they're telling us, yo, get a real job.
Well, it's like if you're telling us food delivery drivers to get a real job, I guess you're telling the construction guys the same thing, because they're gig workers too. They only work when there's a house to build or something that needs to be remodeled. The plumbers and electricians are gig workers because they only work when somebody calls them to fix something.
That's the problem, man. Anybody can be a gig worker now. Any fucking job can be a fucking gig, if you think about it.
Well, let me tell you this problem though, Necro. You know how we got the no tip, no trip, and we got people that they call customers miserable human beings and stuff, right? You could be delivering to a contractor, someone else that does the work, you know, a waitress or something, and they do tip, but you sitting up here calling them miserable, and then they're watching you, so that makes a bigger gap.
I explained, Bobby, why this is happening, because this is not a W2 environment where you're sitting in an office and you're speaking with your coworkers. You're coming here and you're speaking with other drivers, or you're not speaking with nobody. You're just doing geek content, right? So you have to bitch about it somewhere. You know, you're not going home and tell your wife about whatever orders you had and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Especially most of the people.
I used to try to tell my wife about my orders, and she would hate it. I used to tell my wife about my orders,
see what I'm saying?
Yeah, she would say, "I don't want to hear about that." And now that she talks about it.
But you can come here and bitch about it because it's a fucking public space, and you have the right because you're doing the job. I mean, fuck. You know what I mean? I know nobody want to hear it, but.
And that's
the thing, because nobody want to hear it, it's more interesting that people are gonna hear it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like,
I don't add on to that, Necro.
Dino bitching or something, and then they go see Dino's video. You know.
No, to add on to that, you got to think about it also this way from the customer's perspective. when we're dealing with all those drivers and you're sitting there looking at your phone, you see 15 drivers pick up your order and decline it, or pick it up and unassign it. Now you give one driver who finally gets it because the offer value to them is enough for them to accept. How does that make that customer feel to watch all these people say fuck you, basically? I ain't picking up your food. Why? That's one of the reasons why a lot of customers
So
don't
what,
tip.
man? So what? If you're gonna see it, so what? Because that's the thing, TFT. Those guys, they need to learn about those stuff. You know, they're missing out on something. So, you know.
But look though, in our gig space on what we all do, we are dealing with the people that complain at work all day. You know, you go to the break room, all they do is complain and talk shit all day. All those are drivers. That's what we're dealing with.
Yeah. And this is a sidebar. Did y'all know the motherfucking McRib is back? It came out of retirement, y'all.
They bring that back almost every year, bro.
Don't eat it.
Don't eat
Don't
it.
eat it.
Oh
Don't
man,
eat it.
I'm putting my shoes on. I'm about to get ready to go get. You know what
I
I'm saying?
know you gonna get one. Look, I said don't eat it. I'm probably gonna get one too, and I'm saying it. I'm saying don't eat it. I'm saying.
So honestly, man, that McRib is it's tasty as shit, but it's some of the nastiest goddamn meat you'll ever get.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the nastiest of the nasty of the meat, and you know what I'm saying. Like,
but that sauce on it though makes it taste so damn good.
it takes me back to the third grade. It take me back to the third grade. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have that flashback. Lunchtime in elementary school, they gave you at our school. It was called Porky's Pride.
Yeah. I don't remember, they didn't have a name for it in my school, but we had the same shit, and it was some of the tastiest stuff, but man, that was unhealthy as hell.
But do y'all think why? Because I remember that in school, you know, eating the school lunch was horrible. But if somebody, you know, had like some McDonald's come by, they thought you were a god. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you got McDonald's.
Yeah. Or if you brought your own lunch and you had the good fruit snacks. You didn't have the terrible fruit snacks. You had the good fruit snacks.
If you had fruit roll up or fruit by the foot, you were a king.
Yeah. Yeah, you said fruit roll up. God damn. I ain't had one. Hey man, what's up with somebody messaged me talking about a grown man, because I was talking about Kool-Aid. A grown man still drinks Kool-Aid. I'm like, what? Come on, man.
Kool-Aid drink. It ain't made for kids. It's made for anybody who want to drink it.
Yeah. I'm like, shit, damn. They drink some Kool-Aid.
And you gotta make mine to almost give me diabetes. I'm sorry. Give me enough ice in it to water it down. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, what you talking about? What you talking about?
Yeah.
Kool-Aid. You go to some restaurants like some of these barbecue joints and stuff and soul food spots. They got Kool-Aid on the menu.
Bro, I remember growing up, you know, Big Mama's Kool-Aid and some chips from the grocery store. Oh man, that's all you needed. That's a deadly combination right there, man. You got them salty chips mixed in with that sweet Kool-Aid. Oh man.
Now, did your Big Mama put the in her Kool-Aid? Now, my grandma used to make her Kool-Aid, and she would cut the oranges and you know, the orange slices, put them things in there, and then she used to throw it on the roof like it was tea. And somehow the sun made that Kool-Aid taste way different. It was bomb as hell.
Yeah, she made it to where like she would put like she would mix it up like with sometimes she would mix it up with like Hawaiian punch. She would mix it up with like Hawaiian punch, Sprite, and some chopped up fruits from the garden, and throw it all in there. And she would put the sugar right in the middle. Like she would like, okay, let's say the you know, I'm not gonna reveal too much of the secrets, but she would put, you know, the Kool-Aid in there and then throw the water and fill it up just a little bit, and then she would, you know, put some sugar right there in the middle and then mix it up while it was low, and then she would put the Hawaiian punch in there, and then she would mix some Sprite in there. Oh man,
Non-alcoholic jungle juice.
Yes, sir.
Nah, but look, all you need is some of that red wine, and you got some sangria. That's all you need.
Somebody said Kool-Aid vodka.
Well, see, honestly, back in the day when I was drinking, I'd mix Tang and vodka.
What? Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, that might be fire right there. Some like
it's delicious shit, man.
Warm Tang, or ice cold Tang. You know, because that's
dependent on the day. Dependent on the day, man. Room temperature water, mix Tang in it, throw some vodka. Yeah, or instead of using water, use vodka. You know, and then.
Oh yeah.
I done some. I actually did that with Kool-Aid too. I did. Yeah, I used to drink a gallon a day. Sometimes 2, depending on how I felt.
Man, okay. I understand, you know, Robert, with the Kool-Aid with the sugar, man, but it do taste good. But don't it fuck you back up just a little bit? Because it tore my back up a lot of times, man. Like, it was good, but shit, my back was fucked up. Like, damn, my back is hurting.
Kool-Aid to sit your ass down. That's why you get done with your food, drink that big ass cup of Kool-Aid, you gonna sit your ass down. When you stand back up, you gonna be stiff.
I also mixed vodka with vodka. No, you don't mix vodka with vodka. You just make a glass of vodka.
Jaded Driver also mixed vodka with vodka. Oh, man, Jaded Driver, come on, dude. The only time you mix vodka with vodka is if you got like a high-end vodka and you trying to mix it with that Taka or that Crystal in the red. It got the red cap. It's called Crystal something, and it make your whole chest burn.
Damn.
Here's a throwback from the past. I don't know if you guys know about it or used it much. I'm pretty sure Robert did. Karo syrup. Mix with some butter, dip your biscuit in it, and just go.
Oh yeah, Karo syrup. Yeah.
That's an old childhood thing for me, man.
I got something even better. Blackburn syrup. Was it Blackburn? Yeah, I think it was Blackburn. Oh,
I don't think we had that here.
Hold on, Blackburn.
We ain't got that. My wife got different ones. She be going and get that what's that stuff called? The it's like syrup. She gets the agave. And puts that on pancakes and stuff. It tastes a little different. But you put some jelly on that, you all good.
Here it is right here. Oh, can pull it up.
Man, I had somebody in school. He was eating fucking jelly sandwiches every single day, man.
Fire.
Every single day, bro. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, so y'all ain't got Blackburn syrup right here? The Blackburn?
Nah, we might have something similar, but not under that name.
Well, it's on Amazon, man.
I ain't never seen that on any shelves here.
Yeah, it's old school syrup, man. It's very old.
Oh no, that's some down south shit. We ain't got that shit here.
Yeah, it's definitely down south.
Yeah. All right, like I said, we might have something similar, but that ain't under that brand.
Hey, you know who got the best syrup though? Like IHOP. I don't care what nobody say. IHOP got blueberry, strawberry. They got like boysenberry syrup in there. They got it all.
Damn. They do call them syrups. You know, see, okay. I always, you know, don't nobody hurt me, but I always thought Cracker Barrel had the best syrup and pancakes, man.
Cracker Barrel is good. Cracker Barrel, I ain't gonna lie. Cracker Barrel is good.
I can't comment on Cracker Barrel. We ain't got none here.
Oh, yeah. Oh man.
The first time I had it, I was like, man, I'm not finna go in there and get nothing to eat, because you know I was used to like a soul food spot, and we got it by Knott's Berry Farm down here. So I go in there with my boy Francis and Nick. They said, Robert, you're gonna like it. Trust us, you're gonna like it. Like, they know my taste buds, but I wasn't believing them.
Yeah.
Went up in there, man. I tore that food up. Tow that food up. Tow
I'll
it
tell you
up.
one thing though. If you ever in California, you run by Kettleman Ranch, you'll get some of the best cooked steaks in existence.
Yeah, see, you gotta love that ranch, those ranch steaks. See, where I live, we got a lot of ranches here and stuff like that. So you go to some of these small mom and pop grocery stores, they get a lot of their meat from the ranches here. You know, the grocery stores don't, the big ones. You got to go to them. You get nice cuts of meats. The oxtails, oh, you get some nice oxtails. You get some real nice oxtails here.
Oh yeah, you mix that oxtail with some macaroni, 3 cheese macaroni. Oh man, it's going down.
Get you a nice
Turn
set
that
of
3
collard,
into a
tree
5
collard
and
right
you
out
all the way alive.
Cook you up a nice batch of tree collard to go with it. Shit, yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Man, what you call it? Hey, Bubba made. Big Mama made some. Was it was yesterday? She made some cookies and cream Rice Krispie treats, man, homemade.
Oh yeah. Rice Krispie treats are always good when they first done. You don't ever want to eat them like when they left out. You know what I'm saying? Because you go back.
Day old Rice
turn into a
Krispie treat,
brick
hard as a
sometimes.
rock.
Yeah, it turned into a brick.
See, I actually used to make Rice Krispie treat when I was a kid. Let that shit perfectly sit out for a day just so I can make blocks and shit out of it. Build fucking houses and forts for my action figures when I was a kid.
Oh wow!
Damn, TFT, that's gangster. That's gangster right there, TFT.
You gotta do with what you got, man.
No, I get it. He said, "Fuck the Legos." I'm about to get in like this real quick.
Yeah, it's like one thing I used to love. I got a recipe. I'm gonna have to try and make me a batch, but I don't think it's gonna come in the same. My grandma used to make some peanut butter fudge from scratch. It's like, I swear to God, dude, she made that shit. I'd eat the whole goddamn tray and wouldn't even know it.
Yeah.
Peanut butter fudge. Oh, so it tastes like that hazelnut shit. It tastes
No.
like that hazelnut, that Nutella.
Nah. Fuck no. Nutella got nothing on my grandma peanut butter fudge, man. Nutella tastes like shit.
Man, oh, excuse me. I thought Nutella is fire. Give me some Nutella with some Concord
I can't
grape.
stand Nutella,
What?
man.
What?
Dang, TFT.
Hey, you know, I was thinking to myself, the place is called Cracker Barrel, right? And it's from the South. We got a lot of restaurants down here with like little racial undertones, man. Cracker Barrel, also we go in for people that don't believe me. We got one down here. Somebody was like, "Man, you lying, Ricky? Stop lying." Hold on, I'm finna show you. Look. Hold on. Robert, look at this. TFT, look at this. See that?
No shit. The Cotton Patch Cafe. God damn.
You know what? Look, we went to. I remember when I was like 16. We drove all the way to Louisiana, but when we was in Texas, we had to stop and use the bathroom, and we was on the outskirt, right? Mm-hmm. And my dad said, "Look, I see something over there. We'll go in the bathroom there." He said, "Hurry up and come out." So we go in, we open the door. Every single white person in the restaurant turned and looked at us like they saw a ghost. They was like, "Why are we up in there, man?" we used that bathroom so quick and was out. My dad said, "Well, we got enough gas. We not gonna stop for like another 100-some miles."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Man. We still got place. Look, I remember TFT. I remember who it was one of my dad's people because he from he ain't from here. He from oh man. He's from up north. He live up north and he came down here and We was like, hey man, you gotta try. Somebody brought it up to him. Hey man, you gotta try the Cotton Patch Cafe. He's like, oh hell no, I don't even pick cotton out the bottle, out the medicine bottle. What you talking about? Cotton Patch Cafe? Shit, I ain't going to no Cotton Patch Cafe where I get lynched after I eat my food.
Hell, man.
I want the people out there listening. See, look, he brought up the Cotton Patch, the Cotton Patch, right? The cafe. He brought it up, right? You see how we are laughing? TFT is laughing and stuff. People, we laugh at the stuff sometimes. It's funny, you know. Yeah. We just can't have y'all going out being crazy with it. You know what I'm saying? You can't be crazy with it. You gotta understand. You know what I'm saying? If Cherry would have did the Cotton Patch Cafe, he would have made all type of jokes on it. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference. There's a difference.
I went to a soul food place that's kind of on the outskirts of town in a predominantly black area. It's a black-owned restaurant. It's called Doll's Kitchen. All right. I went in there, asked for some grits and collard greens, just a side of mac and cheese and some fried chicken. And they looked at me like, what the fuck you doing here? Get the fuck out of my restaurant, white boy.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even know what grits are.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I do. I want some, motherfucker. Come on.
Yeah. He ordered, like, did you hear what he ordered? Did you hear what he ordered? He know what the hell he eating. Dude.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's like, goddamn, my money just as green as yours. Come on, give me some damn food. I'm hungry.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
The thing is, though, they changed their tone when I asked them what kind of greens you use, mustard, collard, or turnip.
Yeah.
And then their faces just changed. Like, what? This white boy know what the hell he talking about?
Yeah. Don't mess up his food. He might be an inspector.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, we use tree collard. I hope you do, because I know I love tree collard.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And you said it's called Dolls, man. That sounds like some fire food over there, man. You said the outskirts.
Oh, that shit was good. That shit was some of the best soul food I had. The only person I know make better food than that is my landlady. She's 86 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Southern Creole.
Yeah, you know that food good. She 86. Anytime you, man, I know that tastes good.
Thing is, though, she ain't got no recipe, man. She eyeball everything. She can't tell you how she do it. She just do it. You don't watch her, you don't know what the hell she doing.
Yeah, yeah, man. We say the spirit is guiding you. So the spirit told me this. The spirit told me that.
Like just throw a pinch of that, a dash of this. Like, huh? How do you quantify that? Because my pinches are probably a lot bigger than hers.
hey, I'm gonna take you back, TFT. Breakfast in the morning, homemade pig in the blankets, man.
Oh yeah. The only thing I had better than that was my mama's fried potatoes. Diced them up, fried them, and threw a freaking set of homemade biscuits and gravy from scratch right on the side.
Ooh, biscuits and gravy. Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm. And if you didn't have biscuits and gravy, she had blackberry jam mixed with butter and Karo syrup to dip the biscuit in or pour it on top of.
Man, okay. I got a question about, I know certain biscuits. Man, I have never ate Popeye's biscuits, man. Why does it feel like somebody is choking you, bro? I remember
they dry as shit. They dry as shit, but they taste good.
Yeah. They suck all the saliva out of you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys like the tomato juice with like hash browns and like, toast and whatever, sausage, bacon?
You said tomato juice?
Tomato juice?
Yeah.
What the hell?
You mean tomato soup?
No.
Tomato juice or tomato soup? Yeah.
Juice.
I don't drink tomato juice. No, I drink tomato soup. Yeah, give me a bowl of tomato soup with some cheddar cheese, a little parsley on it, and give me a nice fat grilled cheese to dip in it. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
But tomato juice,
You guys never had like tomato juice?
No.
The only time I ever drank tomato juice was when I grabbed a V8 by mistake because I wasn't paying attention.
Hey.
It's pretty much like V8.
Oh yeah, V8. Hey, TFT,
But
I got.
V8
Go ahead.
is a lot. You can make it just, the regular juice.
Hey, TFT, I got a southern quick recipe that you can try. You can thank me for it, man. Everybody, you know the Texas toast. You know Texas toast, garlic bread, whatever.
Yeah.
Man, your favorite homemade sloppy Joe in between the garlic bread, man.
Yeah, that's a good thing. I've tried something like that before. I actually, you know what they call a hole-in-one, right?
No, what's that?
Yeah, it's a piece of bread. You cut the center out. You cook an egg in it over easy. Yeah, and then you serve it. Yeah, now I've done that with the Texas garlic bread toast because that shit adds a nice flavor and gives it a good pop.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta like eggs real good for that.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about the eggs. I'm allergic to eggs, man.
I'm sorry, because eggs are really fucking good. Good source of protein too.
Hey, trust me, I want to try it. I mean, shit, I want to try it, but man, yeah, I know exactly what doctor told me. You eat these eggs, you need to come to the hospital quickly because your throat's gonna close up.
Now you got the same reaction that I do to red onion.
Oh, red onion, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't eat red onion, man. I eat that shit, my neck swells and closes. I can't breathe. I'm gonna be dead in like fucking 5 minutes.
Yeah, see that they had to give me a shot, TFT. It's a shot they hit you with in the thigh.
Yeah, it's an EpiPen.
That's what it's
Epinephrine.
called.
Yeah, that's what EpiPens are. Stops anaphylactic shock from people who are allergic to shit.
Damn, man. TFT, do you think we should all get like some form of allergy? Go to the doctor and get like an allergy shot or something like that?
When it comes to allergies, like, are you talking about like hay fever type shit or like serious shit like what you and I got?
Yeah, like serious shit, like, because I know there was a news story. Necro, I was gonna tell you this. There was a news story of a woman. This happened last month. She was traveling to France, and on the plane they gave her this bread. It's called biscotti or baguette or something. Anyway, she didn't know she was allergic to it, so she ate it, and her throat, everything. She went into shock, and she died.
Now, I do believe if you've never had it done, you need to be tested to see what you're allergic to so you know to avoid whatever that is. Yeah, you should always have an EpiPen available so that if you eat that and start having those reactions, you can jab yourself with it and get the relief until you can get to a hospital. Airplanes and shit are supposed to have epinephrine pens anyway.
Oh, they are?
So that
okay.
if somebody do that, they can take care of you, especially if you're like mid-flight. There are rules and regulations that they have to follow with epinephrine pens because they know not everybody knows what they're allergic to. Not everybody gets the allergy tests, and those allergy tests only cover like a couple hundred different things at a shot. So there's still things that might miss. So the only true way to know you're allergic to something is to experience it. Unfortunately. Like I never knew I was allergic to red onion until one day when I was a kid. My friend asked me to dare me. I couldn't eat one raw like an apple. So I said, bullshit, give it here. I started eating the damn thing. And in a couple of seconds, my neck started swelling. My parents come running out because they were all yelling and screaming. I got rushed to a hospital.
Yes, sir. Thank God for the parents. Thank God. Whew, still here.
But if you go to a store, Ricky, and they have samples with some cookies and they have nuts in them, those guys are gonna tell you, yo, if you have allergies at nuts, they have nuts, you cannot eat them. Yeah. So it was that guy's fault who was giving the bread without actually knowing what the fuck he's doing with his job,
Well, see, some would say it's the guys who served its fault. Some would also say it's the person who ate its fault because they know they're allergic and they shouldn't have taken it. However, like I said, not everybody knows they're allergic to something.
Yeah.
Because you can't test for everything known to man,
So why they eat it? Like, what's the point?
Well, they may not have known. Did they know they were allergic?
So if somebody on the street gives you like something for free, you gonna eat it?
No, I didn't say that, but I mean, it's like if they're serving something for a meal, and I don't know I'm allergic to something that they cooked in that meal. Like for instance, I didn't know I was allergic to red onion, and they served me a a chicken dish that had a red onion and something garnish on the side to eat with the meal. If I ate that and then had that reaction, I didn't know I was allergic, but that was a part of my meal. So who's at fault? Am I at fault for eating it because it was a part of my meal, or are they at fault because they served it to me and I was allergic, but I didn't know I was allergic?
Yeah.
So who's at
Comes
fault
to
in that
you.
scenario, man?
Comes to you, I guess, to know your
Well, how,
allergies.
yeah, that's just it. If not that you can't
That's why,
test for everything, though, man. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Those allergy
that's why
tests.
I
There's so
said,
many
like,
things in this world. The only way you're going to experience that you're allergic to something is to go through it. That's why all those flights are supposed to have epinephrine pins on hand, so that if somebody does experience an allergic reaction to something, they can pop you with that, which will mitigate most of the problems until they can land and get you to a doctor.
yeah, people should learn from the Snow White story. They shouldn't eat stupid things from random people. That's my 2 cents on the story.
Yeah. Eating roaches at a reptile store? What the fuck?
What?
Dog Chapman here. He says, in my area, there was a guy who died from eating roaches at a reptile store to win a snake. Apparently, he was allergic to roaches.
Fuck.
You see, that right there is just stupid. Why are you gonna eat one of the nastiest damn creatures in the world?
I guess he was trying to build his immune system, TFT.
It was a contest. He was trying to win a snake, but it's like, that's a contest I ain't taking part in. I'm sorry.
Shit, did he sign a waiver? Did he have to sign a waiver?
Gotta do a shopping.
Yeah, let's see. And I will be right back. I need to go get this McRib because it's on my mind right now. I'm trying to make it into reality.
Why in the hell am I just now getting a notification about Roy's live stream that he did hours ago?
Well, I'm gonna, and also speaking of that, I was plugging channels yesterday, TFT, and I was unsubscribed from Roy. And I was unsubscribed from Jeff Thomas Black, but I, in my mind, I know I subscribed to him. But also, I'm starting to see this now. So I don't know if somebody's playing with my account. Let me show you something. I'm gonna show Necro when he comes back on. But
I mean, I know YouTube has had issues with notifications in the past, but usually I'm used to just not getting them at all. Yeah, but I just now got the notification about Roy's live stream titled "Let's see what people have to say." It says 15 minutes ago, but I just got it on my phone literally right now, and that live happened 10 hours ago?
Yeah, and look, this is what I see. Look how many likes he has.
Wow.
You probably don't see that on your screen, but I can swipe.
Let me go
and look at
Necro.
And look at Necro. Necro has the same likes as Roy on my end. See?
Huh. Let's see. I'm pulling it up on my computer right now. Which live was that?
It was let's see what people have to say.
Oh, that's Roy. I got Necro on the screen right now. Where the hell's Roy? There you are. Roy live.
I might ask Roy about it.
Ago. According to my screen, it says he has 18 thumbs up on it with 144 views.
And you see on my screen, mine shows totally different. So I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, well, you're also looking on your phone. I'm looking on the PC. I'm gonna see if it says something different when I pull it up on the phone. Roy. Let's see. Yeah, it says 17 thumb up. 144 views on my phone too.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I think it's I think I might be shadow banned or something.
Like the current current live we on right now, YouTube says Necro got 19 for me, and that it says there's 8 people watching. That's weird. I don't know why
Yeah.
yours is saying the same for everybody. Like
Yeah,
on the last live for Necro, it says 511 views, 22 thumb up
hmm
for me. That's weird.
Yeah, it is weird. On
I
my
don't
end.
know. It might be a glitch in your app too, though. It might not be anything else other than just a glitch. Have you uninstalled YouTube and re-download the update?
No, but I have turned off my phone and updated it.
Mm.
Yeah, I have updated, and I noticed that my internet, when I download stuff, it's faster to download it on my cellular than the Wi-Fi, and normally it's faster on Wi-Fi. So I don't know what's going on. I'm off to, I might have to call my
Your network provider might be having some issues and restrictions on your house line, your home internet right now.
Oh, that's what it
That's
is.
a possibility. That or you have a glitch in your something fucking with the lines into your house.
Do you think I need to upgrade my speed or something? Like on
Well,
the
upgrading your
internet?
speed should be fine on your home internet. You may need to have your the modem updated.
Oh,
depending
okay.
on how old it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it might. Yeah. So I need to call the Sutton Environmental Optimum. That's the internet provider.
Yeah, it might be the modem itself going bad. It might just need a firmware update. That's a possibility. But worst case scenario, honestly, firmware updates are pretty easy to do. But a lot of times you can't do it because you're restricted. They have to do it, and more often than not, they won't do it. Especially if it's like say a 3 or 4 year old modem, they'll just give you a new one.
Oh, okay, I got what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I think it's about time for a new one because I've been having this one for some years now. Some years.
Now, out of curiosity, how many do you also have a Wi-Fi router attached to that modem?
It's all in one.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that can also degrade the network connections to your house if you have it being split into another router, because you'll never have any better connection than coming straight from the modem. If you go through a line into a hub or a Wi-Fi router, that splits that connection by however many ports and available spots for Wi-Fi are connected to that router. So like if you go from the modem to a router and then you have like 10 devices on that router, that connection's being split 10 ways. So for an example, in easy numbers, you got say a 10 meg net connection at your house coming into that modem at 10 meg, and then you got it going to a router with the capability of supporting say 5 wirelessly connected devices and 5 landline devices via Ethernet cable. That 10 meg net connection is now being split 10 ways, so you're only getting 1 meg to each device. Now, if some of those devices aren't online at the time or off, then that connection's freed up to go to the other devices.
Okay. Yeah, but I definitely think is what you said before. I need it might be time for a new router, new modem router.
That's quite possible. Personally, I usually just go buy my own routers. They're not that expensive. You can buy a good one for like $30-$40. But I mean, if you got the ability of getting one free from your network provider because it's all built into the equipment charges anyway. But that would be something I'd check into.
Definitely. Yeah, thanks for the advice, TFT. I'm gonna shoot him a call tomorrow, see what's Yeah,
no worries, man. I mean, I've been building and repairing computers and maintaining networks since I was fucking like 14 years old.
I'm talking to the right one, man.
I know a thing or two.
No, definitely, man.
I may not use the right verbiage sometimes, but I know a thing or two.
Oh, yeah. Oh shit! It's almost 12 o'clock. Hey, TFT, I'll be right back. Y'all probably be
Yeah,
gone
no
by the
worries.
time I get back though. Most definitely. I'll be right back.
Alex is on a shopping delivery. Reese is doing something. I'm all by myself.
No, I'm right here. I'm back. I'm right here.
Oh man, it's been a long day and I ain't do shit.
Hey, it's like that sometime, man.
Pissed me off, man. When I was with my wife, a couple of my apps are sending me all kinds of offers, even though I'm not online, and I'm just seeing money I could have been making, but my wife's more important.
Oh, you weren't online, and they were just
No,
sitting.
I was. Yeah. The app clearly, one of the apps that was doing it to me the most clearly states when you're offline, no offers are going to be sent to you. Yeah, I get offers like crazy, whether I'm online or off.
Hey, they do that on
Drives me
Walmart
nuts.
quite often.
No, I ain't never had an offer from Walmart when I'm offline. Not
Oh
one.
man, I get at least one a day.
Yeah, but then
It's
again, I
like
guess
right when
Walmart's not that busy.
well, it
for
happens
me.
when you like when you're when you're turning off your Spark Now, you know, when you want to take a pause. Somehow when you turn it off, it doesn't switch you off right away, and then you can still get like an order within like 30 minutes. They'll still send you one, but when you try to click on it, it'll show that you're offline, but it still sent it to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I've had a similar experience with DoorDash when I'm telling it to end my dash and they shove an order in my face. It's like right as I'm getting ready to click the button, they popped an order at me. It's like, no, keep working.
Man.
You know, and then when I accept that order, go do it, and as soon as I complete that order, my dash is ended. It's like, what the fuck? That kind of drove me nuts for a minute because I've had that happen 3 times.
That's another order. Keep it up quick.
You guys having a good night?
It's all right. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's moving though. You know what I mean? It's moving. We just had a break. Just ate some food, and now about to turn it back on and then see what it does. 10 o'clock. Typically around this time, it's gonna be some Wingstop or Pizza Hut orders.
Wingstop, Pizza Hut, Little Caesars, maybe.
Yeah, we're not by the Little Caesars right now purposely. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Cause they send you to some weird places.
They can, yeah. There's also one of my favorite little areas I sit out here. I get a ton of Jack in the Box orders between 12 and midnight.
Oh yeah, that's because Jack in the Box got all the munchie meals. Man, they got
the build your own shit. I looked at that shit when I was in there
hell?
last. They still got some good shit on there too.
I thought they had hot dogs, man, but it was a chicken inside a bun. I said, "What is
Yeah,
this?"
that was
They
that
had
new
all this
gimmick thing
nacho
they
cheese
put out.
on it? Yeah,
I
thought
tried
they had
one.
hot dogs.
I tried one. It's actually pretty good.
Okay, I'm gonna have to try it. Now I know you tried that Del Taco ramen. Man,
Yeah,
that grease
that
water
was
is
horrible
terrible.
shit.
That was
That
terrible.
was horrible. They didn't have enough bria in there for making it worthwhile to me either.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I see it there, but it was just that grease water that just, and then the noodles taste like they were like 3 years old. I'm sorry.
Like they couldn't even be bothered to go buy a fresh pack of ramen to throw the noodles in there.
Yeah, they should have like Walmart's in the same parking lot. All they gotta do is just go get them all and just have them there. They had that shit, and I said, man, this is not cool. It's not cool. Like, I know you want some good broth, but grease water is not broth. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking grease water. I called it grease water. That's exactly what it was. They were like, we go recycle we go drain all the meat from from the meat, straining it all, and then they just kept all the grease, and then said, well, we just go put some water in here, stir it on up. You know what I'm saying? I said, gee whiz, they put some cilantro in there. Said, man, that's not right. That's not right. You trying to give us heart attacks and have diarrhea? Come on now.
Yeah. That's about what they're trying to do. They try to compete with Taco Bell.
Yeah, and that's what they don't need to do. Like Del Taco, like it's they're both taco hell, but Del Taco at least don't do your stomach as bad as Taco Bell. You know what I mean? But like Del Taco, you can still go, even the chicken at Taco Bell make you go.
Yeah, I loved Del Taco for a while. When they first came here to my market, we only had like 2 locations. Now we got like 3 or 4, but that's it. And one of them was about ready to close up. When they first came here, man, we had 1 location, and their biggest claim to fame was a 35-cent crunchy taco.
Yeah, for 30. Yeah, that's because it's so cheap. But Del Taco, low key, Del Taco's fries need to be put into the fry conversation. I'm saying that myself. And Del Taco,
they got them crinkle cuts,
don't sleep on their burger. Yeah, they got the crinkly cuts. And don't sleep on their hamburger. Their hamburger is not bad. They even use shredded lettuce on it.
Yeah, I didn't even think about going to Del Taco for a burger.
Hey, the burger's on point. The burger is on point. You would never know unless you go eat it. You'd be like, man, I ain't gonna order a hamburger from a taco spot, but do it there. Guarantee you like it.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. We got this one Tri-Bread restaurant here. I think it's gone now, but it was all the rage, say, 10, 15 years ago. It was Chinese food, burgers, and donuts. And their Chinese food was pretty good. Their burgers were fucking excellent. Donuts were so-so, but they were acceptable. But their burgers, man, make you want to slap somebody when you eat it.
Yeah, when you find a good burger spot, like you always go to it. You know what I mean? Because it's hard to find a good burger spot. Yeah, if you're hungry, I'm gonna stop here and get something to eat because it's close by and I want a burger. I'm talking about when you want your burger, you're going to the spot you know. When you find that spot, you're gonna be going there for years, and I mean years. Knocking it out. I like the restaurants that they make it still taste like it's at home, like it came out the skillet. I like those type of burgers. I like them all day. Where they put mustard, they still put mustard on the burger. They treat it like you going to the picnic.
Yeah, ain't nothing like them backyard barbecue burgers.
Man,
fresh off the grill.
Fresh off. Man, let me give me a thick patty. I don't want no small, no thin. Let me get a thick patty.
Now, I ain't talking about no damn propane grill either. I'm talking about charcoal.
Charcoal, yes. Yes. Go get you some Kingsford or go and get some of those. I use the Sonora charcoal wood. I use that.
Yeah.
And then I'll throw in the wood chips. I'll throw in like the apple wood chips or something like that, just to give it a little bit. But I like Kingsford though. You give me that hickory bag of Kingsford, I'm good. I like the whole bag. It ain't even match light. I like the whole bag though.
Yeah, just douse the fucker in lighter fluid, and there you go.
Yeah, and there
give it a few minutes to burn down, cool, turn into get some hot coal. Yeah, and you're ready to set.
You ready to go. Be on there with them burgers, man. I love the taste of burgers off the grill, and I hate it when I go someplace and someone will say, where? Pizza Hut. Someone will say, man, Man, they gonna have a bunch of food, man. The burgers are excellent. And when I go and I eat the burger, I'm like, no, they did not tell me the burgers are excellent, and this a damn propane burger. It's a damn propane burger. Now, don't get me wrong. You can make a propane burger taste good, but you can all the way taste the difference. I don't care what nobody says.
Yes.
You can
Yes, you can.
taste the difference instantly.
There is a
It's like
strong
you can
difference.
taste the beer from the can and the beer from the bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a strong difference between a flat top grill, propane grill, and freaking gas charcoal. Anybody who can't taste it, you need to elevate your taste buds and get your palate right. 'Cause, yeah.
See, look, we just got a Pizza Hut order. See, we're in the same parking lot, so we ain't gotta drive. We just parked right next to it. We got a Pizza Hut order. We're gonna knock this one out. Yeah, the propane people also. I'm sorry, propaners. I'll eat the food. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna eat the food because I like to eat. I'm gonna eat the food, but I'm not a fan of the grilled vegetables. I'm not a fan of the grilled vegetables on that propane shit either. My vegetables gotta have the smoke coming into them, man. My vegetables gotta have it.
Yeah, but if you gotta
That's
have
the
a
whole point of
propane
grilling.
grill, if you have a propane grill in your car and you're going somewhere and you want to eat something, you want to put something on a grill, man, that propane, that's gone. The propane smell, it's gone. It's like a little thing, you set up. Yeah, it's like a survival.
Now check
kit,
this
really.
out. My brother has a Weber grill, and it's about the size of a PlayStation when it's folded down, and then it has its own legs and stuff, and you put charcoal in it and everything. He keeps it inside of his trunk, so when he goes on lunch at his job, he'll just go to the park because he gets like an hour lunch or like whatever. He'll just go to the park, have them charcoals ready, and he makes himself his own food.
See, I
on his little
always
grill.
use like charcoals on the grill, I never was a big fan of fucking propane or gas or anything. Yeah, you can get a grill from like $20 from Walmart, not even that.
Yep.
A little grill,
I would rather eat a broiled burger. Like, as far as the taste, I would eat a broiled burger over a propane burger. You know what I mean? Like the broiled burger, man. And like, if you put that on the bottom of the oven, I'll freaking eat that over the propane. The propane leaves a nasty taste, like like when you get like a Diet Coke or a Diet Pepsi or something, it leaves that weird taste in your mouth. That's what propane does to me.
Yeah, we used to have
I don't know if you
old
guys
stoves.
remember. I don't know if you guys remember the old as seen on TV quick cook grill. Yeah, where you just ball up a bunch of newspaper, throw it in there, and cook burgers on it.
I don't remember that one. I gotta watch the infomercial.
You
know what?
I
I'll
actually
take a
had
George
one of
Foreman
them.
grill burger over the propane. I'll use George Foreman grill over the propane. Come on now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to, when I was growing up, I used to have those big stoves that you fill them with wood, And
yeah,
we
you
used
had a
to,
real stove.
and we used to make on the top, we used to make those, like a bread, but it's like a flat bread,
Oh,
Let's see if
yeah,
I can
I know what you're
put
talking
this
about.
in
Yeah,
here.
bro. I know what you're talking about.
The fuck?
Yeah, it was like a
Almost,
stove with
almost
like
like the naan. Almost like the
Yes,
naan
like
bread,
a
huh?
naan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like some people will do that
That
on a
was
shovel.
style type. What the fuck?
Some people will put it on a shovel, right? On the back of the shovel and put that on fire. It's pretty much the same thing.
Oh yeah.
It's like survival skills, When you go outdoor and you don't have like a grill, you can use your shovel and cook on that.
Yeah. So where the hell is it?
Yeah, man, we used to have these fucking big stoves back in the day. like old as fuck, and it like so fucking big. It had like fucking 4 squares where you can like put woods and stuff. Just to, yeah.
You said it. Oh damn! He said just to put the wood right there. Yep.
Yeah, man. You used to get warm in your house from the stove. You know, you don't
Yeah.
need like AC or nothing. Yeah.
Dang, this Pizza Hut order kind of big.
All right, let's see if I can get this to work here.
How much it paying you?
How much is this order? It's $9.75 plus.
This is what I'm
for just
talking
a couple
about right
miles.
here. Y'all see that?
I can't see
See
shit.
what? What you talking about?
I'm sharing my screen through this StreamYard thing, but I don't know if it's working.
Oh, are you on the PC? Yeah, I can see.
Yeah.
What you gonna play?
It's just a picture of the last seen TV quick cook newspaper barbecue grill. I don't know if it's showing or not, but
Yeah, it's showing now.
I'm new to the StreamYard shit.
Yeah.
But I used to have one of these. It's a fantastic little grill. It can't cook in about 3 or 4 hamburgers at a time. But, yeah, you needed like one of the old school thick ass newspapers to get it done. But it was a good little grill. It served its purpose well.
Screw up. Oh yeah, it came up. You're using your phone and threw it up there, TFT, huh?
No, it's my computer. I'm at home.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't
Yeah, I
have
just
the
didn't
options
know
to
he
do
was
slide
showing something.
shows and stuff when I'm at home. No, I ain't gonna show you nothing nasty.
No, I said it didn't show like somebody when somebody's coming, on the stage. Usually makes a sound. Didn't make any sound when you try to share your screen. It's weird.
No, like I said, I've never done this before, so I don't.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I was talking about. That little quick cook thing is a fantastic little grill. I never would have thought balling up some newspaper and light it on fire, cook a hamburger that fast. That thing used to cook 4 hamburgers in about 2 minutes.
Man, I like the
Hey, I was watching this place online, and it's this dude that I watch, and he cooks food. He went to a place in like Texas or something, right? And it's a burger place. They deep fry the burgers, right? But they deep fry the burgers in 100-year-old grease. Now, everyone eats there. I'm just not about to just eat no 100-year-old grease. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't care what everybody else does. That don't seem like it's safe.
Yeah, what was that? I like that show. What was the show name? License to Grill or something like that? License Grill. I don't know. Yeah, that guy was cooking. He knew everything, like the temperature, how much. He was putting some like cherry wood or apple wood, for the better taste.
Yeah, apple wood. You get some almond wood, man. That stuff does some wonders. I make a good brisket. My pulled pork is ridiculous. My pulled pork is fire, super fire.
They got a question in the chat.
Let me see. Let me see. What's it say? Let me see. Necro, can you ask Reese which he likes more? The what? The Habit Burger or In and Out? Oh, that's easy. Easy. In and Out. Easy. In and Out over the Habit, man. Look, the Habit is good. I'm not gonna lie. But In and Out, hands down. Cause here's the thing: you can go to the Habit place, and sometimes they burn the edges of their burgers. I'm not a fan of that. Their fries are better than In-N-Out's fries, because In-N-Out fries, you got to eat them like right when you get them. You can't even wait. Yeah, I'll do the. This is the Peter Dortras San Diego. Is this the account that was making Eli mad? Is this the account? Is this the dude?
Yeah, that's the same account.
No, making Eli mad. Hey, Eli
Yeah,
is
and Eli Bandit.
hilarious.
Hey, Jess. How you doing?
This is no pants, huh?
Where's Bobby?
That's Bobby's wife.
Hi, Bobby's wife. Hope you guys are having a great day.
Yeah, we can't call nobody no pants. That's Bobby's
her
wife.
freaking name.
Yeah,
I didn't know
but that's
who it
Bobby's
was.
wife. Nah, you said it right. You said hi, Bobby's wife. You said hi, Bobby's wife. See?
So I didn't know it was Bobby's wife. I just saw Ms. No Pants on there. It's like, okay. I mean, I know Bobby said her name before. I think it was what, Jessica?
Yeah.
It's like, hi, Jessica. Hope you guys are having a or night, whichever it is. I don't even remember what time it is. Holy shit.
I'm gonna have to email Bobby my food plan, man, because I was listening to him talk, and I think he's diabetic also. As long as he's not on the insulin, we can go ahead and take him off the pill.
No,
I
you
got
sent
a
him that
shirt.
before, ain't you?
No, I didn't send it to him. I sent it to Roy and William Anderson. I did my live where I went over the food plan all the way in full detail. This one.
Hi, Bobby.
Oh, there we go. We got Bobby.
Oh yeah. I went over it in a full detail, but it's got a whole lot of good stuff in there that he can, because he's cooking his own food now. He can go ahead and look at the stuff that's on there and be like, man, I didn't even know I could eat this stuff. Oh yeah, you can eat all this stuff. Oh yeah, it's got everything listed out for you and everything. Just so you can get some variety, because you get tired of eating the same thing over and over again. And that can be something that'll discourage you. So you always kind of want to.
I'll tell you right now, I'm the kind of guy, if I like something, I don't care. I'll eat it day in, day out for years.
Yeah, you're like the jelly guy sandwich. I could eat steak every day, like Trump saying.
Yeah, I can eat steak every day, man. That's just delicious. Not gonna lie.
Especially if it's cooked right.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, Jess.
Yeah, what do you mean Alex doesn't eat steak? Oh no, Alex cooks shoe leather. Doesn't mean he doesn't eat steak. No, let's get there. Yeah, I know.
I don't like
a vampire not wanting blood. That's ironic. Come on, we know you're a vampire, dude. Just admit it. It's okay.
Come on, man. This is the fun part.
Tell the world. It's okay. I kind of like my new emoji. I think I'm going to stick with this one for a minute.
Oh, yeah. You can flip-flop between the skunk, Wednesday, and fucking Cruella. So, yeah. You got stuff to play around with.
Oh.
Well, no. This skunk is for Hector's hair.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm trolling Hector right now.
No, the bag's just out of place.
The what?
You lay it across the top, it'll be fine.
Oh, you must be talking to somebody else.
No, yeah, sorry, I forgot to mute my mic. That was my buddy Herman.
Oh no, you're good. I was just like, what? What about bags? Like what?
I'm just talking
Just
about
like
how
them.
Necro gets his bags.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm starting to wonder about Necro getting his bags. I'm not sure if he's getting them anymore. Kind of
I don't
wondering
know.
about
Every
that.
time I talk to him, he's usually already made like 200 plus for the day.
Well, I mean, you know, I think a person, in my opinion, a person that is making bags should be in a good mood and would not just leave their panel and not tell anybody goodbye and then just go to bed.
I said goodbye. When Tommy came here, I said, yo, now that Tommy is here, I can leave. And then Tommy came up and said, oh, blah, 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 man, I'm not going to stay here. Oh, burp. I'm okay.
Is that your impression of Tommy?
Live last night.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
is that the why I couldn't get on the live the other day? Because the only person up there was Bobby. Like Bobby wasn't even up there as well. But Robert, somebody else, and there's like 4
It
people.
depends
up there,
who's up there. If me, Alex, Tommy, or Ricky are here, then you should have no problem getting up here.
Yeah. Nah, none of you guys were here. I don't think there was anybody up there that could pull people up from backstage.
That's why.
I was thinking, oh shit, Tommy is here. He got his beer. He's gonna chill for a second, you know. But
Yeah.
Tommy was, yo, I just came here just to say hello and leave too. Like I was like, okay, fucking Tommy.
Mm. Oh, so you're pinning all this on Tommy. I see how this is gonna go.
He could put the blame onto you too, Bobby, because you weren't here either.
Yeah, I would give no fucks if he did. So I mean, that would be a waste of his energy. But I mean, if that's what he wants to do, then you know, whatever.
Trying to blame the new guy, Tommy.
Well, it ain't me. I ain't the new guy, so you can't blame me for nothing. So I'm a seasoned vet at this point.
I'm like Jeff Thomas Black. I'm gonna, switch some characters once in a while. He went ham after Dead Dash. Now he stopped. He went after Pedro. So, I'm gonna give you a little break. Go after Tommy now, then go back to you. It's like a...
Well, just to be clear, nobody is like Jeff Thomas Black. He is a very interesting individual all on his own. I'll say that. But if you feel the need to come back after me at some point, then, let's see each his own.
Yeah, I just want Dead Dash to come back, make a video. Hey, guys, I'm sorry. I just don't want to be the rational geek driver anymore. I want to be Dead Dash again.
He's on the lounge right now with Yup, and I've tried to convince him to do that for, I don't know, the last week. Yeah. I've tried to convince. I straight up told him. I was like, "Yo, no offense, but that name is stupid, and I will not acknowledge you as that. You're Dad Dash. That's it. Point blank. Period. I'm not calling you this bullshit. I'm not doing it."
I'd love to comment on that, but I never really watched any of his content before. Don't really know him that well, so I'll sit here and be quiet.
Well, I mean, if you need something to. If you need something to help you to put you to sleep at night, that's what you can watch.
No, I sleep just fine. As soon as my head hits that pillow, within minutes, I'm out, dude.
I tell him that shit all the time. I'm like, dude, whenever I feel like I'm struggling to go to sleep, I just pull up one of your videos and then bam, I'm out. Oh, he's a good sport about it, though. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Damn, it's getting late. 12:30.
The geek content is like that, Bobby, The only excitement here is the fucking drama. That's all.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. If there's not anybody on the panel and there's not any drama, it's not really fun because you can't really teach me anything. I pretty much know everything, so I mean.
Well, see, that's the thing that I've stressed before. YouTubers, gig tubers here, there's nothing you can teach us when it comes to gig work, in my opinion. The only people who could teach you anything about gig work are people in your own area. Period.
Exactly.
Or just go out and do it.
Exactly. Yeah,
No, no.
absolutely. I agree with that.
There may be similarities in every market, sure. I'm not denying that. But there are so much more differences in the markets that I can't listen to what Pedro does in St. Louis. Because what he does there ain't going to work here necessarily. Well, it's like the only thing about gig work that 99% of us, it's not all of us, should know. The only thing that crosses markets is doing proper customer service and utilizing proper equipment to maintain that, to provide that excellent level of service. That's it. You know, that's all there is to it. Just be a good human being, basically.
It's not that easy, as you're saying.
No, yeah, that's because unfortunately a lot of people in this society nowadays don't have common sense. Yet alone, some people don't even have 2 cents to rub together. But
then you have the pride, then you have the ego, then you have all those things. So
true enough, but I mean, like I got an ego, some would say.
then we go back to Robert Reese was saying, the leader and the sheep, you know.
Yeah. Welcome back, Ricky.
What's up? What's up?
We always going like back and forth. It's like a circle, you know.
Well, I just want to make it clear, Alex, that despite what you might try to say, I'm not a sheep. So, just to be clear, I'm a leader.
To raise up and said, "Fuck you, Alex. I'm not a sheep."
I don't want to. I'm not gonna say "fuck you" to Alex. I can't do that. That's not possible for me to do that.
You're saying, and that's good, man. You don't have to be a sheep. That's what I'm saying. You have to be awake. You know, you don't have to be the leader, but you have to be awake and understand what's going on. And we are playing a game right now.
I'm definitely not a sheep, man. That's for sure.
And that's why I told you, Alex, that there's 3 kinds of people. You got your leaders, your followers, and you got the ones in between who are more independent, free thinkers.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I come to both panels with all kind of different people, and I basically say, "Hey, man, I'm gonna have a conversation with whoever I want. If you don't like it, too bad."
Yeah. Like I said, like I told somebody asked me why I support certain people. It's just like, why should, you have your opinions, I have mine. I ain't nobody gonna tell me who I can and cannot support. It's like me coming up here right now talking to you guys. Nobody gonna tell me I can't do this unless Necro.
You know what, too, man? So, and I'll say this, right? One thing I really don't like is when people tell you what you should be doing, right? So, like, and what I mean by that is, like, nobody should be telling TFT, "Hey, okay, let me word it better. Let me word it this way." One thing I don't like hearing is, like, almost making it seem like you are responsible for another grown man's actions or words. Saying, like, putting it on you and saying, "Oh, well, because you don't tell them to fuck off, that means that you agree with everything they say." And that's just like ridiculous. I hate when people say that shit. Like, it drives me nuts.
Don't get me wrong. There's times that I've publicly said I don't like what certain people are doing. There's times that I don't say it publicly, but I still say it.
Right. Yeah. I just hate that, man.
Just because you don't hear everything I say doesn't necessarily mean that I agree 100% without question.
Yeah. And that's the thing. That's like, for me, like I said, I've heard that shit so many times, like, where it's like, "Oh, you know, such and such person says this, and because you don't publicly disagree with them, that means that, like, oh, you're guilty too." And I'm like, what? Like, that doesn't make any logical sense. Like, what? Come on, man.
You know, it's like I'm going to use you. I'm going to use you as an example here, Bobby, in this hypothetical scenario. If you came out and said that because Ricky did say X, Y, Z, and I didn't say a damn thing about it, publicly or otherwise, that I fully support Ricky in doing X, Y, and Z, even though X, Y, and Z is probably some of the most horrible shit in existence. It's like, no. just because I don't say it, and just because I'm friends with Ricky, I talk with Ricky, I'm cordial with him, don't mean I agree with everything Ricky do.
Dude, I'm with
But
you, man.
who am I?
That picture has been painted against me for a year at this point, so I'm just kind of used to it. I'm like, whatever, bro.
It's like, who am I to say what Ricky does in Texas?
Yeah.
That's not my place.
Exactly.
I'm not his keeper.
And that's kind of what I'm getting at, is that I think too many people think that too many grown men on YouTube are other grown men's keepers, and I'm like, it's just crazy, bro.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, I'm friendly with all y'all. I think y'all good people. That's why I talk with y'all and I participate in your content and chat with y'all. It's just, I like you as individuals. Well, what you guys do in your own personal life has no bearing on me wanting to talk with you, because that's your own personal life. That's what you do. That's your stuff. That has nothing to do with me being here shooting the shit with you.
Yeah, and I mean, I've had a couple of times where I've like had to tell some people some shit because they'll start to say some shit. Oh, TFT this, TFT that, and I'm like, hey man, the guy that I've conversation with has always been polite to me. We get along just fine. So if you don't like him for some reason, that's not my problem. That's yours.
Yeah, and like I've publicly said many times, you like me, great. You don't, whatever. That's your opinion. It's not gonna hurt me either way.
Yeah.
Also, y'all going to check out Real Talk with Roy. He had a live stream today. George John was up there, and and George apologized for his actions, and man, they're on good terms, hopefully, man. So y'all check it out.
Yeah, I saw bits and pieces.
I caught part of it. I didn't get to watch the whole thing because I was visiting my wife, but I caught that part where George John apologized. I don't know what they said before or why he apologized for it, but I don't see everything.
I'll tell you.
Yeah. Hotfax will tell you.
Well, what it is how it all came about, and when George started, he's always showed support over here, the Hot Facts and everything. But when he was showing more, and was showing Roy that, hey, well, I'm about to go over there with these guys because I feel more comfortable. He was pretty much apologizing for that to Roy. The thing with the email, he apologized for that because he told Roy, he was asking Roy, what's up and what's going on, and he wanted to know, and Roy's response was pretty mean, and George was apologizing for pretty much even asking Roy what was up. You know what I'm saying? He don't want no issues and have none of that other stuff. So he was apologizing for his part and even doing that. Even though it was very, very minor, anyone should be able to ask somebody, what's going on. He just felt that I'm gonna say sorry because he don't want Roy to go ahead and do all this other stuff and continue to escalate the thing. It brought it all down. Roy ended his live right after that, pretty much, and yeah. So hopefully Roy don't turn his back on him like he said he was, and he don't lose that supporter, because George has a membership with a lot of different channels out here. He supports a whole lot of people. That's why he's the head of the diplomacy. You know what I'm saying?
Alex, your sound is fucked up. Whatever. Yeah, Alex, you got to refresh your page, bro. Your shit's all messed up.
And a chipmunk.
Yeah, that was bad. Whatever that was.
That sounded like a real Donald Duck on helium.
Yeah, I don't. That was weird, man.
You hear Roy say, Robert. He said, Cherry, don't you come up here banging, man. Don't. Hey.
Yeah, because that's one thing.
You're good.
I know you guys were just talking about you know, I am not the next man keeper, but when you know someone is gonna get up there over and over again and do that, you're not his keeper, but you gotta, you know, something needs to be said to the dude because he's liable to get channels taken down, especially with these new guidelines and stuff that YouTube just put up. You know what I mean? So wild cards like that, you know, you gotta put them in check a little bit. You know, don't even let him up.
Well,
Don't even let
Ari-
him up unless he tells you what he's
Ari-
about to do.
Well, I already told Roy, you know, if Great Brother Cherry comes up on the panel while I'm up there, I'm just going to leave because, you know, I don't want him saying nothing too, you know, crazy to me. And I'm calm and, you know, giving this man respect. And he's saying all these racial things towards me and shit, you know. So I'm just going to hit and leave, Roy, before, you know, nip it in the bud. You know what I'm saying, Hafek?
Yeah. Hey, look at what Cherry's doing now. Now, you know the race thing is out there. So he's been putting up videos, you know, about race and stuff. The one that he just put up was it's got him like 2.4K views, something like that. It's you, Ricky, UDM, him, and then some other people, right? And he was asking about why do we as black men wear the vest? He said Robert Reese wears a yellow vest. I see Ricky Knight wearing a yellow vest, and UDM wears a yellow vest. He's saying we wearing a yellow vest, you know, because, you know, we afraid to get shot or something. Yeah, that's part of it. No, that's part of it. And you got to understand that you don't go up to random, especially like certain areas. You should know your areas. It's certain areas where it's you know, the racial tone is there. Some people got stuff on their property that they don't want nobody to steal. You put on that vest to set yourself aside so that you stand out as I'm here doing work. That's it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm here doing work. I'm out. Drop this off and I'm out.
It's just like in a war zone, you know, what the press got to wear. They got to wear them suits with the press on it. It says press on the front. Got to stand out.
Yep. It's just like me. I may not wear a yellow vest, but I got a DoorDash hat. I carry a box with reflective striping around the top. And in the box, I have a sign that says delivery in progress, facing out in the windowed pocket.
Yeah. And also, you know, and which you wearing that TFT, I don't know if you noticed, but the store, they will get to you a lot more quicker than a guy just dressing regular picking up his DoorDash order. They'll look at you.
I mean, basically what I wear for my quote-unquote uniform is usually a flat, straight color, one-color T-shirt. You know, usually light gray because I don't really like wearing like dark-ass colors in the heat. I wear a pair of black cargo pocketed pants. Yeah,
man, you should go camouflage, man. You should go fucking camouflage fucking outfit. Not with the vest.
What? You don't want people to see you?
Yeah, you don't want people to see you. You just have to drop the bag in front of the door. That's it.
Well, see, you got to remember, man, we in California. There's a lot of stupid drivers out here.
Yeah.
That if you don't have yourself as visible as possible, you're going to get hit. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't want a broken leg trying to deliver somebody some hamburger.
Yep.
Yeah, that's real.
My wife's order that she just got was a 975 plus. It turned out when it was done being dropped off, 2375 for 2.8 miles.
Let's get it.
Hey, but the plus thing is weird. The plus can be like 25 cents to like infinity.
Oh yeah, I've had pluses go from. I've actually had it less than that before. I had a plus only go up by 1 penny.
The tip, it's already there, man. That's the sad part, you know. whatever it's after plus, it's already there, but they're hidden after the trip it's done. I mean, why?
Yeah, they're trying to do it like Uber does it in a way, just a little bit different. You know, on Uber you see what it is, and you get the back end like 30 minutes to an hour later. You know, that Diamond Plus is kind of like that. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, except for you ain't got to wait an hour to get it. You get it right then and
Yeah.
there. That's why that DoorDash is still technically hiding tips from us. It's just that it's not as bad as it used to be. Yeah.
and that's the craziest part. Uber shows you what the whole order is, and you get the back end later. DoorDash shows you a little bit, but then you get it instantly. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I wish DoorDash would just show us all, period, but.
If DoorDash showed everybody everything 100% of the time, I think there will be way more orders not being taken.
Oh, probably. I think there would be a lot more orders actually being taken, because if they showed actually the whole total offer payout, because the only ones I've ever seen go up, other than the occasional like LOP order or anything that has a plus at the end of it, that you know you're getting something different extra from it. But it's like I've had LOP orders where it was listed at $7.75. That's all I got. And it said it was a quote-unquote diamond order because it was only a mile away. But it was an LOP order. Now, that customer ended up adding a $20 tip after the fact. But that offer came listed at $7.75. Period.
You gotta also think of this though too, TFT. Look at how many people are so picky right now over these orders. These picky people are gonna become way more spoiled.
Oh yeah.
They gonna be like,
if they
hell
showed
nah.
everything, if they showed everything, yeah, there are going to be a whole lot of drivers that are going to hold out for those $20, $30, $40 orders every time. They got that now. You got that now. You've had that before. Yeah, even when they were having the whole hidden tip indicators and shit like they used to back before the diamond stuff. You still have people holding out for those big ass orders. Yeah, that ain't never gonna change.
Yeah,
even if they did show us everything. Even if they did show us everything, that still ain't gonna change.
Fairy tale creatures.
Yeah, like my last LOP order, man, it came listed at what was it? I think it was 17 and a quarter plus. It was going 2 miles. It was like 2.5, 3 miles away. When I turned it in, it went from 17 and a quarter to 66.88. Yeah, now that tip was going to be there regardless, but they could have showed it to me. I still would have took it.
Hey, how much did GigWise get paid off that $5,000 order? Did anyone know how much he got
I
paid?
don't know. I asked him on Pedro's live. He didn't answer me.
I said, man, for all that, he probably got like $50.
I was dropping off an alcohol right now, right? And the guy is waiting me outside. And I'm asking him, what you got, the driver license, right? For scanning. And he said, oh, I got a car, but, I'm drunk. Oh, I'm not asking you if you have a car and driver. What kind of ID you have in your hand? Because he was showing me the backside, And he went, oh, I got a car, but I don't want to drive. He was like,
oh, did you still drop it off to him?
Yeah, I was like, bro, I mean, I didn't ask you what.
Yeah, see, honestly,
I hope he
Necro.
don't do something stupid.
He took it like, I'm asking him why he didn't want to drive to get the alcohol himself,
I don't know. I probably would have. I actually would have refused that delivery personally.
Bro, I was like, no, I'm asking you what kind of ID you have, like driver license, passport, or, regular ID. And he was like, oh, I got a car. What? What?
Yeah, that right there's a sign you're too damn drunk. You don't need this alcohol. I'm taking it back to the store.
He was. You got that. You got that right. I got a car, but I don't want to drive right now. I mean, bro, I'm not asking you to drive. I'm already here.
Yeah.
Like, that thing. That was funny,
Oh
man.
man.
Late night, drunk people. Yeah.
See, so
that
far I've
dude
been
gave
lucky.
that dude gave Pedro all the views. He gave Pedro all the views today, huh?
Yeah. I wonder who it was.
It was somebody that watches Eli, because look, they got me the other day when when my show was over and I was like, okay, we out of here like Chuck Woolery and 2 and 2. They hit the bot thing on me, and it was showing that it was like 200 people in there, but they waited until my show was done. They hit Pedro and Eli during the fucking show. They hit them like, so they noticed. Pedro went up. I was watching, and he had 430 people in there. I looked back like 15 minutes later, and it was at like 800. I go back and check, and it was at like 1.2. Then I go back, it was at 1.5. I was like, oh, somebody is getting him good. And he was mad because he was saying, we know there are people out there that buy subs and they buy views, but he was like, we got to deal with this. Hey, he said, I think they go away once the live stream is over. Yeah, you got bodied.
I still don't understand why people are doing this, but they believe it's funny or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think they think it hurts them when it don't.
It doesn't
Yeah,
hurt.
because
All
I
they
tell them,
give,
bot
it's like
me.
viewing. It's like hours.
Yeah, bought me up. But then again, though, because you know how YouTube,
It's gonna fall
they
off. Yeah, it's gonna fall off.
yeah, but yeah, YouTube checks everything and then they let you know. But if you do it over and over again, I've heard that some channels have been taken down because of the fakeness with all the bots.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I
they
mean?
can report you.
I've
They
heard.
can report you for misleading because if you have a lot of viewers and you got power, actually, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, they can flag you for fucking misleading, you know, and shit like
Yeah,
that.
I've heard of channels getting taken down for the bot subs, but I've never heard anything about the live view count being botted.
Man, you can buy anything, man. Like, share, comments,
Oh yeah, I know you can buy all that shit.
anything you can imagine in this fucking on this internet, you can buy.
You know, it's like the old days of online MMOs and whatnot. When they first came out, you could buy a max level character and they ain't even just barely bought the game.
Yeah,
Don't even know what
because
the
a
hell you're
lot of
doing.
people, they don't have time to play the game, so they just use a bot, maybe, you know.
I know, but the thing is, getting into an MMO, part of the experience, in my opinion, is taking your character from baby scratch to maximum level. That way you learn the character, learn how to do everything, be on the back. If you buy a character at max level with all the shit, you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah, but
ain't
they
gonna
want
help
to
you.
play. They want to play with the big boys, and the big boys, they will not acknowledge them because if you're small level, low level, fuck that. I want to play with the fucking big dogs. I don't want to play with fucking rookies. Come on, man. Every
You
game
gotta
is
remember.
the same.
You gotta remember, every big player out there started out as a rookie at one point.
I
You
know,
know,
but
it's like that's why I've always said the way I try to do things is like you should help them raise up to your level so they can know what to do, so they can help you.
yeah,
You
but you're
know?
slowing yourself down to help them when you
No,
know when
see,
you can play with higher level people and just finish the game faster and go
no,
over
see,
and over and
with
over.
true, yeah, but the thing is, that's the one thing about a lot of gaming communities that end up becoming so damn toxic because somebody new to the game, they want to play, they want to be there. If they hit
Yeah,
the
that's
cheat
why.
button, yeah,
That's why
you
all
don't know what the
those
hell you're
games.
doing.
Yeah, that's why all
Yeah,
those
and
games
then
are
when
promoting
you
like be friendly with new players
yeah.
and stuff like that. I
Yeah,
mean,
'cause
I
I mean,
get it, but
when you jump into a game with a max level character that you ain't never played before, and you go try to run with these people and say you're the healer of the group, now you're tasked to try and heal all those players, and if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, you're gonna kill them all.
Yes,
Yeah. So
Gig Drive and Thrive.
what's more detrimental?
Gig Drive and Thrive is doing that right now. You know, he came in and gave his speech about the problems in the gig world, and Pedro interviewed him. So he tries to come in as the healer. You cannot do that at all. And then you got look, Dasher Life Hawaii. He was saying how he wants to grow his channel organically, and he said, you know, I got 564 subs and 545 subs in 5 months. No, 645 in 5 months. So he said you got people, and he said, well, how they go from 50 to 12,000. That is all suspicious. And I'm just sitting there like, gee, you're not even understanding and knowing what I have done. You know what I'm saying? You gotta learn and see what I've done. And you know that's why in my video today I showed him. I said, look, here are my viral videos. You know, here are the subscribers gained from these viral videos. Because he said, we know how viral goes. You know, you ain't gonna really get you ain't really gonna go viral. But see, that's where you gotta pay attention and learn from people, man. You learn instead of just getting in there and trying to talk and jump in the game. You got to read the manual first. Then go then go step by step. You just don't hop in the game saying, I'm about to beat you. You don't even know.
And that's why.
Yeah.
And that's why you, as a low level in a game, you should learn with your low level community how to grow and to understand everything until the high level, and then I can help you as a high level guy, you know. I'm gonna fucking grow, you know.
Peter, if you want to help him, how about you just promote his channel instead of trying to buy fake shit? Yeah, that's what I think.
What's up, Cruising Dasher?
Pizza Hut?
Yeah, I don't need to buy subscribers, man. I don't need that bullshit.
Yeah,
you
like,
don't think I have?
And here's
You
the
don't
thing:
think
you
I
don't
have
have to
50
buy
bucks?
subs. Look, you don't have to buy subs. And Necro, see, I already knew what Necro was doing when I first clicked on his channel and I saw all the Joe Rogan and UFC stuff. I said, see, he already knows. Put that stuff up. People are gonna watch that, and you're gonna get the subs based upon that. And then you go from there.
You
And
need
go
one
from there.
viral video. You need one viral video to get like 3,000 to 5,000 subscribers. That's it.
Yeah.
And then, of course, if you're gonna switch the whatever you're doing, they're gonna fall off because they came here for something else. But you know, still whatever. I start with Andrew Tate.
Oh yeah, Andrew Tate. Yeah. You show his stuff. You go get some views.
Yeah, but you also can get canceled because a lot of people hate him. So.
Yeah. Hey, Yup said that he got mad at me and said that you know they were getting so mad yesterday. They were saying we don't know why Necro allows him to be over there and all this other stuff, right? And Yup said, well, yeah, it seems kind of odd because he has 12,000 subs, but he's over there hanging on Necro's channel, and Necro only has like 6,000 subs. So I was like, well, Flex only has the 2,000, and Necro was hanging out over there. So is it something wrong with Necro having 6,000 hanging out with Flex? You know what I mean? So like I didn't understand what the hell he was talking about, but that's what he was saying, and I was like, that don't make no sense.
It's like Pedro saying we had like 7 viewers on his live, and you're sitting here while he was here before his live starting. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, he's sitting up. He's sitting up in there in the chat, and then just yesterday or whatever it was, he's talking all that stuff. But that's why I asked him. I said, Pedro, you were dissing this channel. You and Hannibal were for me being over here, but you are over here right now communicating in the chat. What is up with that? And you notice he did not answer that question. He refused to answer that.
No, man, that's the thing, Robert. I'm gonna say this. We are learning from each other. I'm learning from you. You're learning from me. I'm learning from Flex. Flex is learning from you or from me. Pedro is learning from us too. We are learning from Pedro. It's like, it is what it is, man. I mean, you know, we're not hating each other. Like, nobody's hating each other. It's just, you know, you're doing some stuff that other people doesn't like, and that's it. It's just that.
Yep.
That's why he's here. I mean, come on, man. He knows we're not talking gig work and that bullshit, but we're talking about YouTube and stuff, and he got YouTube, so he's interested in. You can learn. You can learn from the small guys, and you can learn from the big guys. You know.
Yeah, the small guys can bring a different point of view and perspective because they don't have all of this, and they're working and achieving and busting their balls to get what they want. Yeah, just like they used to do when they first started. You know.
And that's why I don't care.
Necro,
like,
remember this the other day, Necro was you know, we were talking, and they were talking about you know, getting taken down and not knowing how to use you know, the other people's stuff if you're gonna put them up. So I start dropping jewels. Necro said, man, stop giving out all that good information. You know, people come here, you know, we giving it out, you and you're learning. You know what I mean? Just like earlier with Digi, he was talking about spending $600 on just ads to try to get his stuff going. And I'm like, nah, man, like, don't do it like that. He has so much content that he has not put out, and he keeps recording and not doing nothing with it. Man, I would just go start dropping all that content. He'll get a gang of subs. He don't even got to go ahead and pay that $600. Keep that $600 in your pocket. Keep that there.
Yeah.
Now, I can understand his channel for his dog. All right, you want to put some money on your dog channel and just have it get out there for dog lovers? That's fine, you know. But don't put $300. Maybe put like $25. You ain't gotta put $300. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta.
Well, honestly, you know, when it comes to like dog lover stuff, dude, you ain't even gotta put a penny. That shit'll just fly like crazy.
Especially if you got a cute dog. Especially that.
You know, like if I just threw up a bunch of videos now about these 8 German Shepherd puppies I got, man, I'll probably fly off the charts.
Oh, yes, you will, because they're going to see them puppies. You go show them all little and small like that. Somebody go say, oh.
But see, that's the difference, man. DG came here to ask those questions because he doesn't know. Those people are not talking about YouTube on how to make money, how to grow, how to do all of these. They're just talking about food delivery in general. They don't have all the knowledge, you know?
Yeah, they're talking about food delivery and telling people who not to listen to and watch. That is, you can't be doing that, man. There's lots of information out there that you can learn from everybody. You know, just open up a little bit, ask a question. You know, that's why I like it when we talk about that stuff over here. You know what I mean? Like, we do it on my channel too, but now you guys are doing it too. You can talk about different things. Remember Flex that told me, he said, you know, we do gig work. Why do you talk about other things? Go to another community or make another channel. He told me that. But as soon as the Eli beef came and he adopted all these people in, he wasn't talking about gig stuff anymore. But, you know, it's a gig channel. So, you know, you gotta talk about certain things, man. And you cannot be single-minded when you're dealing with online. Anything can happen. Anything.
Yeah.
You gotta learn.
Man, you gotta learn. People don't want to listen, you know. Some people are just here to chill or whatever. It is what it is, man. You gotta learn every
Some
day.
people want to be a spectator. And the biggest thing is the people that you really don't like, they have a lot of information that you actually need. You just turned yourself off to not accept it. But really, it's good information over there.
Like Dino said, the apps are changing, but not really. You know, it's still the same fucking job, man. You know.
Oh,
Dino
yeah.
made fucking a video for 10 minutes. What's his opinion on the 90% completion rate? And everybody was doing a short, and I was talking with Red, and Red said, "Oh, I'm not even gonna do a short about it." So it's not even that important. Like, but you know, Dino made a 7-minute video.
Well, you know why they're making it a big deal? The people that are making it a big deal are the people that do not complete orders. I remember John Malakian, whatever his name is. He was on Nova Dasher, and he was showing his acceptance rates and everything, his numbers, and he was on Uber, and his completion rate was like a 24% completion rate, which means that he just accepts orders and just unassigns them the whole time. These are the people that are making it a big deal. Like 90%, your completion rate should be look, no lie. Your completion rate should be 100 to 97%. That's it. You know, you ain't gonna be in the 80s or the 70s. You ain't gonna be there. Like, you complete your orders. Like, if you accept it, the only way you unassign is if, like, it was a mistake, like the restaurant is actually closed. You know what I mean? Things like that, or you got a better order from another app when you had them on at the same time. But you ain't gonna just keep the apps on the whole time and just keep unassigning orders, But that's why DoorDash is doing that. And 90% is like not even bad. 90% is like not death.
I never felt below 97, man.
That's what I'm saying. 97% to 100. You should not fall below 97%. Now, if something happened and they sent you, like a restaurant, and you found out it was closed, and then they sent you the same restaurant again, don't accept it the second time. But some people will. But you should not be below 97%. There is no way in the world.
I'd go as far as 95. You should never be below 95, because shit happens sometimes where you might have to run away and go home, take care of a family emergency or whatever.
Yeah, I accept
Look
that.
what Bob is saying. In John's defense, a lot of high drop rate on Uber is from. Yeah, we're not talking on Uber, Bobby.
Yeah, no, we're talking about DoorDash on that, not Uber.
No, I brought up John, and I brought up John's Uber thing, but he's accepting those orders and then unassigning them. There is no way around that. If your completion rate is not up there, there's no way around that.
I'll do the same thing on Uber. Because I want to check the order, like how many items, stuff like that.
I've done it on Uber too. Shit, my Uber cancellation rate is like 17%.
Uber is different than DoorDash about the cancellation and that thing. And Dino had a very informative video today, and why he believes they're doing this with 90%, because you notice some orders that you get on DoorDash, you'll get the pop-up that you can unassign it because it took so long. But on some of them, you don't get that pop-up, and it's fucking late. And where the fuck is the pop-up, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten that on every order that I've had to wait like 10 minutes or more for, that I can unassign penalty-free.
Yeah, the unassigned penalty-free. They send my wife that one all the time.
Yeah, by the way, I just changed my profile pic here to a picture of one of the shepherd puppies.
Oh yeah, I see that.
So what I'm saying, I know y'all are talking about DoorDash, but I was going off of
when he was talking about John's Uber, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I would imagine most people that do Uber consistently understand that there are so many times when I'm just doing something else on my phone and they send an order and it accepts it because I touched anywhere on the screen.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
I've
I'm
had that
not
happen
doing
many
this shit,
times.
so I drop it, right? So a lot of people's drop rates, I can't tell you, I've done that hundreds of times. So it's like, that shit makes the drop rate go up. So on Uber, it is a little different than with DoorDash. You know, you have to obviously hit accept on DoorDash first.
Yeah, you're right, Cruising Dasher.
Anywhere.
They do.
But yeah, they do. I noticed that too with
Cruising
Uber
Dasher
too.
says if you drop an order on Uber, they seem to really slow you down. And yeah, that's true. I can
That and if you decline like 3 in a row, I noticed they'd like toggle you for like a half hour. It seems like.
Now you might be able to bypass that toggle if you shut the
Uber
app down.
acceptance rate, my Uber acceptance rate always stays high. It always stays high. I make sure that's there, and my cancellations, I don't cancel. So my thing is normally good there because Uber, see, Uber costs more. They put more money into the app and things like that. So we're not doing the work on Uber. Yeah, they slow your ass down.
Unfortunately, Reese, for you though, you're not like in a situation like me where I'm running DoorDash and Uber. Yeah, because you only run Uber within Spark. Yeah, it's like I run all three off of one phone. And there may be times where I'm wanting to go check a Spark order that came in to see if it's something I want to take, and then Uber will flash an order on my screen right as I'm touching something to see what the order is on Spark, and that accept that Uber order. I didn't want that Uber order. Yeah, so it's like I got to drop that shit because I don't want to do that. I'm trying to see what this Spark order is.
Yeah, because Uber got it so that their app plays over anything. You can be voting online or something, and Uber go take over that. You like, nope, you gotta do Uber first.
You got the work, motherfucker.
Now, there's been times I've had it.
Is fucked up.
Yeah, I've had a couple of times where I accidentally accepted that Uber order, and it's going the exact same way as the DoorDash order I just accepted. So I was like, fuck it, do them both. But there's had times where that same type of thing happened, that Uber order going like 10 miles the other way, and it's like, oh, hell no.
Yeah, man. Even making money accidentally like that, it's good money.
Yeah. But I've had the opposite happen too, where it's like, I'm not going to take this Uber order going 10 miles the other way, even though it's the same store. And then go drop off to this DoorDash and then go fucking hightail it even further mileage for that same Uber order. It's like, no. I know a lot of drivers who do that though. Then yeah, they may make good money, but they also getting fucking thumbs down and all this other shit.
Oh yeah. The thumbs down. Somebody, I know my wife is gonna get it pretty soon. The lady earlier, we picked up from I forgot what place it was, and at the Ono, and we get all the way to like about to pull up to the lady's house, and she go ask, "Did you get the katsu sauce?" Like we about to be all like about to pull up to your house, and you go ask right now about the damn katsu sauce. See, now we ain't driving all the way back there, and to go do no katsu sauce, but they'll give you a thumbs down. Or check this one out. We did one earlier. I did the short earlier. What happened was, this is the same lady too in the Ono. So I go in there to get my water cup because I put my Sprite in there, and I'm drinking it, and then my wife gets in the car. And she drinks some, and she says, "Oh, is this Sprite flat?" And she was like, "Yeah, this is terrible." She said, she said the person got a Sprite. So when we drop off the order, right? When we drop off the order, they're calling because the Sprite is flat. What the hell do they want us to do if the Sprite is flat? We cannot drink your drink. We cannot drink your drink to make sure it's fine. Come on now.
Nope, you just gotta trust the machine and make sure the picture's right. And pray it's right. You have no idea how many times I got on my own personal orders to go pick it up for a store and get a flat fucking Dr. Pepper or something.
Shoot. I was like, man. So look, but then they'll try to give a thumbs down for that or give a bad rating for that too. But you know, like that's not our job. If you are expecting us to taste the sodas before we even give it to you and stuff, nah. Get your ass up. You go taste the sodas. Don't even order one. Use the canned soda you got in your fridge. Just buy the food.
I got something for you, man. I pick up an order, sealed bag. The customer never messaged me about nothing. From Popeyes of all places. I guess they forgot to put something in the bag. I did my part to verify the order and say, yeah, everything in the bag. I got to go on their word that everything's in there. I take it, drop it off at the house. Customer give me a 1-star review because it didn't put no comments, no nothing.
I'll tell you this: Popeyes better quit advertising them damn them strawberry biscuits if they ain't never got one. they better.
You can say the same thing about the damn Oreo cheesecake.
Oh, hey, that Oreo cheesecake at KFC ain't never in. It ain't never.
I'm not talking about KFC. I'm talking about Popeyes.
Oh, at Popeyes. Oh yeah. They gotta stop putting stuff on the menu that they know they don't have. I'm like, damn. They talking about, well, it's gonna take extra time for the strawberry biscuits, and then they come back and tell you, we don't have enough. Could you ask them if they want something else? We'll just give them something. Nah, man. Take the strawberry biscuits off the menu. Take them off until you can get the distribution right. Get the products in, so they can have them. Damn,
you know you got something that people like. Biscuits. You got something people gonna order like left over right. You freaking triple your order on it.
No,
triple your inventory.
Quadruple, man. They gotta have that. They gotta have that. Like just like when they had the chicken sandwich shortage. We going picking up orders as delivery drivers. We like, ooh, this is a good order. Look, we get there. Can you tell them that we are out of chicken sandwiches? What? This is the whole order. 4 chicken sandwiches and some fries. But y'all ain't got no chicken sandwiches. So now our whole order is taken away from us. We was losing money on Popeyes. Losing money because of chicken sandwiches.
I still got one better on that, man. Y'all know El Pollo Loco, right?
Yeah.
I get an order. Good payout. It's like $25, a couple of miles. They order like 3 things of chicken. I get there. Sorry, you have to tell them to cancel the order. We're out of chicken.
Yeah, see.
You're a chicken place. Why the hell you run out of chicken?
Come on now.
I stopped at Rallies one day. I stop at Rallies, Checkers for those on the East Coast. Get me go to order a double barbecue bacon burger. So I'm sorry, we're out of hamburger.
See.
Like, okay, can you give me a double barbecue chicken burger then? Shit.
I'm about to take a potty break. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back.
Well, I don't understand people who can't control their inventory. That's all.
They're not ready, man, for the Hunger Game.
Well, I mean, I'm serious. I mean, like, if you sell chicken, how are you gonna run out? That's all you sell. That'd be like me going to McDonald's and say, hey, I want a Big Mac. Sorry, we're out of hamburger patties.
It is what it is, man.
It's just somebody being lazy or forgot to put the order in. I don't know. Okay. I guess I had to take my ass to bed. I got a long day ahead of me tomorrow.
Just accepted an Uber. We're just talking about this shit. I'm trying to make a community post and fucking Uber popped up, and yeah.
Now, Uber good for that, I'll tell you. Was it at least a good order?
$5 for 4 miles.
Oh, okay. Not a good order. Yeah, the funny thing is, whenever you accidentally accept an order on Uber like that, it's usually one of those bullshit orders that's like barely $1 a mile or upside down. It's never a $30 for 2 miles or some shit.
There goes another one, $10 for 20 miles. Man, can I finish my fucking post? Fuck.
I got a question for you. Do you have that little coffee break option on your Uber?
Yes.
I don't.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if that's like an iPhone versus Android, or is it a tier level thing, or what?
I have it on Android and iPhone on the both phones.
It must be a tier thing then, because like, I had a few fucking ignorant people give me a couple of thumbs down, so my customer satisfaction rating went from 100% to 93. I got it back up to 94, but so I can't advance past the baby green level now because of that bullshit. That's another thing I think is stupid. Because the last couple of months I've had well over 400, 500 points on Uber to advance the tiers, and all because I'm missing one freaking customer satisfaction point after over 1,200 fucking deliveries. They won't let me go to gold or platinum, diamond, whatever the fuck it is. No, that's something else. Most of you guys everywhere else other than California, y'all get the trip radars and quests and challenges and streaks and stuff. I don't get none of that here.
Yeah, we get those, but they're bad. They're bad.
I don't get no surges here. I rarely even see DoorDash Peak Pay here.
Yeah, Cruising, I'm with you, man. I like Uber better than DoorDash. I keep DoorDash just for LOP, you know?
No, I mean,
most of the times.
If I had a better experience with Uber, I like Uber's app. I do. But in my market, Uber orders are just not there as much like DoorDash is. So DoorDash, unfortunately, is the king in my market.
Yeah, it just depends on your market, your zone, you know?
Mm-hmm.
If I go to other zone, like if I, fucking Illinois, it's pretty big, you know? There's a lot of suburbs and stuff. Different suburbs. Maybe DoorDash is better, you know? Maybe fucking Grubhub. Who the fuck knows? We got so many fucking zones on the map, man. Like, you cannot even test the whole market. Like,
Now, see, that's another thing I have funny in my area compared to some of you guys. Is like your city is broke up. Say your area may be broke up into like 4 or 5 zones. I've got 3 cities in my zone, There's no break up. It's all one gigantic freaking zone. It's like I may get orders that'll be 10, 15 miles, taking me into a different city, but it's not a different zone. So some of the things that I get lost on when you guys talk about it, because like I can't experience it. Yeah, for me to change markets, I literally have to drive like an hour away.
I have like fucking 60 zones or whatever.
See, I find that stuff interesting because my zone is just literally all 3 cities grouped together. It's no different. There's no borders, no different zone. It's all one.
Yeah, it's like Uber. You got the full map.
Yeah.
Let me check on my sandwich.
Yeah. Should I yell into the mic? Would that help you? I don't know. My market tends to dry up at weird hours. So it may just be hitting a dead spot for you, but well, I don't want to yell and bust people's eardrums, man. I can get loud if I want to.
Man, this lady fucking sleeping all the time at the fucking subway. And she got behind on the orders, and then she got fucking busy inside.
Yeah, I've got a couple subways that do that.
Man, shit. I get it, man. It's not easy to like stay awake during the night. Especially if you have to sit and just wait for, you know, and the customers are not that many, and you kind of leaning into the sleep. Hey, man, at least she's working, so whatever. A lot of people don't want to work, you know.
Oh, especially at this time of day.
Yeah.
Well, me, I actually like working this time of day. You know, I mean, my market order volume may be next to nothing at this time of day, but I enjoy it because there's like no people out on the road, no idiots. Yeah, it's pretty much easy sailing everywhere.
Yeah. It's busy every day here, man. Any hour, there's something going on.
No.
Yeah, sometimes the offer's really bad, so whatever. What DG saying in the chat? Why are you guys so quiet when I have the volume on low? What? Oh, wait. Who the fuck is Susie?
Quintess or Cutis? I don't know.
Cuteness? The fuck? DG? The fuck? He made another video, I think so. just check it out. Man, I was watching DG's video. Man. He was complimenting a fucking woman. She was like, "Thank you." DG is doing the good work, man. DG trying to get a piece of ass. Shit. Yeah, man, you said you have 3 cities in the same zone? That's crazy.
Yep. My entire market consists of 3 cities.
Every
It's
time when
something-
I'm driving
is-
10 miles each way, I'm in the different zone.
Yeah. No, I mean my market is literally 3 cities. It's if I looked up the square mileage for each city. All 3 of them combined is like 230 square miles.
Yeah.
No, I mean just from my city alone to get to where I live, which is still inside the city, even though I'm outside the zone itself, to go to the other end of town is like a half-hour drive.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I mean, sometimes if I want to go downtown, it's like 15 miles, right?
Mm-hmm.
But 15 miles can take me like an hour drive or 45 minutes.
Yeah, it depends on traffic and everything.
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
times that going from one end of my city to the other, it could take me up to an hour and a half, 2 hours. Yeah, and we're talking something that's probably 20, 25 miles to get from one end to the other. Yeah. Like from my house to our downtown area, City Hall, courthouse, all that. It's like 5 miles from my front door. But to go there could take me 25 freaking minutes. And I can drive that exact same time and get on the other end of town. They screw the speed limits up. Traffic's a pain in the ass. And, yeah.
The thing is now they're working at the highway, so yeah. That's the thing here. Before the winter hits, they have to be done with the road work. So
yeah.
At least you guys got the hot weather all year long, so.
No, hot compared to you, yeah. It's like our winters, yeah, we may dip below freezing here and there, but it's never more than maybe a few hours.
Yeah, but your workers can work any time of the year for repairing the road.
Oh, yeah. No, I know where you're at. I think you during the wintertime, if you out for more than like an hour, you're screwed.
The thing is here, it's like 7 months winter and like fucking 5 months summer, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to try and cram a year's worth of work in a couple of months. That ain't easy.
Yeah. I like winter, man. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, I do too. It's my favorite time of year.
But in the same time, I don't like driving on the fucking icy roads and shit like that.
Yeah. I've been on my fair share of icy roads over the years, and yeah, I don't want to do it again if I don't have to. That's one of the reasons why I love California so much.
Yeah, they usually do a great job with the plugs and everything, like cleaning the streets, but sometimes they're not ready and they're not expecting it or that much. It's just a fucking mess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys gotta have the snow plows and put chains all on your tires and stuff, huh, Necro?
Yeah, I don't put chains. I just don't drive. It's not worth it.
I feel that. Hey, I feel that.
Fuck the chains, man. I'll work my ass during the summer. So when days like that come, yeah, I'll enjoy fucking Tom and Jerry and drink some hot chocolate.
He said some Tom and Jerry, yeah.
Come on, man. Fuck that shit. I mean, if I was desperate, yeah, and I need the money, yeah. But I'm also taking the risk of making an accident or get my car wrecked. Not worth it.
Right.
I'm driving a fucking small car. I'm like a slate on the ice.
Mm-hmm.
That's another.
Say, what was it? Your little Chevy Spark, dude. Even if you got chains on that, you're gonna go sliding.
Yeah. I just don't drive. That's another reason I wanna move somewhere south, because I don't wanna deal with the snow. I like the snow, but shoveling the snow, cleaning your car every fucking single day. Come on, man.
Yeah. Snow's a beautiful thing. I want to visit it, but I don't want to live with it.
Yeah, I was an exchange student in Finland.
Damn, you were an exchange student? Damn, Necro, that shit's tight as hell. I've always wanted to be an exchange student, man. I've always wanted to be one.
Yeah, I was working hard on my grades and everything to get there, yeah. Because I want to travel to see how the fuck they're doing in the fucking Santa Claus country,
Yeah, they didn't want to trade nobody for me, though.
Yeah, they select like 4 people from our school.
We had in my high school we had people from Korea, and you knew that they were straight from Korea because they dressed like Sailor Moon. Like they dressed they dressed just like Sailor Moon, and I was like, oh yeah. And the guys have like their haircuts, like they have like the long bangs that go to the side, and they'll have like brown on the bottom and stuff, and then they dress like they're going to business meetings in school. It was hilarious.
Yeah, man. Exchange student is fun, man. You would like it to go in Korea or whatever country just to see how it is. Trust me, man. It's the experience,
Love the hat, brother.
I had to swap my camera out. I forgot it on just now and it buzzed. So that means it's been running for a while and the battery might be low, so I swapped it out, put it in the charging case and put a fresh one in. In case something fucking interesting walks up to me, I'm always ready to film. I got an idea for another fucking video. I've done it before, but I want to do it a little better. I take the camera and I put it in a pizza box after I order a pizza, and I go back in complaining about fucking, what the fuck is this shit? And I open up the pizza box. And last time, all I did is when everybody looked inside the pizza box, when I opened it, I looked in there too, and I was like, welcome to Digital Nomad channel. If you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing. If you're a returning subscriber, thank you so much for watching another one of our videos. And everybody is standing there like, what the fuck is going on? So I just came in with the pizza box complaining, and I opened the pizza box up. There's the little camera in there. But I want to do it again, and I want to be like, what are they doing in here? What, did you put them in here? And it's like the viewers, that are looking. What? I don't want these people in my fucking pizza. And stupid shit like that, I'm going to do that. And I might actually post that one. if you look on my channel, you will see when I first got these cameras, I did pull a lot of stuff off of them, and I did post a lot, but it's just fucking tedious. So I kind of stopped doing it. Instead, I try to use the phone sometimes to make them short. So I consider it two different lines. I got my future fucking YouTube audience, which is millions of viewers, and I talk to them all the time on the cameras. And then I got my current YouTube audience, which is, I think it's one guy that picks his nose a lot, but he's real dedicated to my channel. That's all I have now, and I talk to him. But on the future cameras, yeah, I talk to all my millions of viewers. It's like two separate lines. And now I'll shut up and get high while you guys talk.
That's an interesting spin. I like it.
That's another thing I can do with these cameras is I can make everything spin. You can do some real interesting shit like that. You can put the camera above you on like one of those merry-go-rounds and spin it. And I'm gonna go back to a park and rig that shit up and put me and my dogs on it. And you can spin it, and then in post, I can make with these cameras here, I can make the whole thing spin. And I can make it spin exactly the same speed as the merry-go-round was fucking going. So it fucking it's a real fucking wild effect. It's almost like you're freezing it and while you're still spinning. There's a lot of crazy things they do, and I love these cameras. They do slow motion, they do time lapse, and they do star lapse, and I'm really trying to get some hot chicks to film some videos with these where they have to do something really fucking slow, and we're like at an intersection where behind them there'll be a lot of traffic and a lot of people moving. You know, it's going to be like a time lapse, and you really need something like that to make it interesting. But then the girl, whatever she's doing, even if she just brushes her hair back, whatever she does, she has to do it really fucking slowly. We'll have to figure out exactly what speed you'll have to do it. And you can change the settings on the camera too. But and then once I film it, then once we play it back, whatever she's doing will be just in normal speed, like normal. And then everything behind her will be going super fucking fast, traffic and people, and she'll just be in normal speed, you know. And also, I can stare at her boobs. I can stare at her boobs a lot, you know, while she's stuck there, moving slow.
You just need to film, man. Just film it. You can slow it down and make it faster and shit like that. Easy, man.
You can't do time lapse though, like that. To do time lapse, you really have to let the camera just go, and it films it films, you know, like a picture every I don't know, half a second or some shit, and that seems like fast, but it really isn't. You know, normally it films 30 pictures a second or 60 pictures a second. If you only film 2 pictures a second, that is slow. And then then they play it back at 30 frames a second. And then it makes everything go fast. Except if your subject was going really slow, then they will move at normal speed if you get it right, and everything else will be super fast. But them,
bro, you know the big Russian guy who is doing shorts on YouTube? That he's pretending he's a DoorDash guy.
I don't know him.
What
No,
I'm talking about, huh?
no, I need to see that.
Oh yeah, there is a big fucking guy with like tattoos on his head, like bald white guy with.
He's pretending he's a DoorDash driver.
I think he's doing DoorDash. He's pretending he's eating their food in front of them.
Okay, yeah.
So he's getting like so he's getting like a fucking chicken sandwich, right? And he's eating the food in front of them, and he said, "Just take it. I just take a bite from it. It's all good." To the customer, bro. And at the end, don't worry about it. I got your food in the bag. He was, "Take it, man." And the customer, no, I don't want to take it. It's yours now.
I know what guy you're talking about, Necro. I know what guy you're talking about. He made me laugh because because the guy had the food, and the guy was asking him, he said, "You got the food," and he just bit it and said, "Hey, man," he bit the food, and he said, "Man, it's not that good." And then the guy said, "Huh?" And he bit it again. He bit it again and said, "Oh, you know what? It is kind of good." And he tried to give it to him. Now there's a black dude that does that too. He's like a little skinny kid. He does that too, and he has the food. He buys the food separate, and then he shows them like, "Here's your food." As a customer, I'm not trying to go through all that. You know what I'm saying? When my food trying to come, I'm not trying to go through that at all.
I know, it's funny.
That's
It's
crazy.
funny. Yeah, they got balls
I
to
got a
do it,
question.
bro. They got balls to do it, and they're
Who's
risking their account.
Who's the big guy? He's a big fat guy, and he's always sitting at a table, and some guy brings him food, and he stands up and does this little weird dance.
Yeah.
My daughter loves him. My
Well,
daughter
so far,
loves
I've
this
said all
dude.
of those. It could have been me, fat guy,
Nah,
sitting at a
what's his
table a
name?
lot. People bring him food. That sounds like me.
He does the same song. He stands up, big fat dude, and he does the same
Oh, that's
dance.
definitely me.
And I said, my daughter loves this dude.
I don't know the name.
Yeah, the belly dance. Yeah, the belly dude. Yeah.
I know you are talking about. Yeah, but I know his name. Yeah, that guy is like famous as fuck right now.
And all he
It's like
does
the
is
little
just the guy puts the food there. He just puts the food, and he stands up and does the belly. His belly bounces up and down.
Yeah.
I like that dude.
There's another guy, the like the bodybuilder guy, the black guy, who is whenever some fat
Indio
guy-
Champ. Yeah, Indio Champ. He goes up to Fat Poppy. He goes to Fat Poppy and kicks his food every single time.
Yeah,
He says, "What are you doing? You can't be eating this. You gotta eat right. You gotta eat right." He said, "I'm just trying to cheat." He said, "No cheating. No cheat. Eat this instead."
Oh shit, man. He's like, come up here. This is a salad. This is what you should eat. Not fries. Throw the fries away.
The way he kicks it, there's a lot of people that don't know the skit's gonna happen. But anytime you see Fat Poppy, you see him with his shirt off, something's gonna happen. I've seen that guy do he was eating in the middle of the street on a table in the turning lane in the middle of the street, and the police were rolling by, and Fat Poppy is just eating his food there. Millions of views.
Yeah.
There's so much stuff to do, man. And that's why I put my shit out. Like, whatever idea I have, I do it and throw it out.
Those guys are so good because they're doing on a script. They're doing it as a job. They're actors right now.
Yeah, Indio Champ he fought Roy Jones in a celebrity match.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Indio Champ. Yeah, Indio Champ's a real bodybuilder. He does his thing. But see, having somebody like Fat Poppy with them, that's content. Plus, it's a bodybuilder with someone that's really overweight, and he's really telling him he's mad because he's eating wrong. So it's really a good video if you think about it. You know what I mean? It's really a good video.
But he's the same guy that he's the same fat guy. It's like, it's hilarious.
Yeah, he never learns. He never learns. That's the best part. He never learns.
His physique, bro, is just funny. Those fucking teeth like laying around.
Man, I missed my opportunity. If I would have fucking thought about YouTube years ago, man, I had this roommate that could have made me a fucking multi-millionaire, man. He fucking, let me just tell you one fucking incident. He pulls up, and there's this other guy that is still my friend, but he's a drunk too. And he was standing out in front, his name is Cello Rello, and he was standing out in front of my house, and here comes my roommate, Rob, in his fucking car, and the car is completely covered with fucking mud. Completely covered in mud, and Rob gets out of the car, my drunken roommate, and he has mud all over him, and he's grabbing Cello's fucking. Cello had a brand new white fucking suit of clothes on, and Rob keeps trying to grab a hold of him while he's talking, drunk and full of mud. And Cello is like, "What the fuck happened to your fucking car full of mud?" And Rob turns to the fucking car and looks at it and says, "How could you do this to me?" He's talking to his car. "How could you do this to me? I treat you too good for this." This is real shit. This motherfucker is really telling his car, how could he do this to him? I treat you too good for this. And that's one incident, you know. He's the kind of guy that he liked to drum. He liked to drum while he drives. He liked to fucking drum while he fucking drives. But he would fucking be drunk in his room and fucking be drumming, like doing fake drumming, and fucking he would fucking fall back in his fucking chair and hit the fucking ground like this. And then he would fucking just go, oh, and then he would just start drumming again and keep fucking drumming. That's the kind of guy he was.
Cruising Dasher says it's the way he walks and busts into the store that's hilarious. Yeah, it's like he spots him and he walks and swings his arms and he just busts in there. You know, like you know what's so good about that though? You know, when you have a good mouthpiece, you know, you go and talk to the manager and the store owner and say, "Hey, I want to do this skit inside your store." They say, "Oh, yes." Once they see your video, they say, "Oh, yes." He goes in there and kicks over everything. Kicks over everything.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
What about the big buff guy that looks gay and he salsa dances for no reason? You know, shark bite. He does shark bite and then he dances.
I haven't seen that. No.
You haven't seen him? All right, so he sits in the restaurants and music's playing and he gets up and he wears these little ass shorts and he starts dancing like a girl.
No, I haven't seen that. No, I haven't seen that.
Oh, Cruiser Dasher said, right, Reese? Yeah. Yeah, he swings his arm.
There's another guy in LA that pulls by random people on the street. And he said it's like a white Latino guy, I think so. I don't know. And he pull ups by random people, and he asks them, "Hey, I got something on you." And then he got a drink or something, and he pulled a drink. "Oh, it's just a prank. It's just a prank." And they're fucking. He's running around. The people are fucking chasing him with the gun.
Oh, they chase him. Yeah. Hey, that's the guy that tells people, "Hey, you want to get lit?
Yeah.
You want to get lit? Yeah, I know." Yeah. And they're a whole team. It's a whole team of them. Now, what about, have you seen White Dolomite? He goes into the store and says, "Can you hand me that there, boy? Can you hand me that there, boy?" Now, look, people think he's white, but he's not white. He's actually, he's a red bone. He's a light-skinned black dude. His son is darker than him. He looks white, and the guy that he says, Henry is his son. That's his real son. It's father and son. And he goes around and does that. That's hilarious. He's really black. He's really black, so that's why people think he's white, so it's like controversial, and then they find out he's really black. So that makes it hilarious. Because they really want to fight.
There's another guy, I think Kendrick Curry, something like that. You know that guy? He goes into Walmart and he's like fucking making all kind of pranks, like, "Hey man, you got 1 minute, but you go blindfolded. You can take anything from the Walmart." And he's just leaving the guy alone, picking up random stuff, and he's leaving the store. Like, he's like, "This is a Mr. Beast event."
Is that the little? Is that the little Mexican dude? The little Mexican dude that goes, like, there's a little Mexican dude that goes into Walmart too, and he acts like he's security and everything. Have you seen him, Necro? He acts like he's security, and he puts on security outfits and Walmart shirts and all type of stuff. And
oh yeah, I think I saw that too. No, this is like a black dude with bonnet or whatever on his head.
Okay. All right. What about the other dude that goes into Walmart and Target And when you're buying something in the self-checkout aisle, he walks by and scans his own item while you're paying for yours, and then he walks off.
Yeah, those guys are not allowed to film in the fucking Walmart anymore to do those fucking pranks.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
I thought about doing something like that, but I was like, heck no. Yeah, right. Police will be called.
Yeah,
I
man.
definitely want to start doing some cool shit. If you see on my channel, go ahead, man.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, if you could see on my channel, I have videos with me picking up DoorDash orders with a puppet. The puppet, the puppet is the one that fucking asked for the DoorDash order and shit. You know what? I need is fucking help though, because I need to, when I land in a new place, I need to get with some fucking people to help me out, because I gotta have somebody to film me. Just having the first person view, it's just not enough. I need to have the fucking the view of me a little bit more too.
Yeah, you need
but
selfie.
you going shooting so much film. You shooting so much film, man. Like, aren't you worried of having too much of a buildup of like an over workload for what you want to do?
I really want to build my channel up and build my finances up to where I can afford to have it edited no matter what. Because one thing I'm doing is saving $100,000 cash, and I'm also building my credit up massively, and I'm also probably about to build. Do you know what I'm about to do with the DoorDash merchant, with the DoorDash restaurant? I've already formed two corporations, Scoopy Doo and Lady Delight, and I got the bank accounts already for them, and now I'm getting my tablet for all the delivery apps, and I'm gonna have them just like this phone is Velcroed to the fucking sun visor right now. I'm gonna have those tablets Velcroed all over the fucking seats in my car, all the delivery apps, and I'm gonna have ice cream and all kind of frozen stuff in freezers in here, and then also prepackaged food, any kind of meals I can get, especially if it's something that I can call a fancy name. It's like a TV dinner. I'm gonna fucking heat it up on the way, and then I will get pings because I'll be a restaurant that delivers their own stuff, and I will get the pings, and I won't have to go to no fucking, instead of me driving. See, what give me the idea is often I would get a ping for something like the ice cream shop, and I know the customer sees the ice cream shop on the delivery app, and the ice cream shop, and they order ice cream, and then I go there, and it's the fucking liquor store or a convenience store with just a freezer in the corner with some Ben and Jerry's in it. Well, I figured, I could be the fucking ice cream shop. What do I need them motherfuckers for? So I'm putting my own fucking merchants on there, and instead of when I get a ping, instead of having to drive 10 miles out the fucking way or whatever, couple miles, whatever, to go to the merchant, I just drive straight to the fucking customer. I might have to fucking put a TV dinner in the microwave and turn it on before I head that way. And when I get there, it'll be fucking ready to go. Or whatever the fuck it is that I'm selling, I'm going to deal with local distributors.
You got
what now?
You got two businesses set on up. Why don't you, with the bank, because you have the accounts, have them give you just get like a small little loan and use that to hire somebody right now, so that you can hire them to go around and film you and everything, and then you can go ahead and do your thing. So you can already have it done, and then therefore you can even use some of the other money to have someone go ahead. You can find someone that will edit all your film, and you sit down with them and let them know exactly what you want. Since you have the businesses already set, since you already have the businesses set, you'll be able to go ahead and get that done, and that'll be a way for you to work on all those terabytes of that.
Yeah, right now I'm gonna go ahead and get that started and just keep filming like I'm filming, and maybe I'll try to get some people to help me. But I'm gonna try to get some people like I'm a member of like Meetup.com. You know that site? It's a real cool site, and they have different groups and some of them, almost every city has groups for actors, you know, for young actors starting out. And you get in those groups and you can get them to help you with any fucking thing that's going to give them any kind of exposure on anything, you know. So that's what I really need to do is get with them in every city that I go to from now on. I'm going to do that. And that way I'll have some help to film, and maybe some people even be on camera with me. That's what I really need. I need more and more hot chicks on my YouTube. Every fucking hot chick I see, I'm gonna fucking capture her to fucking do some YouTube shorts. Any fucking bitch that's willing.
Yeah,
from
but
now
see,
on.
those channels that do that, just like the Rideshare Hub. The Rideshare
But I'm not
Hub,
gonna.
it's the
I'm just
Rideshare guy.
bitches to talk to them. I'm not gonna get them to do anything strange. I mean, I'm just
No, but
just
look,
gonna talk to them
but
about whatever, you know.
yeah, but
I do
that's
like
what the
to do funny
Rideshare
shit
Hub
though.
does. The Rideshare Hub is a young college dude, and he
Okay.
has people sign waivers, and he's in with the fraternities and all of that stuff, and he uses his college experience to tie into the rideshare, and then that's what he does.
That's
But here's
awesome.
your downfall. Here's your downfall with that. Once you do that one time, your channel is going to be known for just that. So then you got to always do that, which will take away from any other creativity that you're gonna try to do. You know, like when you're trying to like get your channel up, you got to figure out what's your identity all the way. You know, like and then figure it out. You got to figure that out first. Once you start to do all this other stuff, you're gonna try to put yourself in all these different
But
categories. You
any
got to
hot chick
figure out
that
what
I see,
category you want to be in.
I have to make shorts with her though because it's so much fun. I like to make them like if I find a really young hot bitch, what I would do is make a short where I'll do like I was telling my baby mama this, but as long as you're not prejudiced against me for how old I am, I won't be prejudiced against you for how super incredibly barely legal young you are. You see? That's just mutual respect.
No.
I love that shit. I don't care.
That's no. See, this is the problem.
I've
when
got a
people
lot
want
of
to get
different YouTube channels. I can blow one. I can turn them in any different. If one
Yeah,
goes
but
sour,
that's
I
dangerous
can
right
just
there. That's
separate it.
flirting with the law. That's flirting with the
Hey,
law
barely
right there.
legal is still legal. You see,
Oh my goodness.
if they
Oh
don't
my
like me
goodness.
fucking barely legal bitches, they need to change the law to where barely legal is older. I mean, y'all are being denutted by these older women. So, I mean, for all human history, men have always married fucking 12-year-old girls. For all human fucking history,
Oh, hold up. I gotta ask a
that's a
question. I
fact.
gotta. Oh
That's
my goodness.
absolutely a
Oh
fact.
my goodness.
And just recently, in recent times, because older women are pissed off at young bitches. They're pissed off
Yeah,
at them.
that's
Used to
insensitive.
be the
Ew.
lady of the house would fucking set the dogs on the young, beautiful fucking milkmaid to fucking rip her face off or something, so she wouldn't be fucking cute no more. But we wouldn't let them do that no more. So instead, they said, "Oh well, we'll pretend like we're trying to protect these bitches, and we'll pretend like we're trying to protect these
31-year-old
bitches
guy.
from our husbands' penises, and mostly our husbands' money." That's what they're trying to protect
He
these young
says,
bitches
I'm
from,
dating a
their husband's
52-year-old
money.
woman.
And they're trying to take away the power of these young bitches. These young bitches
Oh my,
have fucking all the
Digi.
power in the world because they have control over all the men of the world. These bitches that are legal to fucking date, they're legal to date, and their fucking massive fucking feminine power can control the fucking world. But these older women don't like that shit because what those fucking young girls can take with that power is their husbands and their fucking home, and the fucking older bitch has to go fucking live with some cats or something, you know? So they don't like that shit. So they try to pretend like if you're attracted to any bitch younger than 37 years old, you are a pedophile. And that's a bunch of bullshit shit. If you are attracted to a bitch in the prime of her childbearing years, where she is going to have the least complications in childbirth, that is genetics. That's what you're programmed to fucking do. and any fucking cultural shit put on top of that, telling you that you now are of a certain age where you're horrible. You can't fuck with young, beautiful bitches no more. Well, I'll tell all you motherfuckers, you can go fuck yourself, because I'm gonna fuck with young fucking hot bitches till I'm 123. And nobody who gets in my way is gonna be in a very happy place.
Well, look, I can agree with you
Okay.
on this. When it comes to women don't like each other. Period. Older women don't like young women. Even though Oprah and everyone says the women don't hit their prime until the 40. I don't know why they don't like young people when they're more mature than them and know more about life. But you just said something that was kind of disturbing to me. You said barely legal is A-okay. Now, see, I got a niece. I got a niece. And my niece is still my little niece. And you were like, well, barely legal is like A-okay. I got a problem with that right there.
All right.
I got a problem. I got a problem with that
I
right
got a
there.
problem with that myself.
I can understand that.
Yeah, TFT just said he
My
got a
daughter
problem
is
with
young,
you.
man. My daughter's
you motherfuckers. That is
my
what
daughter is
happens.
23
Society.
years old. If some older dude come after my 23-year-old daughter, he gonna have fucking problems.
I can understand that because you've been brainwashed to believe that somehow that's a bad thing, and somehow it's much better for her to get knocked up by some fucking punk who's probably got. It's really young people are really screwed up in the fucking head right now, and it's probably bad, but also he's gonna be broke as fuck and not be able to fucking take care of it.
In the 1800s, 1700s, and stuff like that, that's what they did. Like even Akeem Olajuwon, you know, the Hall of Famer in the NBA, Akeem Olajuwon was in the NBA, but because of where he's from in Africa, their marriages are arranged, and he had a young daughter, and the NBA had a real problem with that, and they had to try to explain where he's from and what it is and all that stuff, and then the NBA had to try to keep that on the down low because here in the United States, that's not what we do here. Well, like maybe back in like the 1920s, like maybe around there, but as times change, they set these things, to be standard here in the United States, that these other countries that do that, they're doing it for their tribalhood and how they live. Here we have society, we have a social aspect, we got the most money and everything, so they are allowing the people to grow up and get mentally strong before this happens. Like this is kind of like To Catch a Predator, you know what I'm saying? What are you throwing this over here for?
Well, it's all just bullshit. It's all just cultural bullshit. You are a piece of software running on a monkey, just like me. That's what we are, a ape, a primate, whatever. If people don't believe in science and they believe we're created by magical creatures in the sky, well, that's fine. But the truth is, we are primates. We don't evolve from apes because we never stopped being apes. That's all we are. If you want to know more about how we should act, you'd be better off to look in the jungle than to look in some fucking book made up by some fucking crazy culture from some ignorant past.
No, I say that if we watch the animals know how to do their thing. Like when I go to the dog park and you got dog owners there that say, oh no, they get up because they think when dogs sniff or if a dog barks it's gonna be a fight. I always tell them this: no, the dogs know how to handle themselves because they are pack animals. They have a hierarchy and that's what they do. We are different. God made us different. God made the ability for us to, with the 10 Commandments, he allowed us to go ahead and set things that are moral and right also. So like right now, pretty much like you're saying that if we go around
I definitely don't subscribe for
put it
somebody
like
to come
this.
up with
Put it
some
like
dogma
this.
to try to force it on me. I think people, if they want to come up with some bullshit made up gibberish, then keep it to yourself. Don't try to force any of it on
All
me.
right, check this out. Check this out. What if
And then you can do what you want, and I'll do me.
It's trying to force God on everybody.
What What if like a girl is in high school and she turns 18 and she's legal? Like, you're okay with that?
Yeah, an adult is a fucking legal adult. If you want to try to
Oh my
make females
goodness.
fucking children for the rest of their fucking life, it just keeps creeping up
Do you
and
have any
up and up.
kids?
That females are fucking children that need to be protected from the evil men that manipulate them. But a man who's a legal adult, who's 18, you don't worry about what the fuck he's doing because you don't treat them like fucking children their whole fucking life. When a female is a legal adult, they're a legal fucking adult. They can do whatever the fuck they want, and
It's
it's
a
none
double
of your
standard
fucking
there.
business who they date.
It's a double standard there. It's a double standard there because growing up, you know, the men are being raised like you can sign up and go to war at 18. They'll take the dudes first. They want the women and the children to be sheltered in a home. You know what I mean? Like that's what they want. That's what they want. So
Well,
you're saying
women want to be
someone
equal,
is legal, they're
apparently.
legal. This is crazy right here. This is crazy right here. So
Don't get me wrong.
like, so you'll drive past a high school and look at the girls, is what you're saying.
I look at whatever's legal. Whatever is legal.
Oh
So
my goodness. Oh my. But how do you know they're legal? You don't. You're just looking at little girls, G. You're just looking at little girls, G.
believe
Like,
me,
okay,
you
doing
have
your
to check
content and shooting
IDs. I
videos
promise you that.
and talking about your terabytes and all that shit is cool. You look at little girls, G. You look at little girls. You just said you look at little girls.
Yeah, if you want to know all this bullshit you put
What
on
the
young
hell's wrong
girls,
with
if you want to
you?
know what a young girl really is about, an 18-year-old girl,
What
look
the
at
hell's
porn.
wrong with
Look at
you?
porn, and you will know that is what our 18-year-old girl really is about.
What about the ones that are going to school and college and ain't doing that stuff and they're learning all the right stuff? That's what they're about. Hey,
I don't know
G,
what kind of shit you want to put on people.
look,
They can do
listen,
whatever
I
they
gotta
want.
say this,
They
man.
don't have to
I
be
gotta
some
say
kind
this,
of
G.
fucking angel from the
Oh my goodness.
1950s to please you.
Oh, hell nah. I gotta say this, G, man. Like, when you were talking about shooting your content, when you were talking
And
about
you know,
shooting
the ones
content,
that are
man, and doing
fucking
it
are
right,
the ones that are
nah,
on the
see, he don't
porn
want to stop.
movies.
He
You know
don't
what
want
I'm
to stop.
saying? I'm not
He
going
don't
to
want
the
to stop.
fucking high
G,
school and fucking trying to
G,
recruit
G,
bitches
oh, you
to
are so
fucking
weird.
be porn
You are so
bitches.
weird. When I heard you talk about shooting content and different ideas about filming stuff, like you didn't
Oh, I'm
talk
also
about this
doing my
stuff.
OnlyFans too.
No,
I've
you
been
didn't talk. You
saying that
didn't
for a
talk about
while.
this stuff right here.
I'm also doing my OnlyFans too. Absolutely.
Oh my
And
goodness! Hey, Necro, you gotta check this dude, man. Necro, you
no,
gotta
he
check
knows
this.
all that
Nobody
shit.
opens any file he
Yo,
sends you
what?
if you got his email address. Don't nobody do it, man. You might go to the jail with the FBI. This dude is weird as
Guys,
hell.
hold
I
on.
could
Necro
give
trying
out.
to speak. Shut it.
Necro is
Shut the
speaking.
fuck up,
Weird.
man.
He's just trying to tell Sam to shut up. I never heard Sam say anything.
This
No,
dude,
he was
nah,
talking
this
all
stuff
this
ain't
time on
cool.
the
Yeah,
background.
Sam been trying to talk all this time, but you two are overpowering him.
I've been trying to give my opinion for a damn long time, man. And sometimes it's hard to get your fucking chance to talk, man. And when I do get my chance to talk, you tell me to shut up. Like what, man?
Yeah, nobody tells Sam to shut up anymore. That's fucked
Yeah,
up.
because everybody wanna talk in the same time. Like, come on, guys.
Dude, it's
This
hard
is
as fuck to get a
ridiculous.
chance to talk, man. I'm not like trying to interrupt. I'm trying to find the gaps where I can fucking come in and give my opinion on the fucking situation.
Go
Man,
ahead,
DJ's
Sam, because you a
talking
young
about
dude.
legal
Floor is
girls
yours,
like
Sam. The
18
floor
years
is
old,
yours.
man. He's not talking about fucking minors and stuff like that. 18 years
He don't,
old girl,
Necro, he said
she's
anything
fucking
legal
legal.
is legal. He said
As
anything
long as it's
illegal. He
legal.
means 18 years old is legal. He said 18. I asked him if someone is 17 in high school and they turn 18, he says they're legal. So he's gonna
Well,
look at little
actually,
high
when
school
I'm in
girls.
Louisiana, the age of consent is 17. So 17 is totally
Oh
fine for
my
me in
goodness.
Louisiana.
Oh my, Sam, what you gotta say? What you gotta say? You a young dude. You can
He
date
just
someone
wanna have
19.
sex and it's just like a short-term relationship. Hey, it's legal. You know, you can keep that in the wants it, you know, like you know, people have their own personal preferences on what they like, but like a long-term relationship where like people are looking at you in public and stuff, they're like, people are wondering like, what's going on here? Is this a relationship? Is that
And
the
that makes
father?
even better content.
Fuck,
It makes better. What the
just
fuck?
knocked out that lady for
You know, in
27
public,
years
it's not about you anymore. You know, it's about other people too. You know, and you know,
Sam, you're a
society
young
got
dude,
more and
Sam.
more, and some
You're a
things are
young
just
dude, Sam. You can date somebody
man.
19. Sam, you
No,
can
I
date somebody
So
19.
what you're saying is some kind of prejudice against men after they get a certain age, then they're just a fucked up thing that ain't supposed to fuck with nothing nice no more because of some kind of age discrimination. Well, guess
You're
what?
supposed
I fucking
God made our
identify
brain.
as a
Oh my
24-year-old
goodness, what
man.
the fuck?
That's their
I mean,
decision.
look,
You know? That's their decision. You know. I
in
know.
my
Don't be
Yeah,
a
God made us
grower,
all
man.
be able to have our own decisions. This shit is crazy right here.
I
This shit
identify
crazy.
as a
I gotta
24-year-old
chime in
man.
here.
Just like a man can identify as a woman and put on a dress and go play woman's tennis. Well, I identify as a 24-year-old man. And if you
I
don't
better not see
fucking
you on Chris
accept my
Hansen. I
fucking
better not see you on Chris
identification,
Hansen,
you are
G.
degrading my human dignity. So you have to
I better
accept
not see you on Chris
whatever I
Hansen
want.
bringing a
Chime
pizza, man.
in
I
here.
better not see that, G.
I got to chime in
When
here
hot
in a bit.
bitches can wear a fucking tag on their shirt that says he, him, and say you have to call me he or him or sir, well, I'm a 24-year-old man forever. I identify as a 24-year-old man, and I will be one forever. And anybody who says I can't be, you know, they're the one who was fucked up in the head, not me.
And
And
what
in
the
fact,
fuck?
age is just a human, it's
Yeah,
just a
necro
social
guys, necro like, what
construct.
the fuck?
There is no such
Bro,
thing as age as you know it. It's just a social construct. People acting different at 20, and then they act different at 30,
I
and they
wouldn't
act
trust
different
you
at
around.
40.
I wouldn't trust
We
you
don't
around. I
live
wouldn't even
long
let you
enough
watch
to
my little
fucking
daughter,
age.
man. At 7 years old, I
so
wouldn't trust you. You got
so
tendencies, G. You gotta
yo,
get that shit
Sam Lee,
checked, G.
See, that's
Sam Lee,
just that's stupid fucking shit. That's women, older women, convincing you that anybody who's attracted to anybody, a woman under 37 years old, is a pedophile because they don't want you fucking with anybody young because that cuts them out of the fucking picture because they
I
cannot
understand that
compete with
women
that.
get mad
The
at
only way they
younger
can
women
compete
and
with
women get
young
mad at
bitches is to have
agreed.
them
That's what they
cut
do.
out of the
Women get
bitches
mad at younger
completely.
women all the
And
time. I wish I was back in high school. That's what they think. But when they
All
get
right.
older, they're like, what's this little girl talking about? Because you grow up and you're different. Like you go through a phase, like a metamorphosis in life that God put in there, and He wants us to grow with what
well,
we are supposed to do. We ain't
when
supposed to
women
be out
start
down
getting
there.
smarter as they age, then maybe things will change.
All
But
right,
I
All
do
right.
I
not
got
see
a question for
anything
you
such
right here.
stuff.
I got
I
a
see
question for
young
you right
bitches
here.
smart as a
What if there's a
fucking whip
14-year-old girl?
and older bitches
What if there's a
confused as
14-year-old
fuck.
girl?
I don't know what
Oh
happens
no,
in
I got
between, and I
one.
don't give a fuck.
I got one. What if there's a 14-year-old girl, right? You're watching a high school varsity sports event, and the 14-year-old girl just came from the 8th grade, but because she's been trained by a trainer in AAU and everything, her body is more developed than somebody as far as muscle wise than someone that's older. You will look at that little girl and say, "I want that." There's something wrong with you, G.
Yeah, if you look at that and you think there's something wrong with looking at that, whenever you're looking at her because of her
Oh my
womanness,
goodness.
you have
I'm
been
done.
brainwashed by
I'm
this
about to.
Hold
I
on.
want to get
fucking
Necro channel
shit
shut
to
down.
go
I'm
against
done.
your fucking
Reggie.
nature. You are
Reggie.
going against your human nature because you have been brainwashed into thinking you are some kind of a weird
I'm not
creature that
brainwashed,
you are
G. I know
not.
how
Reggie.
God programmed. I know how God
Hold
programmed
on. Let me
everybody.
talk here
This
a
shit is
minute, will
off.
you? It's
Okay,
my turn. It's my fucking
it's
turn
his
right now.
turn.
Y'all shut up. Yeah, I mean, no disrespect to Necro, but I got to say this right now, and I got to get this off my chest. I am currently a 40-year-old man, going to be 41 next month. In my 20s and 30s, yeah, I've been around the block a bit. I hook up with 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, and when I throw my age. Now, I've settled with my wife because I'm happy with her and her mindset and what she and I bring to the table for each other. My wife is 58 years old.
That's awesome.
The
I don't see
reason
nothing
I'm
wrong
with
with that.
her is not because she's old. It's not because of the hate and all that shit of discrimination that ages women and all this other shit. It's because she's the one that I feel completes me. Now, when I was in my 20s, yeah, I hooked up with 18-year-olds. I hooked up with 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds. And most of those younger women, they ain't got a goddamn thing in common with me. Sure, they look nice. They may be fun to dangle off your arm for a minute, fun in the bedroom a minute, but that's all it is. And I don't want that. There comes a point in time in everyone's life where you're going to want that long-term committed relationship. And you ain't going to find that with no 18-year-old, 19, 20-year-old.
But
I would
DG is
agree.
not talking about relationships, man.
Absolutely not.
I'm
But
not
yeah, I
talking
would
about
agree
doing
with
relationships.
Perez.
He look at y'all. He look at little girls. G. He look at little girls.
But
As long
actually,
as they're developed right, he go look
you
at
are
them.
overlooking
That's
though
fucking
a good
nasty.
relationship. A sugar daddy and sugar baby relationship can be a very long-term loving relationship. I guarantee
You trying
you.
to be a
And
you trying
and
to
you
be a
can have
sugar daddy
several of them.
too?
I'm just saying that you can have a very good long-term loving relationship with a fucking young bitch as long as you don't expect it to be like a real boyfriend thing where it's going to be mutual, where it's going to be exclusive. You're not going to have an exclusive relationship with a hot young bitch, but you can have a relationship with her where you're with her and you're dating like all the time, and you get everything, but you just know that she does whatever she wants, and you have to pay her a lot. That's just the way life is, and it can be a very loving relationship.
Young hot bitch then. You keep saying young hot bitch.
Yeah, you have to pay all bitches a lot, even if it's your wife.
Yeah, but you
It don't
keep
matter.
saying you keep saying young hot bitch. If you were around one of your friends,
people what you like, man. But like, hey, man, if you want to try out some of your other fantasies, there's other countries, you know. There's other countries where
No,
you
I
can
don't
do
know.
that.
I'm not looking for no bitches that are fucking so young they're not legal here. I'm not going searching for nothing.
Like, you know, do all this shit. So like,
yeah, get some.
And I definitely don't want to go to Thailand to see any of your ladyboys.
because like, you know, people in America will burn your head off for shit like this, man. So yeah, in America, I'd keep it in the closet, you know.
No, they will not burn your head off. There's infinite fucking 18-year-old porn on the internet. Who the fuck is filming that? Nobody?
You just
I'm
put
going to be filming
everybody in a
that.
category. Like, don't you know that there are people that are proud of how they raise their daughters and they are not doing that? You just put every single young girl in a category, and I'm trying to figure
What
out.
you're saying is, we told these bitches to act young and proper and innocent, and you're leading them astray. That's what you're saying. We told these bitches how to act, and they better act the way we want. They better act prim and proper, and they better not suck no dick, or we're gonna be mad. Well, guess what? That's what they fucking want to do.
Oh wow! So if you're around one of your friends or someone you know, and they have a daughter or a niece or something that's over, and they're young, are you gonna tell them, "Hey, you got a nice young hot bitch niece there"? Are you gonna say that to them?
Well, I'm not gonna say no shit like that.
So right now you're putting everybody in a category. There are people out there. There are people that here in the gig world.
I'll tell you, the richer I get, the more.
No, there are people in the gig world that have kids that age, and there's people that come on these panels that have kids that age, and they are listening to how you speak, and they're probably like, man, I'm not gonna show my kids on camera now because they might think you nasty as hell. I think you a freak. From what I'm hearing now, man,
If you think someone who wants to fuck with legal adult women is a freak, then you got your mind all fucked up. That ridiculous cult religion nonsense
you said they can turn 18 in high school and you're still okay with that. You said they can turn 18 in high school and be in high school and you're still okay
who
with that.
wouldn't fuck an 18-year-old porn star because you wouldn't want to sully her dignity. You've been denutted, boy.
Oh wow!
That's a short that I did. I did that short already.
Wow.
Lisa,
You're the kind of fella that wouldn't fuck an 18-year-old porn star because you wouldn't want to sully her dignity.
Will mess with
You done been denutted, boy.
We had a guy named Felton, right? We had a guy named Felton. Let me tell you about Felton. Felton was my brother's age, and well, actually, 3 years older than my brother. Felton came around to high school and used to go ahead and sleep with the little sophomores, juniors, and seniors in high school. He got caught. He went to jail. He has to
Probably
register, and
weren't
he can't
fucking
show his
legal.
face
So what the
anywhere.
fuck does that have to do with me? That's some ridiculous fucking shit
Because
that
they
has
can
nothing
still,
to do.
you are a
I'm
person
talking
that'll go
about
after a girl
adults,
as long as they're legal in
legal
high school.
adults.
You'll go after
Legal
them. That's
adult
fucking
bitches who
nasty.
you want to act prim and
Oh, you are
proper and
nasty.
not
You are
fucking do
nasty.
nothing fucking sexy because you want
You
them
are
to
nasty.
fucking
You're
do
getting
some
blocked
shit
from my
that they're
channel,
not.
G. I'm sorry. You're getting blocked from my channel. I'm gonna go back to one of my lives, find your
Okay,
name. You are
shit
blocked
about
from my
that.
channel.
Give me a
You
break.
are blocked. You are blocked. You are
My
blocked.
daughter's
Okay.
Like
23.
you're
Well,
nasty
that's
as
an
hell, G.
honor.
You're nasty as hell, G. You're nasty
My
as
daughter,
hell. You're
23
nasty as
years
hell.
old.
Oh my
Now,
God.
I have the utmost faith and love and respect in my daughter. If my daughter at the age of 23 decides she want to hook up with a 44-year-old man or a 35-year-old man or a 50-year-old man,
That's 23.
I have the respect that she is making the right decision for her at that time. However,
At 23.
I am going to grill the ever-loving shit out of that dude. And I'm gonna put the fear of freaking God in his goddamn heart, because if he ever lay a hand on my daughter, he gonna get the barrel of my 12 gauge up his ass.
Well, I think I think it would be much less likely that an older guy is going to lay his hand on a young bitch that he's going to find
I can
the
tell
most
you right now,
precious
You'll
that's
probably be
thing in
choking
the
people.
universe.
You're into that
A
gagging
young
shit,
guy is
huh?
much
You're
more
into that
likely to
gagging
lay
and
his
choking
hands
people
on
and
her.
all that weird shit. You gotta be weird. Like,
I'm gonna say
do you
this,
choke?
man.
Do you
When you are
choke and shit? You're
17,
into that weird ass shit. This is troubling, man. This is
like this
troubling.
is the
You
society,
think
bro. Let me break
adult
it down.
bitches
When you
are
are
weird ass
17
shit?
and
You
the
got
girl
some
is
serious mental
17,
problems.
it's fine, right? When you are turning 18 and the girl is 17, it's still fine, right? But when you are 19 and the girl is 17, people are gonna look at you like,
Nah, no. That's not even close.
Why not?
That's
It's
not
no
even close.
different than judging me
No,
that way just because I've been around a
no.
little fucking longer.
That's only if
Time
the
passes
parents see
really
that that
fucking
guy
fast.
is a complete creep and a jerk and they don't like that dude. They don't want that dude touching their daughter, so the parents still have some control to keep his ass away. You
That's
have the
exactly
ability to
it. They
manipulate.
want
You have the
control over
ability. You
females
have the
like they
ability
don't
to
want over
manipulate a
males.
young. You have the ability to manipulate and go ahead and run that game. These are the man. Look. Where I'm from. You would have a bracelet on, and it would be a green light. I'm sorry, just the way it is.
no, man,
I don't get that one.
he wasn't
Oh yeah,
talking
you
about
don't
like
get it. Yeah, all
underage
right.
girls. He wasn't talking
All right.
about like underage girls, but he was talking about right off the bat.
Necro, when you say barely legal means you will let you'll let barely legal girls with a wristband in to drink alcohol to get them smashed up and do stuff. This dude's a creep. They make law and order episodes about dudes like this.
There, huh?
They make Lifetime movies about dudes like this.
I don't give them no alcohol. I like to show up after they're already drunk, so it don't cost me no money.
That's why you want the camera. See, I mean, I thought the camera in the hat was to film some real content. You trying to be a pervert?
No, I'm also going to be a pervert. Mostly I film content.
Oh, see, Necro, see, I'm straight. I'm straight.
But the hat is not going to be much pervert stuff.
No one in the chat is saying nothing. Is there anyone in the chat saying something about this shit? This is off the wall.
I was just talking with Sam Lee like 2 weeks ago. Fucking Al Pacino is like 87 or 90 years old, and he knocked out a 27-year-old fucking girl. Right?
She's 27, Necro. 27. 27. You are all the way grown, man. 27. You are all the way grown, and Al Pacino ain't doing that.
You can decide when a person is grown. It's up for them to decide. Once society deems them an adult, they're an adult.
Law.
Dash and Sim said 18 is too young, dude. That's like almost a child, dude.
in the eyes
Date an
of
older
law,
woman
if a
and stop
child is
dating kids
in
who that's
school
what Sim says.
and in
If
their
you think I'm
parents'
not a
house,
child, then
they
you're
are not
fucking.
an adult.
You've been confused about how much time has passed since fucking I was born, because not much time has fucking passed as much as you seem
Well,
to
kids,
fucking
you
think,
still grow
and
up
not much
inside your
more
house
time
with
will
your
pass
parents and
before
everything.
we'll
Fuck
all
your
be
time.
gone.
Your time is up,
You do not
G.
live long enough to be anything but a child. A person that was thousands of years old would be a
You
very,
said
very
barely
young person
legal,
in the fucking
OnlyFans, and
face
all this
of
shit. You're a pervert,
how much
G.
time we could live. A person that lives as long as we do can
Are
be
you
nothing but a
successful in
child. You
dating?
don't get
Are
a
you
chance
successful
to
in
fucking
dating women your
outgrow
age?
childhood.
Are you successful in dating women your age? Are you? Are you
And
successful in dating
dating
women your
women
age,
my
or are you
age,
throwing money at young girls?
in the first
Are
place,
you
I do not
successful with
have an
women your
age,
age, or are you
because
throwing
age
money
is
at
a
young
social
girls?
construct. But
Oh my
as far
fucking
as
goodness.
dating
You
older
say that
bitches,
when you're like an
yeah,
18-year-old dude.
I have
You
very
say
good
that when you're
success
like an
with that,
18-year-old dude
especially
to try to be
lately.
like, yeah, man, I'm the man. You don't fucking go ahead and keep that same mentality as you growing and getting gray hairs, starting to look like Crocodile Dundee and shit. You don't keep that same mentality.
Well, you don't, because you got a mental deficiency. You know what I'm saying? Just like
Hell
most people do.
nah.
But I
Hell
do
nah.
not.
Hell
I
nah.
refuse
Hell
to
nah.
accept your ridiculous social construct of age, and I have no age, and I never will have an age, and I'm going to be a young motherfucking buck that will knock you in your fucking face
I'm
if you
pretty
get in
sure
my
you
way
I'm
when
pretty
I'm
sure you've
fucking
gone into
93.
Walmart
As long as I
you
fucking
looked at
live,
young
I will
girls.
fucking do
You looked
whatever
at
the
young
fuck
girls.
I
I'm
want, and
pretty
I will
sure you
not
looked at young
think of
girls and
any
said,
fucking
well,
age
you're gonna
because I will
force
not
yourself
have
to
one.
think they're older. You're gonna like you look at young girls, you force yourself in public to say they're older, but you look at little kids, G. You look at little kids. That's your fetish.
I look at adults. Well, yeah, I probably do look at what you would consider little kids. I mean, if they're women, but I do not fuck with no bitches that are not adults. So if you want to call adults little kids because they're female, and you would not call an adult male a little kid because he's 18, but a female, you will be prejudiced against them and call them little kids when they're full adults, because you think they're supposed to act like a little girl for as long as you want them to. But they don't have to.
No,
They can do whatever the fuck they
they're
want.
acting as part of their education on them coming up, so that
Look,
so that they can be a
I'm gonna give
responsible,
y'all a
mature
little
adult,
tip here.
not someone that's being manipulated.
I'm gonna give
He
y'all a
wants
little
to give
tip
us a
here. In
tip.
the eyes of the law, any person, man, woman, whatever, in the eyes of the law, if you are still living under your parents' roof while attending educational facilities, you are not legally an adult.
That would suck.
No, when you're in college, you got to use your parents' tax papers until you're 24.
Yep, until you're
So what the
24 or
hell?
25, depending on the city and state. But
I'm
so
sure you're
basically,
legal
until the
adult
age
as
of
far as
24.
some things are considered. I bet
Well,
you could
buy
still be
alcohol,
fucking
buy a
drafted.
cigarette, sure. But that's restricted to age and age alone, not freaking the term of being adult and the age of consent. Yeah, because I mean, when you're classified as a legal, full-grown adult in the eyes of the law, then you are free to do whatever the fuck you want.
You got to be emancipated then.
If you're under the age of 18, yeah. If you're at the age of 18, you graduate high school, you are considered legally an adult. Now, if you're still living under your parents' roof and attending college, you are not classified as an adult by the eyes of the law.
I do not believe there's any law that says you're not of the age of consent until you're 24 if you're living at home, though. It's still going to be 18, even if you're living at home. It's not going to be no different.
Well, if you listen to what I said, that's only if you're attending an education.
Doing it for trying to get content and shit.
But even if you're attending an educational facility, you're not gonna. Your parents are still not gonna be able to tell you, whether you can have sex or not until you're 24. It's gonna be when you're 18. Absolutely. There's not gonna be any law.
Are you successful with women your age?
Am I successful dating women my age? I would say yes. The only thing that pisses women off my age is when they see me hitting on the young bitches.
you know, and they realize that, and
You
especially
said
when they see the
35. You said something
when they
about
see the young
35
bitches
years old. Why don't you
receptive,
just date
then they
people
realize, you
35?
know, what about 35?
You said something about 35 years old. Women get mad. The older women get mad if they say a woman is 35. They get mad at them because of this and that. So why don't you
No,
stay
I was
with the
saying, I was
35 since that's what you say? And why do you got to drop all the way down to barely legal? That shit's weird as fuck.
no, I was just making a sarcastic comment that older women now have
really didn't even
changed
believe that shit. You
the
weird, G.
narrative to whether if you are attracted to any woman under 37 years old, they say you're a pedophile. When the only people who are
at 37,
pedophiles
we
are
say
people who are
pedophile with
attracted
people
to
like you trying to look at little
prepubescent
girls.
females.
That's pedophile. That's Chester. Because you like them barely legal, which means that you misjudge age quite often. Which means you look at little girls. I'm thinking deeper on what the fuck you're saying right here. I'm thinking about when you're walking around the street, when you walk in the stores, you're doing this and that. You are just gonna look and say, well, I would say they're old enough or they're barely legal, so it's okay. You look at little kids, G. You can't change that psychology because you're saying it out of your mouth.
I wouldn't give a fuck what you consider to be a little kid, really. You know,
no,
I'm an ape. So a post-pubescent fucking female ape is going to fuck. I'm genetically programmed to be attracted to them. We live in a society where I have to check the fucking ape card to see what their age is, to see if it's okay, before I fucking grunt and sniff and do the monkey things that I'm supposed to do. So that's what I do.
So when you drop off food, yeah, but when you drop off food, right? You can drop off food at a house with someone that you don't know when they come to the door to get the food. You don't know if they're legal or not. They can be younger, and you'll look at them and say, "That was a hot young bitch." You look at little kids.
Oh, absolutely.
You go
Are you
up to
kidding me?
people's
Is that
doors.
what you're getting
You go
at?
up to
When I
people's
see a hot young
doors,
bitch,
G.
in my mind, I say, "God damn, that's a hot young bitch." Fucking right? Are you kidding me? If you don't, you have denutted your fucking self. You have let this talk religious nonsense twist your brain into some shit that it ain't supposed to be. And that's one of your biggest problems. You have abandoned your nature.
You're talking out loud on camera about barely legal girls.
hold on,
and
Reese.
You do a
Let
public
Necro
delivery
talk.
job, and you look at little girls.
I want
Yeah,
to explain
Necro
this.
needs to talk louder.
All this bullshit started with the people trying to identify themselves with whatever, right? And Ben Shapiro said, what if a man of 60 years old is gonna identify himself as a 10-year-old? If you can identify yourself as a fucking tree, then you can identify whatever age you wanna be. So that's gonna be the problem in this fucking society. You see what I'm saying, Robert?
Hey, it don't have to be a problem. I just roll with it.
Trees have rings. You cut that tree and count the rings, and you'll see how old that tree is. Trees have rings for history, so you know how old that tree is.
Really, I think we should change our society.
On like a lot of the stuff he says. He says a lot of good shit. But
we're all fucking people change younger people.
Man, if you don't like the laws, you just have to move to a different country, man, or move to like the middle of the countryside where there's nobody to govern you, you know. But if you're in these big cities and stuff,
he can move to Afghanistan.
It's not gonna go, man.
Go move to Afghanistan. They allow that shit there. We don't
Yeah,
allow
I think
that
you
shit.
can fuck an embryo in Afghanistan. I'm not sure.
He be nacho fries.
No,
what are you talking about? You talking about Taco Bell? Their nacho fries suck. That cheese is good, but the fries suck.
They had some new nacho
Hold up,
fries
G.
with
Like,
the cheese on top.
hold up. Hold up, G. Ain't man.
I want to tell you, you want to try something fire, go to Checkers or Rallies, buy their fries, get the Taco Bell nacho cheese sauce, drizzle that over it. That shit good.
This nigga weird as fuck.
Yeah, if you want to judge my behavior, just anything a monkey will do. That's what you have to do. Just you could probably Google it or use ChatGPT. In any situation, what would a monkey do? And that's what Did You Know Man will do.
monkey or
99.3%
a
of the
monkey or
time.
an ape? All right, so a monkey or an ape? Are we talking about orangutans,
I'll say
chimpanzees,
a primate.
bonobos,
Let's
gorillas?
say a primate
I'm talking.
because
No, I'm talking about the great apes, bonobos, chimpanzees, orangutans,
we
gorillas,
are
and humans.
technically great apes.
I'm talking about the great apes that have a brain, and the great apes don't even do that. You went to a monkey and not the great apes. The great apes
I
don't
know,
do
because
that.
monkey sounds better. Monkey's a funnier word. So I'm always going to say
It's
monkey
not even the
because it's a
same
funnier
thing. A
word.
monkey is not an ape,
But
G.
it's
A
not
monkey
the
is not an
same
ape.
thing. You're right.
Yeah,
That's
so
true.
don't
We are
call it.
great
Don't
apes.
know.
Humans are
You
great
gotta be
apes.
correct when you're talking to hard facts,
But
G.
I'm
You
not
done fucked up
prejudiced
now.
against the monkeys. I don't feel superior to the monkeys where I can't commune with the monkeys. I'm okay calling myself a monkey too, because I don't feel superior to the monkeys. But we are technically great apes, that's for sure.
Yeah, but the
We've
great
not
apes,
evolved from apes.
the
We
great
never
apes
stopped being
have
apes.
the great apes have a structure to where like it's man and one woman, and great apes live a long time. Great apes don't live like 3 years and they are dead. Great apes live, and they have their whole family there with grandkids and everything, and that's what they do. Great apes are not
That
there
is what
going
we
to say,
do.
oh, we go get all the young ones. That's not what happens. You didn't
What?
twist it. Like what
Are you
happened to
kidding me?
you? What girl broke your heart in high school that you were still trying to go back and find her?
Pamela Anderson.
Oh no.
No?
He's old, G. He's older than that. He gotta go back to Angela Lansbury.
I'm not old. I don't have no age. And plus, I'm a newborn.
Oh, see,
I'm
I
digi
see.
nomad.
You gotta know how
The
to
fella
talk to
that
him,
had this
Necro.
body
This
before
dude can
me,
look at anything.
I think DG
I'll look at
Nomad
anything.
jerked off on the Hellberry porn on Pornhub
Yeah,
too much.
you'll look at anything like man, like
I didn't get my
your
heart broken
thoughts
too much.
right now.
The fella
Yeah, but your
who
thoughts,
had this body before me was mostly a science nerd and didn't hit on bitches that much. And even when he became a bodybuilder and he was really 4 years of lifting weights every single day for 4 years, even though he got himself in
you
perfect
meet people
shape
online,
and
huh? You meet people
and
online. You meet people
would go in
online.
to a
I think that's what
ballroom
it
dressed,
is.
real snippy, showing off his physique. And then when it come time when the
I've been
bitches would
hearing that low carb, high protein diet. That type of diet will have they'll catch up with you, and it's not good for your health.
No, but you
right.
meet like you date online. Is that what it is? Because
Do I
like when
date
you
online?
meet somebody and they're like a
I
regular
don't date
age,
online.
and you like have this conversation. If you have this conversation with, all right, let's just
Well,
say TFT, his daughter is 23, right? If you
I
have
don't
this
date online, but I
conversation,
do fucking rent bitches on fucking Craigslist and shit sometimes. But I don't
you're a
fucking date
John.
on.
You're a John.
Okay.
Oh, you all right? He said, okay, so you can't have this. All right, you can't have this conversation with like TFT's daughter is 23. If you said this, like, do you say these things to women? Like, do you talk like this to them and say that you like really, really, really young girls who are barely legal? Do you say this to people like your age too? Like, or do you keep it a secret? Because you're telling the whole world right now. And
I don't keep nothing no secret. Never,
Hollywood
because
ignorant.
I'm always right and you guys are always wrong. So why would I keep it a
Hollywood
secret? I don't
ignorant.
understand what you're talking about.
You just made Hollywood ignorant.
Yeah, I don't think this is the whole world right here. This might be like 10 or 15 people over here.
Oh no, absolutely not. This is the whole world because in 5 years,
This is
Digi
not the
Nomad
whole
is
world,
going to
man.
have
What the hell's wrong with you?
millions
What are
of
you mad
subscribers
for?
in 5 years, and every scrap of video that is available
on DigiNomad, people are going to be searching it up, and they're going to find this shit. So absolutely, you guys are being watched by millions of people, but in the future, all because of the great DigiNomad.
Oh man, the thing is, people are getting triggered when you're saying young because you have to define young.
I know, because people are brainwashed into this crazy nonsense because older females got tired. You know what the problem is? Females just need to stop being parasites. Females need to stop being parasites because they make themselves into a product that costs money. Anybody who says that's not true is a liar. If I want to talk to a bitch and go out with her, I need to pay for everything. Like I heard this guy saying, boy, this bitch, she fucking accepted my fucking offer. I'm so happy. But there goes $150. Yeah, because it costs money. He's going to have to pay for every fucking thing, even though he's a young, hot dude, too. Why does he have to pay for everything? It's because the way things are. We have to pay for everything.
Stupid, bro.
So if I want to date a 47-year-old bitch, you'd think, well, I get a discount because now she's old. She don't have the product to be gifted for me to pay for everything. But the truth is, I still have to pay for everything. It costs me just as fucking much. She wants every fucking penny that the young bitch gets. So why don't I just get the young bitch?
You gotta work on yourself, man. You gotta work on it. Dude, there's a lot of older women that still look young, man. But you gotta
I can't afford the older bitches that look young. I can afford young, hot bitches because there are lots of them. And fucking, there's a lot of them. They're plentiful. Hot bitches that are young. But hot bitches all bitches are selling their ass to the highest bidder. I guarantee you. They're selling their ass to the highest bidder. So to get a young, hot bitch, I can find one at a trailer park. And she's like, she ain't got nothing to do. She fucking needs somebody to spend some money on her. But an older hot bitch, especially since most of the older guys have been brainwashed in the system, they have to have an older bitch. They can't have a young bitch. So an older hot bitch is worth $1 million. An older hot bitch is rare like fucking Hennessy. An older hot bitch wants fucking a brand new house and a brand new car and fucking a big allowance of thousands of dollars because an older hot bitch is worth a lot of fucking money. I don't have the money for an older hot bitch, but I have the money for a young hot bitch. They're easy to fucking get, and I think it's a better.
What do you mean? You gotta be yourself and be confident. You flew off the cuckoo's list. You nasty as hell, G. You're saying you're intimidated by women your own age because you're not on that same brain land. You are not. You are not.
I definitely am not intimidated by bitches my same age, and if I ever see bitches get smarter as time goes on,
that's why you don't
I would be amazed.
You keep
I've
saying
never
the wrong
seen any
stuff.
such thing happen.
Women or why can't you say women or like why you just gotta go right because you're talking about buying them and
well it means the same thing to say women and bitches and I think to get a better response when I say bitches because if I said women you wouldn't be yapping. Why don't you say women? I like it better whenever you're yapping.
You can't go to
it better,
the regular grocery store.
So you keep crying about it.
Play bingo. You can't go to
y'all know y'all been waiting for somebody to bitch slap Robert Lee.
But who's gonna do that? Because you sound weird as fuck.
You sound pretty meek and quiet compared to you normally do. You don't sound like you normally do.
I don't sound like
somebody gotta be crazy.
Weird as fuck. You a
somebody
Chester,
gotta be crazy.
I'll bite your face.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Oh, shit.
Can't trust you around certain things, G. Like this right here is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
If you have an 18-year-old hot bitch that you don't want nobody touching, and you send me to chaperone that, you're a dumb motherfucker. So it ain't my fault. But I wouldn't do that.
Prostitutes and all that other shit. If you
want young bitches, you gotta pay for young bitches.
That's for sure. If you want old bitches, you gotta pay for old bitches. Go get an old bitch and see if you don't have to pay for it.
Not really, man.
I mean, an old hot bitch.
An
hey,
old
An
hot
old
bitch.
hot bitch. Okay,
hey,
you put
hey,
the hot
Digi, we,
into
Oh
the
my goodness.
equation.
hey,
Okay.
Digi, we got a
An old
few.
hot bitch cost you a hell of a lot. What's up, brother? What's
What's
up?
going on, Digi? Hey, Digi, we got a lot. We got a lot of older women here down here in East Texas, like that old money, that old oil money that their husbands done died. So they, they about in their 60s and they've been working out. They got nothing but time and money, man.
And they're paying young men still.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, they definitely get it in.
They're like Digi.
No, they are not like. This dude said barely legal, and if they look old enough, he's looking. He don't. That's nasty as fuck, G. That's nasty as
He
fuck.
just said it like that to trigger you, man. Come on, man.
Nah, that ain't no damn trigger, man. This dude was talking
Did you
about
froze up?
OnlyFans, talking about man, like, and then he got really angry and he yelled, and then he went into the age and how society and history. No, this was not to trigger me. This was not to trigger me. This shit's nasty as fuck. It's nasty as fuck, G.
What age? What age did he say? 16 and all that?
Look. I'm gonna say what I said right here. Look, this shit's nasty as fuck. All right. I said, what if there's a girl in high school and she turns 18 while she is still in high school? And he said, yeah, she legal, right? So I said this. What if, you're watching a varsity game and there's someone like 14, just came from 8th grade, playing with the older girls, but because her parents got money and stuff, they were able to pay for the trainer, do all that stuff. So she's built. He said, well, I can look. He looks at little girls. When he goes into the mall and he says barely legal, he tries to guess how old they are, and he probably don't even get the age right. So he looks at little ass girls because he ain't right all the time. He's nasty.
Yeah, because he can't tell what's the age. Yeah, I mean, some of those girls look. They're like,
he's nasty.
We definitely shouldn't be doing that. You know what I'm talking about? That ain't
exactly.
You got stories
That's
all
nasty.
over the place. You got stories all over the place, including YouTube here itself, of girls lying out their ass, showing fake IDs saying they 18, 19, 20, whatever, and they fucking 14 years old.
We ain't talking about people. We ain't talking about people with fake IDs. He don't care what they got. He
said they
look right.
Hold on, Reese. Hold on. He said if he look right, he gonna check the ID. If they're legal, he gonna go to town. That's what he said.
No, he said he's not checking no IDs.
No,
he said he's not checking IDs.
He did say he was checking. I had to card people. He did say that. I heard it.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you on that.
Come on, man. You gotta check the IDs,
still,
man.
Regardless. Far as
why are you gonna go to why would you be messing around with something to where you gotta check to see if they're legal, which means he looks at little girls because most of them they're underage. He will be a person that sleeps with a younger age girl. He will.
But there's girls that are like 30 years old and they look like 15, right?
They're 30 years old. They're 30 years old. You cannot take their age away. They're 30 years old. And their mentality is gonna be 30 years old. He is going after young little girls.
Like they're 10, but
he's going to he's going and he calls them young hot bitches. He says that he's going to doors and he's wearing his hat so he can go up on young hot bitches. Now, when I asked him this, I said, "What if you go to a door, right? And you don't know how old the girl is? She can be young." And he says, "Well, if she's a hot young bitch, in my head, I'm gonna go ahead and say all that stuff." He looks at young girls. He's given. I've seen so many cases. The ideology and the psychology that he has, he will mess with little girls. He's saying everything, all the people that get caught with, he's saying the exact same thing. I'm not taking that shit away. This dude's nasty as fuck. I'm blocking him from my channel. This dude's nasty as fuck. He's nasty as fuck. I got a daughter. I got nieces. I got little cousins. and stuff like that. And this dude's like, and you know, some of them, their birthdays come while they're still in high school, but they are little girls. You can talk to them. They're little girls still because they are being taught right. They ain't being taught to go out there and do all this wild ass shit. He says he don't care. If they're young, hot bitches, then that's where he's going. He would try to turn someone out. He goes to Craigslist. He goes to Craigslist and goes to the ads and shit to go look for women because he can't find one. He can't have a conversation with them because the psychology is all fucked up. This dude is weird as fuck, G. He's weird. Dude's weird. And joking or not, which it wasn't a joke because he was so serious, you don't say this shit on like national TV. It's YouTube, but this is worldwide. It's national. It's worldwide. You don't say that shit.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know,
I already know he ain't gonna stand no chance in hell with a girl like my daughter anyway. She'd look at him, laugh, and slap his ass and walk away. But that's because my daughter has a good head on her shoulders.
Exactly. So, yeah, it's definitely how you raise them, man. Most definitely.
He said they're all like that. He said all of them are like that. That's what they want to do. That's what he said.
Yeah, I just don't want to see another Mr. Polite guy around here.
Yeah, Polite. Yeah. No. Polite. Polite was a little bit. You actually, like I said, we actually seen it. Like, remember I told you, that little girl sat on his lap and kissed him in the mouth and all that. You know, we actually seen that shit, bro.
That's nasty. See, but see, we don't even know. I don't want to see, and here's the thing: when Digi is saying all this stuff, right? He's saying it and like thinking it's all cool. Now, we don't know if he's ever did some shit like that with somebody young. Like, look, if he went to jail and he going there talking like that, he getting smashed out. He would have to be PC'd up. Look, Dashing for Dollars said that dude's a pedophile. He told me my mind is fucked up. See, I'm not fucked up.
Yeah,
that dude is PC.
Yeah, he must have said a lot of. Yeah, he must have said a lot of stuff. Now, if he going for an 18-year-old, man, oh man, we can't do that, man. At least go for 25, at least.
Hey, I look at it this way. I will say this, and I will agree with this, and I'll stand by it. If you're old enough to buy alcohol, you're old enough to do whatever the hell you want. That means
you
21
keep going
and
to the 20s, TFT. This dude is going to the low teens.
I know.
You in the 20s. You separate.
I'm saying,
that's
as far
years
as I'm
apart.
concerned, you 21 and over, you fair game, do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah, exactly.
If you under the age of 21, you off the fuck limits. I don't give a shit if 17 in Louisiana is quote unquote fine. Federal law still says that's statutory.
Rape. That's what he said. He said in Louisiana, 17 is legal. So therefore, in Louisiana, he'll be looking at 14 and 15-year-old girls. The nigga's nasty as fuck, G.
Digi, you go? We don't want Chris Hansen getting you, man. You're gonna be on that show. Chris
Hansen do go get his ass. He'll be up there with that hat on, with a box of pizza and a 6-pack of beer, getting caught.
That's not funny. But
sheriff outside the garage.
I can picture it in my head.
Yeah, be one of them dudes. And check this out. They get somebody that looks young with a voice so that they can talk to him on the phone. So he still thinks that they're young. This dude likes young meat. Come on, G. I couldn't even go to the grocery store and see this dude. I beat him in the head with a watermelon.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't think DG is doing what you guys saying, but yeah.
No, I think he has messed with a little ass girl. I think he has. And I think the first time he messed with a little girl, he was probably like 25 years old, and he probably messed with like a 14-year-old. He probably did that shit. He did it a long time ago, and he probably's been doing it. The dude said that. Look, he said that women. He said older women when they see him with someone that's 35, they get mad and say that he's a pedophile because they're 35. I ain't never heard not one grown ass man say that if I'm with somebody 35 years old, I'm known as a pedophile. I have never heard that until tonight.
Do you know what they're trying to push now? They don't want to be called pedophiles anymore. They want to be called a minor attracted person. It's weird.
No, fuck all that bullshit. Yeah. He said that if he's with somebody 35, he gets told that he's a pedophile. Who is telling this grown ass man if someone is 35, he's a pedophile? Who's saying that shit? That person's dumb as fuck.
I don't know. When I met my wife, I was 24. She was 42. And we clicked. That's the way it was.
You 24, TFT.
But I was 24. Now, again, when I was 20, I hooked up with 18-year-olds that were still in high school, but I was 20. It was only 2 years different. She technically legal, and so am I. Now, as a 40-year-old man, would I try and hook up with an 18-year-old still in high school? Hell the fuck no. I don't need that bullshit and drama. Not to mention, most 18-year-old, 20-year-olds nowadays, I ain't got shit in common with them bitches. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
If I ain't got nothing in common to talk about, like what am I gonna do? Ask you, how was your school today, honey? No, I'm sorry.
As a man, as a boy,
Felton, I talked about Felton. He preyed on the young girls. Felton went around to the high schools as an older dude, and he was like 30-something years old, going and messing around with the high school girls. And first of all, he couldn't go to certain parks because we all play basketball. He couldn't go to certain parks because all the dudes, it was like he was trying to mess with my sister, and all the dudes wanted to whoop his ass, wanted to shoot him and everything else. He go to jail, he got to wear a bracelet and everything else, and he was talking the same shit that Digi's talking. That's how I know he's probably messed with these younger girls before. Now that he's older, he's like he cannot stop talking about he's gonna pay. I gotta pay this. I gotta pay this to get this one. I gotta pay this to get that one. It costs too much money for someone my own age. Last time I checked, your mind and your intellect with somebody your own age is how you connect. That's how you do that shit.
Yeah, that's why I agree that you guys should be the same age. I agree with that because, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm not saying you got to be the same age. Hell, even the same age, 10-year bracket kind of thing. Like I said, me and my wife, we're 17 years apart.
I mean, yeah.
I like
24. He ain't talking about going for 24 and 25-year-old girls. He said barely legal.
I know. I'm not talking about
now
that.
You
take
barely legal as.
Yeah, but barely legal is also like a porn title, so you know what I mean.
I don't know. Barely legal to us in the South mean you fucking with them babies.
Come
yes,
on, man.
And if barely legal is where he's at, what's his low ball? It's just like deliveries. You know what you know the least amount you'll accept before you'll do a delivery. If barely legal is what he's looking for, that means that he has a low ball, a low offer below barely legal. This dude's around with little girls before. He like if I'm sitting down listening to him and he done fucked up. He done fucked up. I was not supposed to hear this. I thought he was cool at first, talking about his terabytes, and he was talking about all the other footage that he was trying to shoot and put up there. Then the nigga get up here and start talking about some nasty ass shit.
But okay, let me say this, Robert. So if a chick is like 18 years old, all right, she can make an OnlyFans and all that shit. So she can make actually fucking porn content at the age of 18, right? Doesn't matter.
Them be them runaway girls. Them be them runaway girls with the parents that's trying to be sister and brother parents. They want to be sister parents and brother parents. So they running out partying with their kids. Them the ones that let their kids curse at them. All growing up, cursing inside the house, drinking in front of their parents at 13, 14-year-old. Having guys sleep over and shit, running away. Those are those girls. We talking about regular ass people.
They the catch me outside girls.
Yeah, but I'm saying there are girls out there like right away how they turn 18, they go on like those sites. you
That's
know?
what I'm talking about.
Oh,
But
see,
these
thing
are the
is, a
girls
lot
that
of
are the
those.
ones that I just described. He's
That
going after
that
this
that
bunch
girl-
of freak, G.
did you just say
I
that
don't
all I
even use
want is
creep.
the 24, 25-year-old girl?
No, he doesn't say all I want. He says I want all. Well, that's a little different because he was also
Yes.
talking here earlier, talking about he'd go 18, 17, all that stuff. But 9 times out of 10, girls who are 18, getting their OnlyFans, going doing porn and whatnot, I guarantee you they aren't living under their mommy and daddy's roof no more. They out up on their
Yeah,
own.
of course.
They
Yeah.
ain't going to
They're making
college.
good money
They
so they
ain't
can
doing none of
afford.
that shit.
Yeah.
You know, 18-year-old girl still going to school and under her mommy and daddy's roof. As far as I'm concerned, if you trying to tap that, you best be fucking really fucking goddamn
Necro.
careful, because them parents gonna beat the fucking shit out you.
Yeah,
I
Necro.
agree
And
with
then
that.
most of them girls that he's talking about, he's talking about girls that's been turned out and they are now turned into sex slaves. Like they're not leaving anywhere. They're not leaving. They are now under the control of the environment on what they are. He's looking for all crazies. And he's talking about doing his life documentary and filming stuff. You don't know. This dude might end up on HBO. You might end up on HBO in one of them fucking Richard Ramirez type movies and shit. Yeah, nasty. I'm sorry, G.
I think
Man, I'm
if
not defending shit. I'm just saying whatever.
I think if
I'm sorry, G.
trying to fuck with fully adult females drives you into all that bullshit, that fucking ridiculous cult religious nonsense has twisted your brain into a pretzel. Because there ain't nothing wrong with fucking with fully adult fucking females, no matter how barely fully adult they are.
So are you talking about, all right, so put it like this. So since you're so fucking nasty, you probably think if a girl has a period, she's ready.
You have a period, she's ready to what?
I mean, that's the
To what?
transition for a girl. When you get your period, you know, there's been girls that I've seen like on the Geraldo show, 9 years old, pregnant, being turned out by older dudes because they say that they're adults because their body went through that process already.
Definitely, if a
you're in that
female is
same
going to
category.
have children, they should do it as young as possible because they have the least possibility of complications at a very young age. By the time they're 21, they're going to have more complications than they would at a younger age. And by the time they're
Oh my goodness.
27, 28, 29, it's very fucking, it's called a geriatric pregnancy. And there could be major
After
complications.
35 for that, but yeah.
Well, no, actually 29 is a geriatric pregnancy. You can look it up right now, probably on Google.
Medical standards by every doctor I've talked to said geriatric pregnancies do not really happen until after the age of 34.
Look at the
Most
chat. The
women, by the
people are
time
mad
they're
in the
29,
chat.
they've run out of
Alex.
eggs. By the time a woman is 29 or 30, they have run out of eggs. So
bullshit.
how are they going to have babies anymore without eggs? I don't know, but
Women have
people in the chat are
I've seen
fucking
women
pissed.
and know women personally who've had babies into their 50s.
They said that's why you defend.
usually they frozen their eggs ahead of time because
Scream,
the
you're
women
just
don't
late.
still have
No, they
eggs in
haven't.
their
They don't
50s.
have the money to have their eggs frozen. The people I know.
Right? Well, you know, there is a lot of genetic variability, so I'm not going to say that's impossible, but that would be very rare for a woman to still be able to naturally conceive at that age.
$4 says I still can't believe what I'm hearing.
The risk
Exactly.
of complications would be extremely high.
Hey, Necro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you just to defend yourself. Scrimp going in on you. I don't know if you see it down there. I don't know if you want to reply to her.
Yeah, it's all good. He said that before, so when he said I'm defending fucking Trout or whatever.
Someone like Scrimp sounds like a very highly respectable individual. I would want to listen to what Scrimp has to say. Scrimp.
Yeah, click the link. Yeah.
That's it. Just click the link, huh? Already.
I went to the doctor one time because I had Scrimp.
I took a whole bunch of penicillin to get rid of scrimp.
Yeah. Did you? I always like older women. Like my wife is older than me, man.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
Like I was trying to tell them, I like older hot bitches too. The hottest bitches on earth is a hot bitch that's older and she's fucking still hot. But a hot old bitch, you have to be rich. I promise you to get a hot old bitch. Because they are selling their ass to the highest bidder, and the highest bidder usually drills holes in teeth or something.
Damn, drilling holes in teeth. I heard
Yeah.
that saying in a while.
Dentist got the money, and if you notice, the old hot bitches seem to gravitate towards them for some reason.
I'll become a dentist.
Yeah, well, I don't want old hot bitches that bad whenever young hot bitches are cheap. You can go to any trailer park and find old, young hot bitches that are fucking desperate to do something, and sucking a dick is something.
Did you just hear what he just said? He said go into a trailer park to find someone young and desperate. This nigga is he's a creep, G.
Yeah,
Desperate to do something exciting.
That sounds like predator mentality to me, brother.
Well, if you can be a predator to 18-year-old bitches who are fully adults, then I would say you were just trying to put them in a fucking position of a child that they don't want to fucking be in. And you are the one oppressing them, not
you on
me.
cops before, man. I think I've seen you on cops before on one of them sting operations.
You probably seen me on cops beating somebody's fucking ass. Because their girlfriend was fucking trying to fucking push up on me.
I don't see any, man. Look, man. Oh my goodness. I
got videos. I got videos on my YouTube channel of bitches pushing up on me. Lots of them.
Oh my! I don't see this happening. I don't see this happening. I just don't believe.
I just told you, you
people are
can see
pushing
it.
up on you.
Be careful, Digi, because one of my uncle's buddies that one of his pimp buddies, he ended up
with a push-up disease.
Well, he ended up in prison because one of the hoes that he was getting lied about her ID. She was much younger.
Yeah.
So he got that on top of it.
I'm only going to be pimping. I'm going to be cyber pimp on OnlyFans. I'm going to be just pimping bitches on OnlyFans.
This dude dates on. This dude is a.
You have to have all kind of ID, and the bitches have to hold their ID up, and you have to fucking photo ID, and they have to verify the ID, the OnlyFans, and they are professionals at doing all this shit. So,
yeah, you also got to get a waiver. I think you can print out a waiver though.
They will sign one, whether they have to or not. I'm gonna have that, and I'm gonna
please, have all that, man, because
you can't do this on YouTube. You can't, whatever footage you're trying to get, you won't be able to put that on YouTube. And,
it's not for YouTube.
Look,
what's gonna happen is all the hot bitches that you see on YouTube that I do press up against when I'm in Digi Nomad mode.
There, G.
When I'm in Digi Nomad mode and I'm fucking
watching you, man.
I'm filming whatever they can watch. That's good. I hope they watch. I need more viewers. But I press up on bitches all the time with this camera on my head. Bitches who are receptive and party mentality, and they're having fun. I'm having fun.
Who is receptive to you, man?
With them.
Who is receptive to this?
Well, probably you. I think from the sounds of it, I think you would be. I really do.
Nah,
I think
would
you
whoop
would
your
be very
ass.
receptive
No,
to me.
no.
I think
From
you
what
don't
you're
like
saying,
fucking hot bitches, but you probably would be very receptive to me.
I would have to demo that on site, G. I would have to demo that. I would have to demo that.
I think you want to demo me. I think you want to demo me.
I would have to demo that off GP, G.
I think that's what you want. I think you want to demo my ass, is what I think. The hot bitches got you turned off, but I think Digi Nomad got you turned on. What's up with you, brother?
Turned on to whooping your ass. You weird as fuck.
Ricky, Necro, much love and respect to you, brother, but I've done had enough of this shit. I got to go. Y'all take care. Peace, love, and respect.
Hold it down, TFT. Hold it down.
Be careful, brother.
TFT.
I'm gonna see you, TFT. I'm not. This dude weird.
Yeah.
I love how people are so fucked in the head. They've been so brainwashed by older bitches who are legitimately upset because they are always displaced by younger bitches.
The older people are not talking to the people.
Get the fucking compete.
Ain't no older people talk to nobody else and intimidated them. What the
That's what has
fuck?
happened to all human
That's what you
history.
think.
The old bitches get put in the nunnery. When they turn 39, you put them in the nunnery because the young bitch has done said, hey, I'm hot as fuck. You got a nice mansion here. And, you know, wouldn't you rather me than this old bitch? And you say, you know what? You're right. So the old bitches got pissed off with that shit. That shit don't play. That don't work for them. So they say, you know what? We got to find some way to make it where older men are not allowed to fuck with young bitches no more, because this just destroys our whole career of parasiting. It worked good throughout our whole life. But when we was young, boy, we hooked onto a man and we shake our ass and we get everything. Every fucking thing. And then a few years later, here comes Mary Jo shaking her ass, and her ass looks better, and fucking what happens to fucking you? You get kicked the fuck out. How do you stop that from happening other than to try to get it where the older men, society has to ban you from looking at the young bitch? We have to protect them young bitches from your bad penis, and especially from your money. Protect them from your money because, you know, what's the old bitch gonna do if your money goes to the young bitch? It's not fair. It's not fair. Well, you know.
I be taking my wife down.
Fucking
there's other people that take their wives down. There's a whole bunch of people that take their wives down, and ain't none of them young.
I would say if a woman didn't cost any money, if it really was a fair situation where it was all even Stevens, where it didn't cost me nothing to have.
Stevens, you go talk to him. Your game is free. You ain't got none. That's why you going for little ass girls.
Bull fucking shit. A man has also has genetic programming in him that makes him want to fucking squirt money all over a bit. We have genetic programming in us.
What the fuck?
Desire to give this bitch resources. We just have a desire to do it, and it makes us feel good to give a bitch money. So if you're gonna do that, why not get the fucking best bitch you can get for the money? You know, I don't understand any other way about it.
You don't like you don't meet somebody and say, I'm just gonna start giving you money so I can be with you. Like, who does that? You a trick, G. You a trick.
When you fucking have to take a bitch out to dinner, you're giving her money so you can be with her. If you buy her flowers, you're giving her money.
No, we going to get something to eat, and I got some extra money, so we finna go get something to eat. What the fuck wrong with you?
Now. And I didn't get nothing from the bitch except for the fucking the satisfaction that a man gets when he buys a hot bitch something, when he gives a hot bitch resources. We are programmed to fucking gather fucking resources and give it to a bitch. It gives us satisfaction to do it. So it's not just a woman with her programming to fucking take resources from a man, which when I call it parasiting, people get pissed off. But if you say, oh, and the female is designed to take, to pick the man who can provide the best resources, that goes over fine. But if you call it like it is, she's going to parasite off of some motherfucker, then they don't like it when you say it like that. But it's the same thing. I'm just saying it in a rude way. But it's the same fucking shit. Women fucking are genetically designed to look for resources from a man, and a man can't cry about that because we are genetically designed to want to fucking give shit to a woman. It makes us feel better to fucking do anything for her that we can possibly fucking do to make her happy. We are programmed to want the bitch to laugh and smile and giggle, and anything we can fucking do to make that happen gives us immense joy. I don't know if they have that programming. It would be nice. I don't think they do. No bitch ever really tried to make me fucking do all that. But I don't think they get the same joy out of it what we do. But if you're going to be in that situation where once you fall in love with a bitch, you're going to be just desperate to do whatever you can to make her fucking happy. Start off with a young bitch so you're getting fucking the right fucking shit back for what you're fucking or a hot bitch. You don't have to be young necessarily. That's what I'm saying. You know. Now, if women want to fucking change the narrative where women just do not have the desire, no matter how much money they have, it just turns them off to give money to a man. There are women that are cougars that'll do it, but mostly it don't fucking happen. Mostly you're not gonna find the situation where you got a bitch fucking wanting to give you money.
Cruising
If they're
dash.
around, I would definitely not be adverse to that situation too. So even if you're not young and hot and you're rich, you can still send me an email to Digi at diginomadneedsayounghotbitch.com. If you're old and rich.
Well, this is gonna be the title of my show tomorrow. You're a sick freak, G.
Okay, yeah. Wanting to be attracted to fully adult bitches is sick because you are that twisted in your fucking mind. That is a fucked up society. In the past, men would be ashamed of that kind of shit. Very fucking ashamed of that kind of bullshit. Men used to be fucking men with fucking actual nuts hanging, you know, and fucking a hot bitch is a hot bitch. Especially when they're a fully grown adult.
Everybody left.
Look in the background, Necro, he has a hot bitch with him right now. He didn't think he had his camera on. Look at that.
Oh yeah, Jonathan K. Get to that question. What age were the girls your family? Yeah, it was just my uncles. It's just both my uncles. Everybody else is everybody was in the church. My uncles as well. Both of them owned their own church. But whenever they was doing the pimping and stuff, the ages that they had their hoes at, the age that they had their hoes at was, I think he told me between age 25 all the way up to 40. But his friend, he was messing with, he went to, I can't remember where he went to, but he went and got him a hoe, but he didn't know that she was that young. So he on top of the pimping and racketeering and all this and that charges, on top of all that, he got the pedophile stuff tied in with his case because the girl was underage. And
if it's underage and it's prostitution, it's called human trafficking. Anytime you hear they busted a human trafficking ring, it's just I seen a documentary on it and shit. It's just that normal prostitution, and they find that one of the girls is underage. Then the police make a big fucking thing. It's a human trafficking ring, so they can get it on the news and shit. But what it really is, it's just one of the hoes was underage and no one knew it because she lied. And then they say it's human trafficking, and yeah, I wouldn't want to be involved with no pimping at all.
Oh, yeah.
I don't really fucking
man.
I wouldn't want to be involved with that at all.
Yeah,
making pornography, that's a different thing.
They went to prison in 1989. Right in 1989, they went to prison. Right before I was born, they went to prison. I was born in 1990, but they went to prison in 1989, and they didn't end up getting out. My first uncle got out in 2001. No, 2000. I'm sorry. He got out in 2000. Then he went back. Something happened, and he went back, and his brother went back, and they didn't get out until I want to say 2007, 2008. I was in high school when they got out. I remember my family throwing a party for them. But yeah, they lost everything. Did you? The FBI came and took all the mansions.
Hung around too long into the 80s, huh?
Yeah, yeah. That they had their church. They had their church built and going on back in 1984. Yeah, 1984. So, but when they left the church, they both of them was cross country pimps. So they
Did they get out of jail?
Did they ever get out of jail?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
good.
yeah. They got out of jail in 2008.
Okay, good.
Yeah. But they've been there for
I
half their
didn't know
life
that
though.
ahead of time. Whether they died in prison or not, I don't like that story. But
Yeah,
if they got out, that's better.
No, but when they got out, you know, Digi, they didn't have nothing. They didn't have, like, bro, I grew up, you know, seeing them with the pictures of them with these big mansions and these nice cars and clothes. And then all of a sudden, man, you know, they were back living at Big Mama's house. The FBI came and took everything. Their money, houses, clothes, everything. They took everything away from them.
You have to admit, Robert Reese is normally fucking screaming on this fucking channel all fucking until you shut it down, and it's like annoying. And I fucking slapped that bitch on the nose with a newspaper, and he fucking ran off. It's much better now.
You're gonna be on the news tomorrow.
Yeah. You're gonna be on the news tomorrow. I heard him say something.
I never look at his channel, so I should look at it, but for the first time, just to see what's up.
Yeah.
I really want to be on the news. I guarantee you, on everybody's channel.
You made it.
Yeah. Well, you gonna get some free publicity.
I might have to send fucking Pedro a turd in the mail or something to get on his. I was gonna go tonight and see if I could get on. I was gonna bomb his fucking stream tonight as Pedro Door Trash Santiago and see how that went over for the first time. But I didn't feel like fucking waiting around until he put a link up. So I tried to go to work. I just never got any orders tonight for some reason. But Robert Reese can be fucking crazy, fucking yelling fucking for an hour. Fucking everybody else trying to talk, and he's fucking deliberately fucking yelling for an hour. But he couldn't do that shit with me.
You know,
Pedro got like 1,500 viewers in his life. What do you think about that?
Is that good or bad? I don't know.
That's good if you're trying to fucking get on there, you know, and get some exposure. You know what I really want to do, and I've been wanting to do this. I thought of this right after the first gig conference, and I'm still gonna fucking do it. What I need to do is start seeing if I can get on his live just normal and act normal, and then I want to do this video where I make this set behind me, which can be anything, it could be just a blank wall if I want it to be, just a blue fucking board, something cardboard that I can carry around with me. So no matter where I go, and I put it, it looks like I'm still in the same spot. You know, it could have maybe just fucking a board with one fucking little fucking light on it or something, so it always looks like I'm in the same spot. That same light is there. And as I move around, I would fucking act like I would film a video that pretends like I'm on a live, because you can actually send a live feed that's a video. And I would be like, just, hey, what's up, everybody, you know, and I would pretend like I can't hear the video, to hear the sound or something because of something. And then I would have I'll be sitting there, I'm getting this straight. And then I would have somebody come and fucking just beat hell out of me or something. And I'm on the ground screaming shit. And then I fucking get up and then fucking, I'm like, oh, everything's okay or whatever. I can't hear the stream. I can't see the chat or whatever, you know. Because I'm not really live. It's a video, so I can't see the chat. I would have to pretend like that, you know. Something's in my eyes, or whatever, you know. And then, because it's a video, it's not really live. I can film another portion later, you know, and I can take this board and put behind me and ask some other people to come up and do something else to me. You know, I straighten myself up and I get ready to sit there and finally talk, and somebody else comes and does something to me, you know, and then this shit just keeps happening and happening, you know, and it's not really live. It just seems like I'm just like I'd be like sitting like this, you know, in the video, but like it's alive, and everybody will think I'm live, but shit, fucking horrible, one horrible thing after another keeps happening to me until finally at the end, maybe I'm somebody poured some shit all over me or something. So
But I think that would be funny, and everybody would think it really is all happening live right now, but actually it had been filmed piece by piece by piece, and I just had that thing behind me to make it look like I'm in the same spot all the time. But I've been wanting to fucking do that for a year now, and I really want to start filming those segments now, and then eventually when I have enough, then I can just get on Pedro's live and fucking play that thing, and everybody will be freaked out by what the fuck is going on to Nomad. But anyway, it's one of the many crazy things I would like to try to do.
Did you got a lot of shit to do, man?
I got a lot of shit to do, that's for sure. I still would like to film this video where, because Pedro, when at the first gig conference, my car was sounding like it was fucking horrible. Sounded like it had a fucking bolts in the fucking motor, making loud bow, 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 knocking. So it seemed like the car was worse than what it was. And I knew Pedro knew a lot of people in St. Louis, and he said he had a cousin that's a mechanic. And I just told him, can you help me set me up with a cheap mechanic that will do me right, because mechanics can't be trusted. That's all I wanted. And I had money. I save a lot of money. Even a year ago, I had a lot of money. But, so I wasn't begging for nothing. I told him that. And I just needed that. And he asked me for my number. I gave him my number. He said he was going to call. And he never fucking called. He never called. If I needed help, I couldn't have got it from him. But I'm not mad about that. But I was going to make a video just for the fuck of it about me fucking waiting for Pedro to call, waiting and waiting. And I was going to film part of it with me on the street holding a big up sign, really begging for money for real, and filming myself with a big sign, please help until Pedro calls. Big ass fucking sign holding it up. Please help until Pedro calls. And then I was going to film a bunch of shit like that. Me in a worse and worse position because Pedro never called. And bad shit happens to me. I get robbed. And then finally, I end up in jail behind bars and I'm screaming, Pedro! Or some shit, I've been wanting to film that for a fucking long time, too. And even though a lot of time has passed, it still would be funny. And one thing I want to film as far as DoorDash is I don't really do much shit to the customers. I don't do any crazy shit at the customer's location. I do it all at the pickup. I do my crazy shit at the pickup. Like sometimes I have a puppet, and the puppet asks for the order. But I never do nothing at the drop off. But I would like to do this one thing. I would like to build a very cheap fucking chariot, whatever you call the thing that four people carry it, and there's like a person inside, and it's like the Roman fucking chariots they used to carry it. I forget what they call it, or not a rickshaw, but something. A fancy one, like a king would be in it. And I would like to have fucking like little kids come out, and this is a DoorDash order. And if you can get someone to ring the bell first to get the customer standing at the door, and then you get little kids to come with a little basket like at a wedding and throw fucking flower petals, all the way from the fucking from the street all the way to the customer's door, and then have fucking 4 people carrying the fucking guy inside of a sealed fucking, it's got curtains on it. One of those things like the Romans would carry someone around through the street, like their version of a car. And that carried up there. And then you would have some guy who would be like, maybe with a British accent or something. Maybe I could play that character saying something about the king is visiting your country and he wanted to try being a fucking DoorDash delivery driver. And then you pull the curtain back and you would have like my friend was going to play the part black guy, and he was going to dress like coming to America, that kind of like a king, a royalty coming from another country. And he was just going to have the DoorDash bag in his hand, and he was just going to hold it out to him like so happy and proud that he's doing this shit like a little kid, he's like a king from another country. And then everybody just leaves, and fucking the little kids sweep up all the petals on the way out and shit, and everybody just leaves, and the people fucking are just standing there fucking like, what the fuck just happened, That's how I like to leave people with everything that I do as I'm going around doing my shit and filming everything. I like to leave everybody just like standing there like, what the fuck just happened? That would be a funny thing to do. I've been wanting to do that for a long time, dude. Those three things are probably things that will get filmed at some point, just because I still want to do it.
Do you believe that you know, you're able to create all these different avenue streams for money? Do you believe that if you had a W-2, you can do the same, or do you believe it's much better to work, you know, the delivery apps, and you're able to have enough flexibility and freedom to create more branches of income?
Yeah, I would say that is very astute right there. That is true. Doing gig work, you definitely have more flexibility to do other things with your life. It's like entrepreneurial thing, you know. With a regular W-2, they try to give you as little flexibility as possible, because people doing their own entrepreneurial things is the worst thing you want your employees to do. You want them to stay in the same position. The more well off and they become, the more uppity they become, and the less controllable, and really they're going to abandon you completely if they don't. So that's not something a job wants to give you any flexibility to do. So yeah, absolutely. With this job that I have, I mean, the flexibility I have is so immense. If I want to, I can work 48 hours pretty much almost straight. You know, I can work 18 hours, you know, because it takes me a long time to use up my fucking 12 hours drive time. I'm slow. So I might work 18 hours, and then I might just chill out for 6 hours, and then I can go again. And I get another 12 hours of drive time, and I can use it, go ahead and make a shitload of money. And then anytime I want to, maybe not right then, because I'm tired, maybe I still will just sleep 6 hours or 8 or 10 and go back to work again. I try not to work so long, and then because of that, I sleep forever, and then it's like a waste of working so long. But if I ever need to, absolutely, I can just go to bed and sleep, and then kind of wake up a little while and sleep some more. And by the time I finally get up, 24 hours has passed. You know, you can't do that with a normal job. You know, you have so much more flexibility. And if 24 hours has passed, it makes no fucking difference, you know, especially with my lifestyle, because I'm not queuing up bills all the time. Most people, even if they're sitting, they're queuing up bills and shit, but I'm not. So it's such an advantage for me. Like, I have many, many thousands of dollars saved. And if I was to break down, I don't, and like if I go a whole month without working, the rent didn't come due and the utilities didn't come due. And so I didn't spend very much fucking money, even though I spend a lot of money. I live a pretty extravagant lifestyle. I don't do it so much so that I completely negate all of the advantage of not paying bills. I make sure I still save money all the time. You know, I try to save at least $100 a day. Every single day of my life, I try to put $100 away towards long-term savings. Not too many people can do that. And if I want to spend 100, I need to make 200 that day. Anything that goes in savings, never touch it. Never can touch it again. If it goes in, that's why I work 7 days a week. Because if I want to spend money, I need to work. If I want to spend $100 today, which I probably do, I need to make like 200. If I want to spend 200, I need to fucking work and make like 400, you know, so I can put away a lot and still spend money like crazy. I mean, at my level.
Cheers. Torp out.
Was that a clip?
Yeah.
Okay. I never seen that dude. I hear you guys talking about that dude and never, what was that clip? What did he say?
He said, Torp out.
Oh, I see. Awesome. Yeah, I have no idea what the dude's about.
Yeah, I'll end the stream because it's like 11 hours, so.
Yeah, it's almost 4 in the morning, huh? Well, what time is it? Yeah, it's the same time for you as it is me.
Yeah. All right, DJ.
All right, man. You have a good one, brother.
Be safe, man.
Get you some rest. I probably am too because I got my app running and I haven't gotten no orders this whole time. That's why I'm still here. So I'm wasting my time. I'm gonna take a drive. Nighty night.
All right. Good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow at 5 p.m.